Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling's Forbidden Door. Who is going to walk away as interim champion? Is it going to be Jon Moxley or Tanahashi? I'm split, man. I'm really split. I have no idea how this is going to go. Let's find out and let's talk about it before the pre-show starts in 1 minute's time.
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Give Me a Oh Yeah Wrestling Podcast. My name is Anne. I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. There is a lot to setting up a podcast than you'd expect. Do you know when you like think you set up and then you're like, oh no, I've got to do this and this and this and this and this. And we are here, guys. Thank you so much for joining me tonight for Forbidden Door. We've got loads of people already in chat. Thank you so much. And I'm glad everyone is there. The pre-show is about to start. Let's skip the ad and get straight into the pre-show. There we go. Pre-show is on Fight. That is what I'm watching it on, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. We are going to have our own little pre-show here and talk about this card. And obviously, we're going to get the Gun Club in a match on AEW buy-in as well. Sassy's in chat. Michael's in chat. Hello, hello, hello. Lovely to see you both. Jack is in chat, of course. Dale is in chat saying, come on, Dominant. I've got some exciting news for you. And Danny, my dude, is in chat. And a massive thank you to Danny, who has paid for this pay-per-view for us to watch, for me to watch anyway. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. That's saved me some money. So thank you, man. I do appreciate it. Everyone thank Danny for me in chat. Because I'm skint. Hi, Jack. Let's read through your comments. I've got an announcement to make as well. Do I go through comments first or make the announcement first? Let's do the announcement. Tonight, I am going to be joined by Dann Reed from Pro Wrestling Eve. He is going to join me. Not only that, Inception. We are breaking down the Forbidden Door right here on Gimme a Hull, yeah? We're going to be streaming on 2 streams at once. We're going to be streaming here on Gimme a Hull, yeah? And also on Pro Wrestling Eve. So look forward to that. It's great for us to have that opportunity. It's a massive honor to be on Dan's channel, 35,000 subscribers. I'm hoping that we can expand the community through that. And, you know, Dan loves you guys. He cares about you. He cares about his community. He sees that our communities can work together. And that's why he's asked us to do that, which I think is bloody amazing. So I hope that all works. There's going to be a little crossover time where we need to figure out how the hell it's all going to work, because we haven't planned it very well. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work for you all. And like I say, it should be good in the future. Should bring good things. We can get a few more people hanging out with us on a Wednesday. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to me. Cool. So, hi all. Are you ready? I am ready. I wasn't before when you sent that message. Hi guys, so excited. Me too. Oh, we've got another buy-in match. QT Marshall and Aaron Solo versus Hiroko Goto and Yoshihashi. Excellent. Cool. Is that what's happening now? Someone's coming out now. I'm surprised I didn't put Hook and Danhausen in. Mind you, QC Marshall's going to lose here. We haven't done this in the predictions, but if we did, it would be shared. Dan, send me a link to the predictions and I'll get as many people during the pre-show to fill it out as we can. Mox is so beating, says Jack. We'll see. Mox interview is YouTube on Sessions. Amazing, honest, and humble. I haven't watched it yet, Sassy. To be honest, I have been addicted to Foley's pod, Mick Foley's new podcast that he's doing with Conrad Thompson. I think it's brilliant stuff. For the interim title, a Punk Mox feud is something I want, and I think you'll get it. I think you'll get it. But the match for tonight was Hiroshi Tanahashi versus CM Punk. And I think Tony Khan will have a good way of getting to that. Here we go. Now coming out is Headhunt. Yoshihashi. These are both from Chaos, apparently. Brilliant, man. Hey, the video wall ramp looks great. Looking nice. Check it out. He's got his staff with him. It's like Donatello, man. He's going to beat someone up. And this is Goto, who Tanahashi beat to get into the main event. Is that right? For the interim title, a Mox feud is something I want. I think you'll get that feud. Don't worry. Agreed, Jackie boy. If Mox does win, AEW should make Punk the heel during the feud. Interesting, Michael. Interesting, Michael wanting to see Mox back as a heel. I won't tell AEW, but I pay extra for a face Mox versus heel Punk feud. I'm sure we'll get it, man. We've got years. It's all good. Me too, Jackie boy. Mox's book I read on the flights to and from Texas and bits in between. I love it. Lots of love there for Mox, who is main eventing this pay-per-view. Come on, Dominant, says Dale. I'm here. Relax. It's all good. It must be an epic brew. It wasn't. It was just because all my windows were all over the place. And I was like, I need to tidy this up if we're doing this Inception Forbidden Door stream this evening. All good? Question mark? Yeah, man. Doing Audible book now. Oh, did Moxley read it himself, or is it a narrator that's read it? Howdy, Pete, says Danny. Thank you, Danny. Love you, man. Hey, Danny, and thank you. Danny's also been working really hard this week on the thumbnails, and I think we've come up with a new, slightly different thumbnail design for the page, which I think looks a bit cooler. So we'll give that a try and see if you guys like it. So keep an eye out for that this week. I mean, Blood and Guts is a bit different, but we'll see how it works, man. See if it works. Hi, Danny, and thank you, says Michael. Thank you, Danny. Agree, I had loads to set. Why is everyone's picks to face Zack Sabre Jr. and who is everyone's picks to face Zack Sabre Jr. and why is it Cesaro? Well, if you read the sheet, my pick is not Cesaro. My pick is not Cesaro. I do not believe that you should have Cesaro go in a match with Zack Sabre Jr. and lose, because whoever's in that match has to lose. If they don't lose, then why would anyone want to see Daniel Bryan versus Zack Sabre Jr.? Because he's sent in someone that's not as good as Daniel Bryan, and he's lost. So I don't think it'll be Cesaro. I've got a great booking idea for it. I think that the person who's going to be coming in is Chris Hero. I think Chris Hero is going to have a match with Zack Sabre Jr. At the end of the match, Zack Sabre Jr. is going to continue beating down Chris Hero, and while Bryan wants to enter the ring, he can't. And then a cameraman takes off his mask. And that's Claudio Cesaro, and he's the new member of Blackpool Combat Club. I also think bringing Chris Hero into the mix is a great idea because he's a wonderful trainer. I think he'd be great in Ring of Honor. I know that bringing in lots of new guys is a thing. Obviously, history with Cesaro as the Kings of Wrestling, which Ring of Honor people know about for sure. So that's what I think. And I think they'll be the Blackpool Combat Club contingent that's on Ring of Honor. Wow, that was a lot of words. What do you think? Like my booking? It might not happen, but that's how I do it, damn it. QT Marshall with a... Oh, let me put a banner on. I can't write everyone's name down on this. I ain't got it all written down. Cool. Crowd are well into this pay-per-view already excited for what is happening. Oh, I've been mainlining for Leah's pod. Mate, I've like injected it into my ears. Like, oh man, I'm loving it. I've listened to all 4 episodes in a matter of days. It's great. Lol, imagine if The Fiend is here. There's a lot of rumors. There always is. Of The Fiend showing up. It could happen, man. It could absolutely happen. What a way to swerve everyone. If everyone thinks it's Cesaro. Oh, and hi, Danny. I think it's Biff Bagwell. I had Samoa Biff who? Biff Bagwell. I had Samoa Joe to face Zack Sabre Jr., but I keep reading Cesaro. The Factory now trying to get the advantage here. Beautiful shoulder tackle there from Goto on QT Marshall. This is definitely Goto winning this. Goto's team. There we go with the shoulder barge onto Aaron Solo. Nice spot for Aaron Solo here, though, man. Nice. The arm drag of his own partner creating the senton. Beautiful stuff. Beating down on QT Marshall. Wow. Biff Tanner. Mr. G is right now at a local medical facility. I hope he's all good. I hope he's all good too. What's going on? Is he all right? Do you want me to do the banners again? You absolutely can if you want, man. It would really help me out. It's entirely up to you, Danny, my dude. Biff Busiek. Oh, the work rate already. Yes, absolutely. We are watching AEW Forbidden Door with New Japan Pro Wrestling. And yes, these guys are going out there and already working hard, working fast. QT Marshall with a cartwheel into an over the top somersault over the top rope. Beautiful stuff there, man. Beautiful stuff. The crowd booing. His "You suck" chants. I mean, he didn't kind of jump over. Oh, double foot stomp there from Aaron Solo, going for the pin now. And a kick out. So you know where we all are. Cool. Copy to clipboard. I've got loads of stuff still to do. Let's do this because I need to do this. Aaron Solo in the corner now. QT Marshall going for the choke now. Going for the choke. Boo. What a heel. What a heel. Both of the Nightmare Collective attacking Goto now in the ring. Going for the pin. QT is underrated. QT is he's a trainer, man. I mean, he trains a lot of people. He's there to work with talent to ensure that they understand, learn the experiences from a veteran like QT Marshall. Go to getting the suplex there on Aaron Solo. The crowd is so behind it, man. It sure is. I'm going to read through predictions actually because a lot of people have been complaining that this is a really predictable pay-per-view. Dan's put up a great link to the predictions pay-per-view. Please go fill out that form. If you can copy that link into the... can I copy that? No. If you can... Danny, do you want to try sending it now that you're on here and see if it sends it in... sends a clickable link? I don't know if that's a clickable link for people. Jack is the Wrestle Stories reigning defended undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. So more Forbidden Door. Yes, man. Oh, and I've been mainlining Foley's pod. Biff Busiek. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Oh, the work rate already. Absolutely. Following the back body drop there. QT Marshall is in the corner. Sure is. Arnie. Yes, it was Arnie. It was Danny just popping onto the stream to do the background banners for me because he is a legend. And you guys can join in for Monday Night Raw this Monday to see John Cena's return. So go hang out with Dan. Arnie. I think while Zack Sabre Jr. is stealing the show, I really want the FTR war in my veins. Well, here's the thing. If you go to the Gimme a Hell Yeah Twitter, the link for predictions is there. There you go, guys. So if you want to fill in your predictions, it'd be great to have a little competition. This is something we're testing because in the future we might want to do like competitions about it and prizes and stuff like that. So make sure you go over to the Gimme a Hell Yeah Twitter, fill out the Word document, and then we can see everyone's predictions as we go along. It'd be cool. And Dan will keep up with us for it, and Dan will let everyone know how we're doing. That's cool. Nice enziguri there from the backflip. Aaron Solo in the ring now as QT Marshall with a cutter. Beautiful stuff. 1, 2, and a kickoff there. Goto. The crowd are well behind the New Japan team right here, which is good to see, man. It's good to see. It's good. I kind of want the crowd to be mixed, not just like going for the AEW guys all the time. One of the interesting things is that a lot of people are predicting that FTR are winning the tag team championships, but not predicting that New Japan is going to walk away with any championships. Interesting. Aaron Solo going off the top there with a kick to the top calf of Aaron Solo. Is he going to be able to tag Goto in? Crowd are going for it. The predictions are dead fun. Jack, we love them as well, man. We love them. And it's great to see how you guys are all thinking. So, yeah, it's just a new way of us collating all that data and hopefully being able to use it in the future when we can do prizes and stuff like that. But we're giving it a test run. So if you wouldn't mind helping us out, head on over to the Gimme Hell Yeah Twitter and we can see the links for the predictions there and we can see them all. Nice. Solo just got clothesline in the corner there. Up on the back of Goto, but no. Oh, super kick there. sending Aaron Solo down. I think the crowd's 50-50. Yes, it's nice, man. It's not a Word doc. It's a Google doc. You're fired. You're fired for missing out the apostrophe in your. There. Hello, Michael. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm great. It's Chicago, so they are probably the second smartest crowd city. Yeah, man. I mean, that's why it's great. Goto there getting the pin. I missed the finish, but Goto got the pin there. We have our first winners of Forbidden Door. Hell of a match to kick off the buy-in. I'd agree. Forbidden Door. Oh, DraftKings on the ring mat. Interesting. I wonder how sponsorship works when you've got a joint pay-per-view like this. Interesting, eh? Interesting. Oh, that's what I wanted. Ticker. There we go. Put the ticker on for now. Correcting my grammar. Okay, Dom. Yeah, exactly, Jackie boy. Yeah, you know it. You know it. You know it. I'm correcting your grammar. The World Heavyweight Championship match coming up later. Nice to get a nice early match, man. 12 o'clock. That match basically started. So, yeah, we didn't expect a second match on the buy-in. I don't know if I would have done... Mind you, QT Marshall's protected from a loss, isn't he? It don't matter. It doesn't really matter. If you put Hook and Danhausen in and you'd had them lose, then it would have been an issue. It would have been an issue. But they seem like the bigger names to have on the card, you know? Interesting stuff. We are getting a package about the Fatal 4-Way here. Interesting. I think that match is going to be great. So let me go through the predictions because we all have different predictions. The Zack Sabre Jr. versus Vacant, ? Who's it going to be? I've said Zack Sabre Jr., while Dom and Dan have both said the new member of Blackpool Combat Club. Then when it comes to this match, we've all said Jay White. When it comes to Tanahashi versus Moxley, I have Tanahashi. Dom and Dan have Moxley. When it comes to Thunder and Britt Baker, we've all chosen Thunder Rosa. Miro, Black, Ishii, and Pac. We've all chosen someone different. I have Miro. Dom has Black. And Dan has Ishii. For the... I mean, we won't necessarily do points on this, but it's always interesting. Chris Hero, I've got, and they've both chosen Cesaro. For the Jericho team match, Jericho, Minoru, Suzuki, Sammy Guevara, what a team, versus Kingston and two others. Nick Comoroto, what's he doing out? What are we doing? Just getting matches here. This is cool. The factory is just like having all the pre-show matches. Is it Lance Archer? Oh, Lance Archer's fighting him. Is that? Yes. Cool. Nick Comoroto versus Lance Archer. Well, here's a big guy to squash. Here's a big guy to make Lance Archer look dominating. I was surprised Lance Archer wasn't in the show just because he's been such a big part of New Japan for many years. 5 different title reigns in New Japan Pro Wrestling, as it said at the bottom. There he is. I think we all know who's going to win this, don't we? Oh, mate, Dan is already on it. Here we go. Let's get the poll up. Let's have a 100% poll. Who wins? Comoroto? Archer. Let's go. Asking the community. Vote in the link below. You can see the poll on the YouTube page. Have a vote, man. Wait, you got my answers? I certainly did, Jackie boy. Let me give you Jackie's answers while we are here. While we're just watching this squash match with Lance Archer and Nick Comoroto, which I have no idea where to put on, but I like it. Get him on the pay-per-view, man. Oh, no, I've got to search on that. Lance Archer getting Comoroto in the corner, going up onto the apron. Jack has these picks. Kazuchika Okada to win the match. John Moxley, Will Ospreay, Toni Storm, FTR, Miro. Good choice. Samoa Joe will be the newest member of Blackpool Combat Club. Thinks the newest member of Blackpool Combat Club will win that match. Jericho to win. Bullet Club to win. Oh, that's the only other one that I haven't read that out yet. He's got New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo to win. That's on the pre-show, so we'll find out in a second. Will Kenny Omega show up? Yes. And how many titles will change hands? 3. There we go. That was Jackie's predictions. If you want to enter the predictions, please feel free to. Let's go through the other predictions that we have. So, yes, I think Jericho's team. Dom thinks Jericho's team. Dan thinks Kingston's team. The reason I chose the Jericho team to win was because it makes sense for Blood and Guts if Jericho's team are losing, and that feels like the bigger deal at the minute. Jericho getting the win on this pay-per-view helps him out with Japan. I think he knows it's the sort of bigger deal in terms of global scale. So look good on this stage and then take the loss at Blood and Guts, but we will see. Then we have the Dudes with Attitude versus the Bullet Club. I've got the Dudes with Attitude. I don't think Sting and Darby are losing. Everyone else, Dom and Dan, has chosen the Bullet Club. For this match coming up soon, they've got New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo, and I've got Gun Club. Our picks are all over the place, and then we all chose Ospreay, and we all picked FTR. Guys, right into your if you check in the link on our Twitter, you can join in with the predictions. Write your predictions in there, and we can all see who you've picked, and we'll keep tracks on them during the show. Thank you. Just play the prediction game. Yeah, man. Hey, head on over to Twitter and you absolutely can, man. I put effort into them. Yes, you did. Hold up. Wrestling at a good hour. This must be evil magic. Yes, getting people to buy the pay-per-view, I guess, by showing them we are having a wrestling show. Tonight is going to be a wrestling show. Come and watch a wrestling show. That's basically what they're saying, because that is what tonight is. I don't think the build's been great for stuff. They've only had a couple of weeks. Whatever. I think there's some matches that have had an okay build. There's some matches that haven't. That's fine. This is going to be a cracking wrestling show, guys, and I'm so glad you're watching it with me. Cheers, Michael. Was it nice and simple to fill out from your side? Let us know. Danny, it was fun and easy to fill out. Thank you, Michael. Let me check Michael's predictions. You rock, dude. Let me check Michael's predictions. We'll read them out on stream. Michael's predictions are as follows. I'm guessing that's your name begins with A. So we have Switchblade, Jay White, John Moxley, Will Ospreay, Toni Storm, FTR, Miro, Cesaro, newest member of Blackpool Combat Club to win that match, Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, and Sammy Guevara, the Bullet Club to win, New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Will there be an appearance from Kenny Omega? Yes. Everyone thinking there's going to be an appearance from Kenny Omega. Did you hear his interview on Fightful Select? Because, my goodness, I think it's pretty obvious what match he's coming out in, right? I think it's pretty obvious. I don't know if you listened to that interview, but it is well worth a listen after the show, guys. It's great to hear Kenny's voice again. My dude Jeff has just popped into chat. He's not only decided to get Forbidden Door, but he's also left us a couple of dollars for the work you put in tonight. Jeff, thank you so much. You know how much it means to us. Really, really appreciate it, man. That is freaking awesome. Now that we've got a couple more of you in, and thank you, Jeff. It means a lot, my Cincinnati brother. What a way to come into the stream. Just here we go. Ka-ching. Lovely. Lance Archer walking the ropes now, going for the moonsault. Oh, and the knee on Comarado's face. Just stay out. Just stay out. No, he kicks out. He kicks out. I thought this would be a squash. It hasn't been. A lot of stuff to read and stuff. Let's go through it, guys. And then, so for those of you just joining me, we are going to have a guest on the show in a short amount of time. We are having Dann Reed, the promoter of Pro Wrestling Eve, owning a women's-only wrestling company. Worked with the likes of Toni Storm. Worked with several of the people on this pay-per-view. I can guarantee he's worked with Will Ospreay at some point. So will provide us a lot of insight. And also, the Forbidden Door is opening. I am live streaming on Pro Wrestling Eve at the same time. We are doing a double stream. It might mean comments will get difficult to read and stuff like that. I will absolutely keep on trying to put them on screen, mentioning stuff. But there's going to be a lot of stuff going on. So we will just have to see how it goes. It's a great thing for us. So Dan's got 35,000 subscribers. He's trying to introduce us to them because he thinks our community is wonderful. He loves how you guys welcome everyone that comes in, much like his channel do. So hopefully it'll boost up our numbers a little bit for Dynamite and stuff like that. You know, that'd be really cool, and expand the podcast. You know, because who knows what will happen in the future. Hope you guys are cool with that. I think it'd be cool. I think it's a big thing for the channel. Lance Archer. There we go. The Murder Hawk Monster with his Razor Edge, putting down Camarado. Wow. Camarado's not a small guy to lift up. Let's end the poll there. And see who wins. Yes, of course, it was Lance Archer that wins. 6 votes, 100% of people think Lance Archer was going to win. Nice. My heart is saying Wyatt. Whoa, Surf Wrestling. Welcome, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Because everything adds up. Plus, he trademarked Wyatt 6 and Punk wear a mutant shirt that had 6 letters in it. AEW been teasing him since last year, then Bryan Danielson did. 100% says Surf. Wow. Bray Wyatt, he's a needle mover, man. He is a needle mover. And that's great, Michael. I've been trialing it for a little while with work colleagues already. Glad it was simple for you. It's so good, man. And Daniel, let us know how people are going. I won't be able to read everyone's predictions out, but the belt is on the line. The belt is on the line between me, Dan, and Dom. We'll see who wins that one. Thank you, Jeff. Love you, man. It's not Gargano and Cesaro, because when it comes down of who has the biggest history between Mox and Bryan Danielson, it's Bray Wyatt. Interesting. I don't think it is. I think it's Chris Hero, but that's just my opinion. Cheers, Jeffy, says Jack. It's a shift, but it'll be a fun one. I'm so glad you decided to buy Forbidden Door as well, man. I think this is going to be a cracking show, man. I think this is going to be great. It's a shift, but it'll be a fun one. It certainly will. Anybody see me? You can't see me. I certainly can. And we have that. What are you doing?
I'm just letting everyone know who's the actual champion at the minute.
Oh, right. Yeah, champion, are you? Oh, I need to change that. You've just reminded me.
Well, for now, at the minute, yeah. But
for now, dude, I'm taking that belt off you, man. I'm taking that belt back to the home where it belongs. Do you know how you won that belt, by the way?
By getting everything right on the last show?
No, that's not how you won it. You won it by beating me at one... No, shut up. You beat me by beating me at one match, which was Bobby Lashley in a 2-way handicap match. I don't even remember who won because it was so inconsequential.
It was inconsequential, maybe, but it won me the title.
I'm coming back for that belt, Dan.
I'm going to set it up here.
Dan, I can't wait for you to come back later on the stream and accept your defeat.
And
dude, we've got some different predictions. Do you think you're winning tonight?
I haven't got a clue. It's such a pay-per-view where there's that many things. I don't think New Japan will go off and let AEW win everything, but it's finding the ones where it's going to be a bit of a difference.
That is the thing. I mean, everyone sort of predicted the FTR are winning that belt, but then no one's saying that New Japan's winning a belt.
Pretty much nailed on one.
But then AEW has to give them a belt, which should be the main belt.
I think it'll be the interim.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Belt. Yeah, I think Tanahashi's going to win. You wrote Moxley in your predictions.
I know, but I'm sticking
safe.
with my predictions, what I've done on the form. But over the past sort of few days, it's been changing.
Yeah, man, it's so 50-50. And do you know what, Dan? That makes a bloody exciting main event, let me tell you.
Exactly. That's what we want. That's what we're here for.
That is what we're here for. And at 4:30 in the morning, we'll be finding out.
Only 4:30. I think it'll be going past that.
Do you think?
Yeah.
It's going to be a long one. Clark Connors obviously being put into the match as Ishii. I assume you're just shifting it over to Clark Connors, or are you choosing someone different?
Sorry.
Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland versus El Desperado and Yoshino Kanemaru. Didn't know that was happening. And it's happening right now. Jesus Christ, this buy-in, they are absolutely saying this is a wrestling show. Feels like we lost Dan. Anybody
That's
see
not
me?
even on the card, on the actual stream card.
No, man. Cool, exciting. Desperado obviously came in briefly to attack Jericho's, or was he attacking with Jericho's lot? I get so confused. Excellent. Cool. Anybody see me? Yes, we see you, Surf. I can't see Kenny missing this. Neither can I, Jackie Boy. Predictions. Sassy says Cesaro. Interesting. Go and fill in our predictions on Twitter. Get them filled in before the start of the show so we can... Dan will be keeping track of it tonight, won't you?
Yeah. I've got you guys up on StreamYard. I've got the predictions on the other side, and then I've got you on YouTube on my phone.
and the pay-per-view on the TV. Good job, man.
Yes.
Cool. Well, thanks for joining me, Jack. I will see you in a bit. I want that belt. Did I say Jack or did I say Jan?
You said Jack. That's why it's staying right there.
All right. See you in a bit. I want it. It's mine. That's why you never reply when what I said, Jack, before this one. Toni is so winning. Jack thinks Toni Storm is winning. I don't think so. Do you think so, Dan?
No. I think it's too early to take it off Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I mean, I love Toni Storm, but I just don't see her winning. I just don't think the build's been right for it. You can do it in the future if you want, but right now, I can't see it going off Thunder Rosa.
I sort of read online the way to do it without actually ruining Toni Storm's momentum is to bring a couple of Stardom across, interfere in the match.
That'd be cool, but they have a pay-per-view this weekend, don't they, as well?
Yeah, which is why it could sort of boost the viewership for that as well.
How cool would it have been to have had Kairi Sane versus Thunder Rosa, though?
Yeah.
That would have been cool. That should have happened. Still in answering my question, Jack. What's your question, Seth? I'm confused. I'm double mod. Dan, you so cool. Thunder Rosa, Ospreay, Mox, Miro, FTR, Sting Team, Jazz, Page, La Dojo. Page? Adam Page winning the belt. Ooh.
That'd work. That'd be different.
It'd be interesting. Hey, Aunt, hey, all. Hello, Todd. Lovely to see you, my friend. Jeff says, I have Toni Storm, Ospreay, FTR. Guys, you need to go over to our Twitter and fill out the page so Jack can keep Dan can keep a track on them all. Let me get the link up to that, which is right here. Head on over to that link. You can also get the link by just going onto our Twitter, and it'll be a clickable link. Fill in the Google document, and we can keep track of all your predictions, and we can see who wins, who becomes the Gimme a Whole Year People's Champion. I just made that up right there. I'm winning I'm winning the belt. Belt's mine. Dan, you are Billy D. Williams.
Who do you think is going to win? Me, Ant, Dom, or Jack?
Bearing in mind, I have Tanahashi to win. Risky one. Let's see.
Yeah, but I have the belt.
Dan says, Michael, May, I'm the Wrestle Story champ. I'm Intercontinental. You are All Atlantic. Am I the only one who thinks Black is going to win and deserves it? No. Dom also thinks Black is going to win. I think that's a tough match to call, and I think that's going to be really exciting.
Yeah.
Inexcusable to have Marves on a pay-per-view. Guy's so nervous. He's sweating like he just ran 5 miles. Indeed, he is. AEW and New Japan, I give the fans what they want on a buy-in, and that is wrestling. 100%, Michael. That's how you get people to buy this pay-per-view. Show them some wrestling.
I did have Ishii to win the All Atlantic Championship.
Yeah.
Obviously, now being out injured, I think I'd go for Black instead, obviously.
Are you going for Black? Cool. That's no problem. I'll change that now.
Yeah.
Interesting, because I think Clark Connors has got a good chance as well. That would really push him in a good way. Jesus, I paid £14 for the whole card. I already got my money's worth. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
For the UK, for us guys in the UK, it was super cheap at £14. Like,
it wasn't when I bought it.
Was it not?
It was 20 when I paid for it.
Oh, Dan has paid even more money to let me watch
but
it.
Again, even 20 quid of right now, it's been worth it in terms of proper action.
Oh, yeah, man.
It's been absolutely great.
In the ring with Desperado. What's your cue? Sorry, missed it. Question. Lots on foot, gone asleep. Yeah, man. Hey, Dan. He's Dan. I'm Jack. Hey, Dan. Hi, Dan. I'd be double champ. Google Docs answers in. Nice one. Jeff has sent his Google document answers in. I'm going to read them out here. I won't be able to do this for everyone if you all go crazy and do it. But let's do it right now while Jeff has done it. Forbidden Door predictions. Why isn't my thing updated? I can't see his answers, Jack, Dan.
Because the document that you've got is the one I exported for our answers.
Read us Jeff's answers out then, Dan.
I'm just bringing them up.
Oh, Swerve Strickland got his leg caught by Desperado.
Let's see if they're coming through on here. That one. Where's my work folder? There it is.
Nightmare Dan says, Jack, maybe they just saw how awesome I am. Maybe they did, Jackie boy. Maybe that's why.
Just going across to Jeff. Did you press submit at the bottom of the form? Because it's not showing on my side as of yet.
Jeff, did you press the submit button? You got to submit that and allow cookies and accept all VPN server security and send it to credit card details. You don't need to do it. 13 matches tonight. Yeah, man. And just throwing them one after another on the buy-in is the right thing to do, man. Swerve Strickland now going for the run on Desperado, but kicking Keith Lee instead. Whoops-a-daisy. Them two are already in a fractious tag team, and that could make things a lot worse. Suzuki Gun versus Strickland and Keith Lee is what we are watching, guys. Desperado with a splash onto Keith Lee's knee. Really going into that knee that Swerve Strickland helped damage. Have you got it up, Dan?
I have. 6, 7. So Jeff's gone for Switchblade, I think, which everyone pretty much is.
Yep.
Tanahashi.
Apart from Sassy. Sassy thinks Page, I think.
Oh,
or Adam.
Yeah.
Which could be Adam Page or Adam Cole.
IWGP United States, Will Ospreay. I don't think anyone sees Cassidy winning that.
No, but I think the exciting thing is going to be Omega in that match.
Yes. But he's gone for Toni Storm.
Oh, Jeff going for Toni to get the win.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
FTR, which I think most people are thinking.
Yeah, most people, I think so.
All Atlantic Championship, Miro.
Yeah, I've got Miro.
Yeah.
You two have gone for Malakai.
BCC's new member, gone Claudio Castagnoli. Cesaro.
Oh, massive. Oh, massive DDT there. Great teamwork there from...
He's gone the
Suzuki
newest member of BCC to beat Zack Sabre Jr., which I think makes sense.
From who?
I agree with what he said earlier on about bringing him in a different way.
Who, Cesaro?
But I don't think... Yeah.
Yeah, you bring him in with... Have Chris Hero be the debut match.
Yeah.
Have Chris Hero be the debut match and have Cesaro save him. And both of them can join. And they can be the BCC faction on Ring of Honor. Because Will Ospreay has to win that match.
I don't know.
Unless Bryan helps them win, there's no point in doing it any other way, because then you are just saying, why would you bother watching Bryan and Ospreay when Ospreay can already lose to this person? Does that make sense? And
yeah.
I don't
like
think
I said,
Bryan's
I completely agree with what he said earlier on.
Yeah. He's injured. He won't be anywhere near ringside. He'll be on commentary.
He's gone for the Sex Gods and Minoru Suzuki, which putting Minoru Suzuki with the Sex Gods doesn't make sense because of his head.
Because of his head? He's got a beautiful head, Dan.
He's a beautiful guy. He'd absolutely murdered me.
There we go. I made my own Forbidden Door thing for this. That's cool, isn't it? You reminded me to do that.
He's gone for Bullet Club to beat Dudes with Attitude.
Yeah. Really? Sting and Darby don't take the loss. I think they're going to take the win, and then they're going to go into a feud with the Young Bucks.
New Japan Dojo to beat Gun Club.
Everyone said that. I think Gun Club are winning, but carry on.
He thinks there will be an appearance from Omega.
An appearance? Yeah.
And main event to go 20 to 25 minutes, which I think is a little on the short side. I think it'll go just over the sort of 30-minute mark.
I don't know. I think 25.
Bell to bell.
Don't know.
And then 2 titles to change hands.
Rock and roll. Well, Dan will keep an eye out for all of them. I think without predictions, I'm just doing matches because that's all I wrote down. I might do the member, but it depends. It's just easy to keep up that way. than
Yeah.
me starting stopwatches. Definitely hit submit, but it's cool. Yes, you did. It's the internet. It's Cincinnati, and it's Hull, and it just takes a while. That's all it is. It's how bad on our end. We got crap in it, man.
Yeah.
Maybe they just show how awesome I am. 13 matches tonight. Good one, Jeff. In case she's listening, hey up, Sarah. Is Sarah in? Sarah in?
No, she's on her way back from Spain.
Oh, nice, man. Ooh, nice frame. Thanks,
as
man.
far as I know, she lands about 1 o'clock in the morning UK time, so in about 20 minutes.
Cool, rock and roll. Maybe
So
she'll join us.
depending on sort of times and stuff like that, she said she might stick it on when she's on the train back to Hull.
Nice. Desperado now with the arm lock on Swerve Strickland. Can't get him up though. Swerve hits him back with a chop. Yeah, man, the need to strap a rocket on Toni and send her to the moon. Jeff, man, agreed with you, dude. The last couple of months have shown me that she has the potential to be real special. Jeff, she doesn't have the potential. She is already really special. In fact, I think she's just finding her feet again after being at WWE for a while and them sort of holding her back. She is super special. Super special. I've got stopwatches on, says Jack. Nice. Multiple stopwatches on Jackie boy. Do you just want to cover this briefly while I just go for a pee?
Hey, if you want me to.
Thanks, man. See you in a minute.
Yep, all right. That's what I'm here for. How is everyone doing tonight? We've got 9 people in. If you haven't already, I know what you're going to say. Like, share, subscribe. So at the minute, we've got Keith Lee in the ring. Keith Lee's got a figure 4 on. Going it on him. Swerve coming in. Gets caught. My touchpad's not working. That'll have to be touch screen. So who do people think it's going to win the predictions out of me, Dom, and Jack then? I mean, that's what we're playing for. That's what I won last time out. It just fits really nicely just over the shoulder. How's that look to everyone? Nice and shiny. Ant thinks he's going it back. There's no way it's leaving me. So we got Keith Lee's just taken whiskey in the eyes. Very similar to like a green mist. I bet that stings a little bit more though with the alcohol in there. Basement drop kicks to Keith Lee. Swerve coming in. Using Keith as a little step. Big kicks. Both of Suzuki are going to take big kicks. One to the outside. Keith Lee. Massive power slam. 1, 2, and got to the win. So I'm going to take that one off. Yeah, if people just wanted to know, I probably will be doing Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. What are we going? We've got Powerhouse Hobbs. We've got Ricky Starks up in the rafters. So they're making some sort of basketball reference. I ain't got a clue, so I'm not going to try and sort of say who was who. Starks is saying they think they're the best tag team. Starks pouring himself and Hobbs over, saying they're just two very good-looking men. I won't tell you exactly what the expletive was going to be, mainly because YouTube will tell me off.
Interesting that they're going back to Hobbs and Starks versus Keith Lee and Strickland, but we will see some fantastic more matches out of them. But it is a very interesting choice. I don't know. I'd quite like them to be doing something different with Powerhouse Hobbs and Ricky Starks. But I was gutted that they weren't on the pay-per-view.
I think he should go as a single star. I don't think he needs Starks there.
Rock and roll. Yeah, maybe. Well, Starks should be a single star as well, to be honest. It's incredible. Guys, the buy-in match that was announced in the first of our predictions, Gun Club and Max Caster versus New Japan LA Dojo. The DK, Kevin Knight, Alex Coughlin, and Yuya Uemahara. Can't wait to hear Max Caster's rap. Me too, man. Me too. Yes. This is going to be epic.
That is one long banner.
It's nice, isn't it? Isn't it nice, the video floor? I think that's the first. It feels like the first time AEW has done that, actually. Oh, you've updated the banner already.
What time is Dann Reed jumping in?
He's jumping in a bit, dude. How exciting is that? We're going to be streaming over 2 YouTube channels. Yeah. How cool is that for the channel, though?
Dann Reed's expertise for these sort of shows, it's wondrous because you get so much insider knowledge.
Indeed, man. Indeed.
I started watching him and you do Dynamites, and it just blew me away, the sort of planning and stuff that goes into certain things.
The thing that
Let's have a listen to Max Caster.
Yeah. Let's listen. Oh, you're all in the dojo watching hentai. Did Shibata clear the balls reference?
Probably not.
Hey, do you mind if we rap about your testicles? Tokyo Dome. Did you see the promo when there was announced that there was on this? And they're like, we're going to New Japan. We're going to New Japan. We're going to Japan. Give it to Bowens. Chicago. Here, lol, not here. Oh my God, this buy-in is fully awesome. The Acclaimed is so over, man. The Gun Club are so over as well. They're doing such good work, man.
Yeah. I didn't expect it to be as over as it was, but it's that ridiculous it's got to have been getting over.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. And Billy Gunn's loving this.
It's the same as Orange Cassidy. I thought, what's this jackass absolutely doing? Yeah. And now is the match I'm most looking forward to.
It's Danhausen. He's going to squish you with his eye. I don't know why. Oh, he's got the Ass Boys music on. Very nice, very evil on the Titantron. This is have you seen the music video for this?
No.
It's hilarious, man. And the Ass Boys have run out, leaving The Acclaimed and Billy Gunn to fight by themselves. Oh, no. This theme is unbelievable. It certainly is, man. This needs to be the theme going forward. It kind of already is. They're going into it, and it's great, man. It's great. Strong gut wrench there onto Max Caster. Is Max Caster going to be able to beat them all by himself with Billy Gunn on the outside? What is going on here? Max Caster being sent into the corner. God, the Acclaimed is so over, man.
So for this match, we've got 7 people that have responded.
Cool.
And let me have a look.
I love wrestling for moments like this, Michael. Michael agreed, man. This is the variety that AEW gives us all the time.
So you are the only one that's gone for the Gun Club.
I am the only one that's gone for the Gun Club. Is the risk going to pay off, guys?
No.
Wow. Let's see.
While he was gone, I spoke to everyone in chat, and everyone said that I was winning the belt and keeping it forever.
Yeah, right, boy.
Said it looks better on me.
Let's see what you guys think. I've put the poll in chat. I think Dojo might win. Then Billy will take the Acclaimed side project against his own sons for abandoning them. Easy feud build. Perfect booking, Jeff. Love it. Love it. You're not only Gun Club. I'm not. As Jack said, Gun Club as well. How exciting. Max Caster able to take on all of the dojo. They are making Max Caster look a star here, man.
Yeah.
It's suddenly 4v2.
It's been absolutely brilliant. I mean, I know when he first started, he had that little bit of an issue with one of his promos being a bit too close to the bone at the time.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of it since then is come back. He's learned his lesson. He's still close to the bone, but he doesn't push what he says in his raps.
I think everything's okayed now. That's all it is. They're just he's signing it off before he goes out and does it.
Yeah.
Which is what they needed to do and the right thing to do. It's not necessarily his fault. He's trying to push the boat out with it all, you know?
Yeah. Don't script him, but let him just make sure you know what he's going to say beforehand.
Choose the word. Yeah. Choose what you want to have and what you don't. I mean, Shibata's balls, that's been okayed in the back. It's not just him going out and doing it, you know?
I think the issue was the other one that he did where he got the heat from it was because it was on a live broadcasted TV show instead of a pay-per-view, which obviously pay-per-view, you've got a bit more leeway, a bit more freedom.
Yeah, absolutely. And a kick out there. Max Caster, man, looking a star. Are the Ass Boys going to come back, or has Danhausen got them out for good? Let's find out, man. Is that Kevin Knight in the ring right now? Another guy getting in. We want Ass Boys chanting from the crowd. They're doing the right thing in getting these guys over.
Yeah. I mean, even Billy Gunn looks in great shape for his age now.
What a backdrop. What an incredible backdrop. The height on that. Billy Gunn gets in. The crowd go mental. Clothesline. What's he doing to this guy? Goes for the clothesline, but instead gets the big boot. Sit down, boy. Goes for the low kick. Goes for the high knee, but misses it. Oh, the drop cut puts Billy Gunn down, but he's straight back up, man. Not lost a step. Oh, sideways slam there from Billy Gunn, going behind him.
He still looks bloody jacked, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Kick to the gut there, put it in between the legs. Do the pedigree, Billy Gunn. Do the pedigree. Here we go. Suck it, he says, before the Fairmaster. Getting in Max Caster. Here's the win, Dan. Here's the win, by the way.
Yeah.
Elbow drop from Max Caster. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Anthony is in the lead. Anthony is in the lead. There we go. Anthony is getting that belt. Dan, thank you for joining me on the stream. Say goodbye to that belt. Give it a kiss for me.
I won't need to.
I just called one match. I'm one ahead right now. That's scary, isn't it?
No. It doesn't matter how many you think you're going to get right. You're not going to get as many as me.
Wow. And it wasn't even the Gun Club. It was just Max Caster and Billy Gunn. Wow. Incredible.
So is that technically null and void then if it wasn't the Gun Club?
Absolutely,
because that's what the prediction match says.
No, absolutely not null and void. Absolutely not. Nice try, but no. You can keep it if you get a draw, but it's I'm comfortable with that. I'm feeling good. And Jack are in the lead. Jack also predicting the Gun Club. Nice. Well done, Jackie boy. Dan, thank you so much for joining me, man. I'm gonna shoot and I'll see you in a bit.
You mean I'm going to shoot so you can let Dan Reed jump in?
That's the one.
Okay.
Love you, man. Love you. Thank you for joining me.
I'm going to stay in there so I can do the banners and everything for you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. That'd be great.
I'm just going to remove myself out of there.
Thanks, man. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit. See you tomorrow,
Love
everyone.
you, man. Thank you, dude. Bye. Dan is awesome, as always. Thank you so much for joining me, Dan, boy. Feel sorry for his boys. What? The ass boys? Ant and Jack are in the lead. Yes, we are. Guys, that was a cracking start to the show. Like I say, for those of you who are just joining us, Dan Reed is going to be joining us soon. He's just getting in from being busy. And then we're going to be live streaming not only here, but also on Pro Wrestling Eve. So we have to make sure all that is working well. But yeah, that's going to be fun. We're getting a Tanahashi and Moxley promo right now saying what's happening at Forbidden Door. Moxley versus Tanahashi. I have Tanahashi to win. My predictions have been good so far. Mine and Jack's predictions have been good. Jack, you picked New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo on your predictions. Unlucky Jack. Unlucky Jack. That's Ant in the lead. And 1-0 against everyone. Guys, that Malakai Black match, Pac and Miro, Clark Connors is going to be exciting as hell. I can't wait for that. I have no idea who's going to win. You could absolutely make a claim for every single one of them to win. Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, Sammy Guevara, Eddie Wheeler, Yuta, and Shota Umino. I think you've got to give the win to Jericho to give the Kingston the win at Blood and Guts. Whoever wins tonight is probably going to lose it at Blood and Guts, and I think the bigger win for Kingston is Blood and Guts. Jericho being on the losing side of Blood and Guts for a while actually seems entertaining as hell. Thunder Rosa, Tony Storm. Jeff thinks Tony Storm's going to win it. I think Thunder Rosa's going to get it. I think Tony could take it from her in the future. I just don't think the build doesn't feel big enough right now to give it to her. Trios tag team matchup, Bullet Club with Hikuleo versus the Dudes with Attitudes. I just can't see them giving Sting and Darby a loss. I think that they get the win here and go into a feud with the Young Bucks for the titles. I think that's where we're going for next. And I think you might even give it to Sting and Darby. And this match, I predict, is going to be match of the night after what we saw on Wednesday night's Dynamite. FTR, Jeff Cobb, and Great O'Khan versus Roppongi Vice is going to be killer. Is going to be absolutely killer. And again, I think there's a lot of claim to any of them to win. Exciting. Will Ospreay versus Orange Cassidy. I think it's fairly obvious who's going to win that match. I think it will be a fantastic match. And Kenny Omega, I think, is going to come out and confront Will Ospreay. If you saw his interview on Fightful Select, which I strongly advise you listen to after the show, he's great. Before we go into that, Zack Sabre Jr. versus ? I think Chris Hero. Most other people think Cesaro. A few people have said Bray Wyatt. Let's see who is going to be on there. Zack Sabre Jr. Is outstanding. And then we've already talked about Moxley versus Tanahashi. Can I just say as well, they need to get them video packages. Do you know where they move in graphics? They need to do that for everyone because it's cool. It is cool. Yeah. What was I saying about Kenny Omega interview? So one of the things he was saying is about how Switchblade is the champion now, and he deserves it because Will Ospreay, he can work. He's a good worker, and he makes everything look easy, but he's not as hardworking as he should be. And if he was as hardworking as he should be, then he'd be as good as Kenny Omega. Man, all he was doing during that interview was setting up a feud, setting up the idea that him and Will Ospreay are going to go at it, which everyone would love to see. People call him Will Ospreay the new Kenny Omega. So let's see what happens. Man, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. We are about a minute away from the pay-per-view. I need to switch over, don't I? This is going to be awesome. Guys, again, a massive thank you to Danny who bought this pay-per-view for us. Do appreciate it, my dude, and thank you for helping me in the background tonight. You rock. Thank you, Jack, for being our awesome moderator, keeping everyone safe. We are going to be live on here and on Pro Wrestling Eve. So Dan is going to be joining us soon, and we'll have to figure out the crossover for that, but we'll make it happen. It'll be on both streams. Hopefully we'll get a load of new people watching, and the insight that Dan will be providing, I can't provide it to you, and any of you sort of questions that you have, let us know. I don't know how comments are going to work because he's got 35,000 subscribers. So we'll try and keep up as normal. But it'll be a bit of everything really. And I hope that's cool. We'll be friendly to new people joining us. That's all I ask, but I know I get that anyway. Let me just have a look at this. Cool. Right, this is the crossover moment, so just bear with me as we get ready for everything. It's Sunday. You know what that means. We are starting the pay-per-view right now. Booker Dan is there. Hello, Dan, and make sure you check DMs. Yes, I got it, man. Oh. Dan is cooler than Johnny Cage crossed with Billy D. Williams. Wow, yes, he certainly is. I can agree with that. Cool. I'm backstage. Hi. So this is starting. Guys, what match do we think we're getting first? Right in chat. Who do you think we are getting in first? I think we're going to go straight into the Zack Sabre Jr. match. That's what I do. Oh, bless. Danny, mentioning super chat the channel, support the channel by sending a super chat to us. Man, if you guys want your message read out, like without any doubt, sending a super chat, it'll absolutely get read out. Thank you so much, Danny, for supporting the channel. Thank you for everything you do to us. Like the thumbnails you've been making this week have been freaking awesome. We're getting a DraftKings Pulls advertisement right now. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it, my dude. Cheers, Danny. But I will still win. Well, you're not winning at the minute, are you? It's only Anthony that chose the book club. Dan will tell us all. It is 1-0 to everyone else. Gargano, Candice LeRae, and Paige, a.k.a. Ciara, are all elite very soon, says Ramit. Cool. Dan, I'm going to add you to the stream over here. Can you give me a thumbs up if you're cool with that? Rock and roll. Hi, Dan. How you doing?
I'm trying to figure out this audio. This is going to be really weird. I also need to go live on my. I know, right? How weird is that? I need to mute one of them, but how I mute?
How do you mute it without muting the actual mic?
Well, there's got to be a way that we can mute because we're coming through from two different things. Anyway, we'll figure that one out because it's not that bad, really. It's something that we can live with if we absolutely have to. I really need to go live though, because I have not gone live at all.
Well, rock and roll. I'll let you do your intro and all that jazz. Cool. Jericho coming out now.
Yeah, and for those that are just suddenly joining me because I have just gone live, joining me right now. Yes, by the way, you are watching me. I am not one of the Riot Girls of Wrestling. I am the booker of Eve, Riot Girls of Wrestling, of Pro Wrestling Eve, and I am doing this watch along of AEW and New Japan's Forbidden Door pay-per-view tonight because it is the pay-per-view that we all must watch tonight, whether we think it's going to live up to expectations or it's not going to live up to expectations. One way or another, we all must watch it. We all must hand over our money. And we're doing our own kind of Forbidden Door thing because I'm being joined by Ant, and I'm also joining Ant over on each other's streams right now.
This is like Inception, man.
It's so weird right now. Hello, by the way, for everyone that's joining us. I also need to put this in the Discord and let everyone know that I'm doing a sudden stream.
So, Dan, if you right-click on the tab, you will see a button that says Mute Tab. You could do that on mine or on yours, and that should clean everything up for you.
I can do a mute tab, can I?
Yeah, if you right-click on the tab, we've got a double audio coming through, guys. Just bear with us while we try and sort this out. We've been streaming over on
Gimme a Stream as well?
An hour now. Say again, man.
Is that coming through on the stream as well?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think that's clean now, though. Let us know in chat if it's not clean. It'd be awesome to hear. On my stream, we've got Michael saying, "Hey, Dan," and Jeff saying, "Hey, Dan."
Hey, hey, hey. There's so many blinking things up. I don't even know what's mine and what's yours. I generally haven't a foggy. Like, okay, it is. I'm trying to figure out how to mute tab. That's a new one on me.
Just a right click should do it. If you right click at the top and then go to mute tab, unless you've got a Mac, in which case I ain't helping you, man. I have not got a Mac, thank goodness. For those wondering, by the way, if you are not watching a pay-per-view and you are going, what on earth is actually happening other than your technical issues right now? I'll tell you what's happening. We have Minoru Suzuki making his way to the ring right now. Part of the sex gods, Dan. Now Minoru Suzuki.
Part of the sex gods. Yes, exactly. They're not part of Suzuki Gun. He's now part of the sex. But you know what, though? I know a number of women that do happen to have a thing for Minoru Suzuki.
He's pretty hot, man. I mean, you know.
He's a legit badass as well. I think that's the thing.
That absolutely makes it, man. That absolutely makes it. Hello, everyone on Pro Wrestling Eve. Do you realize you've got the Live with StreamYard thing up? Have you got the Live with StreamYard tab up?
I have, but I can't figure out how to mute it.
Let me find out for you. If you go onto the brand and go down to logo and then take it off. You paid for StreamYards, haven't you?
Yeah.
If you've got the Powered by StreamYard logo on. Oh, no, maybe not. It's the overlay. You've got the overlay on.
Yeah. It's more the audio bit that I'm trying to sort right now.
Okay, one step at a time, right? One step at a time.
Let's do exactly one step at a time. Let's sort this audio out. Are you guys getting an echo, by the way, guys? Let us know in the chat. Hello, women's wrestling fan. Hello, Dev, who's asking why to browse Discord or Discord program. Neither. We are doing this as basic can do. We're literally just giving each other the link. That's literally it. Like, don't ask
There's
me
been
to do
no
anything.
no prep for this apart from a few messages of, should we do this? Should we break down the Forbidden Door?
That is literally it. Look, I'm even adjusting this on stream right now. That's how badly organized I am.
We knew it'd be like this, guys, but it's going to be awesome. Jack says, dude, I paid £14 for this right now, and I've already got my money's worth. So much that I owe New Japan and AEW. It has been, the pre-show has been great, Dan. 4 matches.
Missed it, and I bet, like, the thing is, the match that I was really looking forward to seeing, in my opinion, it could have ended up being a show stealer if it had enough time, and obviously I don't know, was actually Keith Lee and Shane Strickland against Kanemaru and Desperado. Because, you look at those 4, to me, like, that was the match of all the prelim matches. That was the match that stood out as, shit, this should be on pay-per-view.
It was really good. It was really good. Everything was really good.
I am shook by that discovery.
But you can go back and watch it on YouTube for free, Dan.
Can I? Can I do that?
You can. After the stream, obviously, when it's 5 a.m. and you need to watch some more wrestling. You haven't had your fill yet. Clean here says Jack, audio is fine. That's great. Can't wait for Eddie and Suzuki inevitably to start slapping the life out of each other, says Jeff. That's going to be fun. Cool. Guys in your chat are saying no echo, Dan.
Brilliant. Then I don't need to change anything. I just need to put up with it myself.
Sit back and enjoy the show.
Exactly. Forbidden Door live, pay-per-view, streaming right now, starting off with this. Now, this match isn't what was originally advertised either, is it? This is different.
I don't think any matches.
Lance Archer was originally a part of this match, correct?
I don't know, man. He was part of the pre-show. He had a match against Nick Comoroto, which sort of came out of nowhere. But Lance Archer feels like a big deal to get on the show. It's such a big part of New Japan for many years prior to
and a part of Suzuki Gun as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. Like, this is a weird pay-per-view. Like, I don't think, like, let us know in the chat, guys, like, which of you guys actually expected this to be, you know, the pay-per-view? Who you guys are actually happy with this card? Because I'll be honest with you, I think the card is we're gonna have a great bunch of matches. Don't get me wrong, but I think that the card is just it's strange in some places, bizarre in others, and a bit of a letdown at times as well.
They've had a lot of injuries. They've been dealing with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's a bullshit excuse, though. Yes.
Is it?
That's the real reason. It's the politics.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of politics involved indeed, especially with them not being able to use AAA guys, which was definitely set up for some of these matches, including the Will Ospreay versus Andrade that we was going to get, which would have been money, man. Cool. We get Jericho starting off with Wheeler Yuta with multiple German suplexes as Jericho sends Wheeler Yuta into the ring steps. This feels very much like a AEW match as well. Like, I was surprised.
Yes. Part of that is because of the fact that we've seen Minoru Suzuki on AEW before. So I think that this is another thing where it really does feel like this is just an AEW match. And I kind of feel like a lot about that in a lot of the show in general is a lot of it doesn't feel Forbidden Door to me. Like, at all. It feels like it's a good card with some guest wrestlers.
But the thing is, Dan, right, from AEW's point of view, you put on a damn good show here and you get people excited for next year. And that's you know what? That might be enough. And I think it might be. I think there's going to be some big things that happen at this pay-per-view that are going to get people going, I need to see Forbidden Door next year because some big things will happen on this pay-per-view.
Okay, let's have a look. The injury bug has infested Forbidden Door. Yeah, it has, but I also think that that's not the reason for it being the way this show is. I think it just comes down to one thing, and I think that's politics. I think above all, the politics is the reason why we're not getting the quality of singles and tag matches. Like, everything is apart from one match or two matches is a multi-person.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Like, and it doesn't need to be like,
no,
other than your standard tag team matches, you know?
Well, that's been part of the problem with the build. It's been trying to get everyone on and everyone doing something. And you got to
have this understanding that you just cannot get everyone on.
No, especially
Is Eve represented on Forbidden Door? Asked Dev. I mean, technically you can say so with Toni being on there.
Absolutely. Toni was a huge part of Eve for a long time. And you've also worked with Thunder Rosa. And there's several people on this card that you'll have worked with in the past.
Yeah, exactly. You know, there's, if we look in the ring right now, I haven't worked with Minoru Suzuki, but Minoru Suzuki and I did hang out, go to a pub, then go for an Indian together. We spent the evening together,
which is almost like working with Minoru Suzuki, right? From what I've heard.
There's a similar thing with Jericho and I, basically. Like, I haven't worked with Jericho, but we did hang out at a gig together and then go like. So that's as much in this match as my relationship is with the individuals in this match. And they're on the same team as well, so I guess I have to root for Suzuki-gun. Or Sex Gods plus Minoru Suzuki.
So Dan, who have you got winning this one?
I don't know. Here's the thing about this show, yeah. What is the book? There's no real booking as such. Although we're seeing some booking right now, but there's no real booking. Do you know what I mean? Because it is an evening of dream matches, if you will.
Jericho just tagged in Minoru Suzuki to face Kingston.
You know, so tonight is like a one-off.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Wouldn't you have rather have seen Eddie Kingston versus Minoru Suzuki in a singles rather than a tag?
Yeah, that'd be cool. But the thing is, they're trying to build to Blood and Guts as well, so they're trying to incorporate it all together. Yeah.
Tommy, I was asked a question and answering it.
Jeff says, Yuta, the Wardlow of suplexes. Is this pay-per-view canon? Absolutely. I agree, Dan. Backed in a done. No Kenta on the card is a little heartbreaking. Yeah, I agree. There's quite a few people on the card that's a little heartbreaking.
Especially as Kenta lives in the States.
Yeah. You would have thought they were wanting to do Kenta and Punk, wouldn't you?
No, I think they made the right decision in trying to do the Punk match that they were doing.
Tanahashi.
That's beautiful.
Minoru Suzuki not selling it. Nice.
There's that big right forearm.
Yeah, I'll put you down. And it does put Kingston down. And he's selling it like it's devastated as well, which is great. Good.
Well, that's the great thing is, you know, it's a consistent staple that we'll see there where... Hello, Robin Crash. Thank you for joining us. I'm not entirely sure what that means. There's fire, fish, and fire.
But it looks really cool together. It looks like the fish has fire hands.
It does. Maybe that's something. Maybe Robin Crash is referring to the chops of Eddie Kingston.
Then why use a fish head?
Maybe Robin Crass, thinks that Eddie Kingston looks like a fish.
Well, apparently so.
Let us know in the chat. Does Eddie Kingston look like a fish? If so, what type of fish does Eddie Kingston look like? I'm going with perch. I think he looks like a perch.
The reason I have you on my show is because of the wrestling insight that you bring. I didn't realize that we was going to so quickly turn into a fish stream.
You'll be surprised what can happen on an Eve show and an Eve stream. This crowd is so hot for the fifth match in the evening as well.
Minoru Suzuki wrenching at the arm of Eddie Kingston over the top rope as he backflips out.
Robin Crash says cod. Tommy Lambert says a puffer fish.
Nice, guys. What type of fish does Eddie Kingston look like? Let me know in my chat as well.
Hello,
Jericho in with Kingston now. Kingston on the back foot to Jericho.
Ryan Butter says it's surprising that there's neither Kenta nor Wardlow. I think
Wardlow was surprising.
I'll tell you the reason why I think that makes sense. It doesn't they're going to need to protect some people, and they're not going to be able to have a New Japan guy get squashed by Wardlow. Right. And they're obviously not ready to have Wardlow in a competitive, match just yet.
Not yet, no. Jack on my channel says, I've had it with this fist stuff.
Very good, Jack. Minoru Suzuki, Murder Grandpa, as referred to in the chat there by Mark Watkins.
We've got pufferfish from Tommy Lambert. Wow.
I think that's an accurate understanding there. I can see pufferfish. Eddie Kingston looks like Minoru Suzuki's sushi meal.
Wow.
Daniel Jobling says no Kenta due to CM Punk missing. I don't think that's the reason because Kenta was CM Punk was due to face Tanahashi.
Yeah. So Dan, who have you got winning this match? By the way,
I don't know because it's all just it's all just. It's just like one-off booking, isn't it?
Well, I think that Jericho's team's going to win it because I think that this is booking up to Blood and Guts, where we see Kingston get the win. So I think Jericho gets the win at the pay-per-view. Kingston gets the win at Blood and Guts.
Well, this is the one match that you could say is like an AEW match because it really is. It's got Shota Umino and Minoru Suzuki, but other than that.
Minoru Suzuki's well known. I mean, former Ring of Honor champion now as well,
Yeah. Ryan says whoever wins this match gets the man advantage for Blood and Guts. Well, he actually says for Blood and Guys, which is Blood a hell of a match.
That's on onlyants.com. Kingston looks like
Sorry, if you're wondering why I just suddenly my eyes just went wide. My wife decided to just come in and flash me. Just so thank you very much, Emily.
Super chats for Emily right now.
Yeah, super chats because she was very kind enough in showing me what I am missing by watching this pay-per-view. So
we're at Forbidden Door. I'm excited about this event, to be honest with you. I'm just looking forward to some good wrestling, and we've got it so far, man. This match, although it's been a bit crazy, we've had fun.
The Forbidden Door would be open for me upstairs if I wasn't watching this show. So there we go. The
Forbidden Door. That sounds really, really violent, by the way.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, very good stuff, man. Pushing off Jericho from the corner. Take Conti's out there as well.
Great fight. This is a thing that you'll see a lot, by the way, from the Japanese. The Japanese are great at teaching a lot of the basics, you know, and making sure that, you know, you have those basics before you start fussing about moves. And that's something that the Western countries really spend too much time on. There's the reason why the training in Japan is so much better than the training outside of Japan, because they will focus on you getting the basics. So you're only allowed to use certain moves in training before you're allowed to start doing more, because it's not about the moves, it's about the timing, it's about the placement, it's about everything else. And you're now seeing, like, if you ever watched any of the Young Lion stuff featuring Shota Umino, like, you won't have seen a lot of the moves that you're seeing him do now, because of course he's graduated. It's about learning where those moves go, and he has done that. It's about learning how to fire up, and we're seeing that right now. Shades of Jushin Liger with the cannonball off the apron there.
Really nice, man. Sammy Guevara going up to the top rope now. And there's the 450 onto the outside. He gets up. I don't know why he's standing. He hit his head on his shoulder.
Well, you are a little bit ahead, so I'm just going to press pause and then
Wheeling
press
Yuta
play
again.
And that was
behind.
It's the standard everyone does dive spots.
It certainly is, and the crowd are going mental for it. Even Kingston going for it. Ryan has a great comment. He says, whoever wins this match gets the man advantage for blood and guts. Dan, that makes this match important, and it makes it happen for a reason. I think that is good booking. Minoru Suzuki going, I ain't suicide diving.
This is so... I mean, and it was great here is the fact that, like, you're right, it's building up to the pay-per-view. You know, so this is like an AEW match.
Yes, absolutely.
There's that big right cross again from Minoru Suzuki.
Sassy says, hey, Dan. Lots of dives, says Jack. I can see Pufferfish too, says Michael.
Big cross body. Wheeler Yuta looking great. Wheeler Yuta, of course, back from recently competing in the Best of the Super Juniors at New Japan.
Kick out there.
You are a tad ahead of me. Do you mind just pausing it for like 2 seconds?
Of course I can. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh! Spanish fly.
Okay, you're still ahead of me.
Okay. I'll pause
2 more seconds.
There you go.
Beautiful. So I've just seen a backdrop driver. That's where I am.
Yeah, baby. Oh, Sammy Guevara can't even stand up.
Yep, now we are exactly at the right space.
Which always makes it easier, right, Dan? When we're
watching wrestler legend Shota Umino. Indeed, Dev. Indeed. This is a fun opening match.
Indeed. Back fist onto Minoru Suzuki there, but Chris Jericho grabs Kingston for the German.
I do want to point out that the key word to this is it's a fun opening match. This isn't everyone killing one another. Do you know what I mean?
Well, they are kind of killing each other as well with the amount of moves they're doing.
They're doing a load of moves, but it's a high action packed. It's a great six-man match to start.
Mate, that
it's the perfect match to start.
Their feet, so showing exactly why it's the right match to start. Very good starting match, I think, Dan.
Yeah, no, it is the best match to start with. This or the Young Bucks match. Is a great way to start it. To be honest with you, there's a number of ways. The match that I guess I have like the most concern about, I guess, might be that triangle tag. Triangle tags are very difficult, but they're 3 very good teams, so I guess I shouldn't be.
I think that's going to be match of the night as well. Did you see the match on Dynamite this week?
I don't. In no way do I think that's going to be the match of the night.
Really? I think it might be. I think Roppongi Vice impressed the hell out of me, actually.
The 4-way intrigues me.
Which one?
Like doesn't that say a lot? The  Championship.
Codebreaker. The IWGP champion. Right. Okay. Yeah. I think it's interesting. I think it's exciting.
It
I think
is.
there's different ways you can go with it as well.
It's different. I don't like it, but it is different.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have much liked to have seen singles matches instead. I don't like the IWGP Championship as well. Is so, you know, like the IWGP in general. You don't really see four-ways and things of that nature in Japan for championships like that as standard. For years, it was not. And they don't really, like, take too kindly to, like, the multi-persons because in Japan, it's just seen as complicated, which I agree with. What on earth? Power slam from the top rope?
No. Yes, it was a power slam from the top rope. Jeez Louise. And Minoru Suzuki and Sammy Guevara stopping it. Yes, both of them in there. Dale says Shinsuke Nakamura should be in AEW or New Japan Pro Wrestling. I guess he seems happy in AEW, to be honest, and WWE. Yeah. So I think he enjoys the waves of Florida, Dan.
Yeah, agreed. Like,
breaker. Was that a neck breaker or code breaker? Sammy Guevara on the top. Wheeler Yuta being sent down. Are we going to get a few between Wheeler and Sammy? I'd enjoy seeing that.
Good two youngsters will have very exciting matches.
Eddie Kingston gets a back fist, I think, on Jericho on the apron. Jericho manages to kick out.
For those that are joining us, thank you very much. You're watching the Forbidden Doors stream in itself as two channels collide to create one super stream with terrible audio, but only as far as we're concerned. You guys don't have that issue.
Apparently. Yeah.
Was that bit?
Aubrey didn't see it. It was the bat to the back.
And it comes to Judas effect.
No, he misses it. Nice. What? Runs up, running. Oh, beautiful DDT.
This is beautiful.
Going up for another one. The suplex. God damn. Does Jericho even know where his feet are at the minute? And a kick out from Jericho. Underselling everything. What? Wow. Jericho was on top there, man, in terms of his footwork to keep up at that rate. Great.
Meanwhile, with the variation of the double wrist lock, key lock on the outside, Minoru Suzuki, and
Eddie Kingston. The walls have been locked into Jericho. What is happening?
And that is also generally the submission finish of the Young Lions as well. When they're training, that is the submission move they are allowed to use.
There we go.
And so he is very well used to putting this move on. Nice.
Sammy Guevara goes to break it up, but he doesn't even work. Super kick. No sell.
Yeah, don't worry. Suzuki's there. Big forearm coming, I'm guessing. No, headbutt. Kingston in the corner. Going to get Suzuki. Hits him with a back fist and goes for the clothesline, but Suzuki gets a sleep on. No, turning him around. Driver attempt.
Got style pile driver, hits it on Kingston.
Beautiful.
Wow, big guy to be doing that to, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely. Big. That's a lot of weight coming down, compressing the neck. Does anybody know where to watch the pay-per-view on a website? Yes, fight.tv.
Absolutely. Cheap price in the UK as well. Happy Forbidden Door Day, says Melvin. Happy Forbidden Door Day, Melvin.
Mark Watkins, you're not wrong, but I do believe those 6 people. There's the Judas effect. Jericho, 1, 2, and 3.
We have a 3 count. Jericho's team win. I'm playing for the belt on my channel, Dan. I'm in the lead.
Okay. Mark Watkins says, Dan doesn't like triple threats. That's why he's not looking forward to the triangle tag. Yeah, I absolutely detest triple threats. That is absolutely true.
But if people
in this situation, though, when you've got, right? They would have also had time to go through this. So it's a little bit different than normal. I really hate triple threats on the indies because triple threats on the indies, unless it's people that train together, they don't have time. I don't think people realize how much television promotions rehearse their matches. There is so much rehearsal on television wrestling. I honestly don't think people believe me, but it's true. And that is something that's fine when it's a multi-person, but when it's to not have that rehearsal time to go through, which you don't get on an indie scene because people are arriving on that day, generally a couple of hours before showtime. The timing issue of a triple threat is so specific. It's such a problem. So when stuff goes wrong in a triple threat, it really goes wrong. And also, you tend to see the same structure where a move will take someone out for far longer in a triple threat than it will take them out in a normal match. Like, they'll do one move on someone and that's them done for 10 minutes. They do that in the normal match and they're fine. They're up. It's a 2 count.
One of the things I was most impressed with the Ishii one was obviously you had Casey injured out of the men.
A number of people think that was a gimmick, but it wasn't. No, exactly. Like I was very comfortable with doing a triple threat with Casey, Emerson Jane, and Alex Windsor.
Everything you're saying about triple threats, like these girls wrestled matches and matches over the weekend,
Yeah.
And then into that, but them two absolutely pulled off a hell of a main event to say that it was supposed to be a triple threat and it turned into this incredible singles match.
And it turned into a singles match just prior to the show starting as well. So, it's not like they had any time together either because they really, really didn't. So
it was fantastic. I loved it.
It was one of the reasons, the constant number of injuries that we had over She One is the reason why we started so late on the Sunday evening as well.
To be honest, most of the chat figured as we was all watching, to be honest.
Yeah.
This match was straight fire, says Michael.
Who ate the pin? Asks RYN or Rin. Shota Umino ate the pin.
He did, yes, over Jericho. However, Shota Umino did have a lot of offense in that match against Jericho. Dan?
Yes.
Go onto your brand. Your brand tab and go down to overlay and hit the StreamYard overlay button and it'll take that stupid duck off.
Oh, goodness me. Yes. Overlay. Yes, you're right. So I'll just hit that.
And there we have it. Tanahashi's eyes staring over Dan. We're on the wrong side as well, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I feel like we're on the right side.
Well, this is what I always do, but I couldn't be bothered to change the colours, so...
I feel that if anything, we're doing, something unique. It's anything, we're inviting one another. So...
Certainly are, man. We certainly are. I won that. Yes, man. Kota Ibushi. What's happening with Kota Ibushi at the minute, Dan? Do you know?
I was speaking to him a couple of days ago.
Oh, is he happy?
Yes.
Good.
I honestly can't really. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But greatest team in the world today.
FTR.
Yes,
mate, they are knocking it out of the park, both as tag team and also as singles. A lot of people seem to be predicting FTR to get the win here. What do you think, Dan?
I would hope so. I think it would be a great injection into the New Japan tag division to have the FTR as part of it. Whether or not that happens, of course, because this is the thing. When we are guessing things tonight, what we're actually guessing is politics.
Yes.
And that's where it gets a little bit harder to do because it's not so much like that last match. Once we knew that there was paid AEW implications involved, it was easier to gather that it was going to be heel team over because it's War Games. Only Vince Russo is stupid enough to have baby faces start War Games and get the heat, which is just ridiculous. So once that was kind of known, it's like, okay, the finish is kind of a given there. In this situation, we really don't know because, what the only thing we know is like Ring of Honor as a brand doesn't really exist properly at the moment. So the Ring of Honor tag titles going elsewhere is actually pretty good.
Here's the problem, Dan, with FTR getting the win in the political side that you're speaking about it. FTR are currently AAA tag champs as well.
Say that again, sorry?
FTR are AAA tag champs, aren't they?
Are they still the AAA tag team champions?
I believe so. I'm going to confirm.
It's one thing where I'll bow down to your knowledge on that one.
Have a look.
Eve's version of Forbidden Door will be Forbidden Fruit. Well, that is Tom Scarborough.
Forbidden Fruit, brilliant.
Yes. Can there be an Eve show called Forbidden Dan? I think that's what my wife calls me on show week. It's like I'm in the house, but I'm not really here.
According to Wiki, which I trust, They won them on October the 16th, 2021 on AEW Dynamite. It was disguised as the Luchadors, Las Superanas, and FTR are currently listed as the AAA Tag Team Champions, I believe.
In which case, that causes political problems.
Exactly, which is a lot of people are predicting FTR to win this, but that's a big thing that people haven't looked at, the political side of it.
I don't believe that that CMLL will be happy having the AAA Tag Team Champions in New Japan.
No. But at the same time,
this is where things get messy. This is where it was pretty, like, for me to book She Won when I'm dealing with multiple, especially when obviously Jamie Hayter was scheduled to be a part of, and I'm dealing with that aspect of the booking, and I'm dealing with, also having just a respect issue with regards to Marvelous, because Takumi Iroha is the champion in Marvelous. And then there's the Venny aspect, where although Venny is freelance, Venny is, challenging for championships with promotions he might have good relationships with in Japan as well, because I actually managed to have a relationship with basically every promotion in Japan. So, nice. Booking it whilst also trying to protect our own was a bit of a mare. But at the same time, it's one of those situations where you kind of have to go, look, wins and losses, losses only mean something if you don't make the match mean something.
Exactly.
If you can get over by losing far more than sometimes you can get over by winning.
Oh, 100%.
And that is a lost art I think that some people forget.
Mick Foley beat Undertaker twice.
There you go. Right? Like,
yeah.
I look at, you look at, Charlie Morgan. Charlie Morgan known as really like the face of Eve for many people, and there she is losing clean to Takumi Iroha. Mm-hmm. Something that sadly, like, I would love to have seen Okada and Hangman Page, and I would link it to that. Like Takumi Iroha is the Okada of Marvelous. Hangman Page is the, or Charlie Morgan is the Hangman Page of Eve. As much as like politically, a lot of people be like, you shouldn't be doing that. You kind of like killing like, like the top baby of your own, company, the person that is synonymous with your brand, that's kind of like designed by your brand as well. It's not like Charlie Morgan was known prior.
Oh, what's happened? Has Dax gone off?
Yeah, Dax has gone off.
And Cash just looked like he took a heavy clothesline there.
Well, he went to go over the top rope, couldn't get over, so he bounced back and rolled underneath.
Yeah, it looked rough, man. We seem to have suddenly gone down to one member of FTR. FTR got such a good pop, Danny says, and I agree. Sassy loved the first match. I thought that first match was outstanding. It was exactly what it needed to be, Dan.
Yeah, it was a great, fun match. This situation with Dax is unique. Like there's obviously Mark Watkins says FTR to hold all the belts, and I suppose really, that's the thing that we should put right now. Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the chat. Do you see FTR, Roppongi Vice, or United Empire? Who is going home with all the gold? I'm going to go with United Empire.
Yeah, I mean, I've gone with FTR, but at the same time, I talked myself out of it with the AAA thing. But I feel like FTR are such a big deal to have in New Japan at the minute and put over a new team there. I also feel like all the gold on FTR just feels like the right time for them, man, across the world, Look at the fight right now that we're getting from Cash Wheeler. It's great.
I would absolutely love to see, is the thing. I would 100% love to see that. I just don't think, because of the reasons that you said. And also, again, like the Ring of Honor titles, because nothing's going on in Ring of Honor at the moment, you can kind of hide them whilst protecting them by having them in Japan,
Well, the other team that we're not mentioning here is Roppongi Vice, who have obviously worked a lot in New Japan as well. So they wouldn't be a bad choice for the winners either. I think this is going to be an interesting match for sure. As we're seeing, as Cash is just taking all the punishment in the ring here.
Which
Jeff
is
says FTR wore the AAA tag belts to the ring. Did they actually wear the AAA tag belts to the ring? I thought that was the Ring of Honor belts.
I saw them wearing the Ring of Honor titles. I did not see the AAA tag titles.
I don't think New Japan would have allowed them to wear the AAA belts. Dax is hurt. Is he actually hurt? I missed what happened.
Yeah, well, I didn't see what it was that exactly happened to Dax. So I cannot say.
Oh, Cash holding the ponytail there and getting the headbutt. Going for a tag for Roppongi Vice. Is he going for a tag? Oh no, his partner's not there. This is the thing with three-way tags. It's so weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like them.
No, neither do I.
And I've had to do them. I've had to do them where like it was literally just a case of where I had to do them, not because I wanted to do them. But yeah, I'm not a fan.
No, I agree.
Like they are awkward. It's just there's too much
why
going on. Like listen to the crowd.
Yeah,
like the crowd don't really know how to react.
No,
there's just kind of like sustained noise going on.
Yeah. There's no focus.
No.
Trent's got him in. No, he's not. No, he's not. Jeff Cobb just showing his absolute strength there with the suplex to get out of that headlock. Brilliant stuff, man. They were carrying the Ring of Honor belts and wearing the AAA title, says Jeff. I believe you, Jeff, man. Jeez, yeah, no. Wow.
There you go. By the way, I have just asked the community in the chat who is going to win. Please vote in that poll. FTR, Roppongi Vice, United Empire. I am going with United Empire.
Yeah, we have had a poll going in chat, so do remember to hit them polls up. It's always interesting seeing what you guys think. And guys, if you could like the video, it really helps us out. Like we're doing a Forbidden Door stream here, sharing it on each other's channels. We want to see how this goes. If you are enjoying watching wrestling with us, watching wrestling with friends, then please do give it a thumbs up. It really helps both of us out.
Tons of action on the outside here. Roppongi Vice in control. I think the thing is, it's like nobody just kind of like expects Roppongi Vice. It kind of feels like they're a bit of an afterthought here. And I do also think that they're, I mean, are they here to eat the fool? What is...
I don't know. They could
win.
Why
are they in the match? Like, Roppongi Vice... I think this match would have been so much better. And that's nothing against, because Roppongi Vice are great. I should point that out. I freaking think they're a tremendous tag team. Love the work of both Trent and Rocky Romero.
Yeah.
But just a nice, straightforward tag between FTR and United Empire. Man, I think that that would have been very, very good.
It would have been. However, they're going to put Roppongi Vice in here because they could be winning, Dan. Who the devil knows? Batmobile, which is what a great name that is, by the way. Batmo BL. In my chat, asked, how are you guys going live on 3 different channels? I believe it's more than 3 different channels. I'm currently live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Dan is currently live on YouTube, Twitch. Anywhere else, Dan?
I'm live on 2 different YouTube channels.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I am.
Wow,
so technically, I'm live on 3 different YouTube channels.
We are taking over. We are all over, man. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. Magic, says Jack. I got to go. My iPad design might come back later. Hope to see you, Michael, soon, man. The United Empire can beat FTR to get the straps back later, says Ryan. Really good point. Really good point.
Well, this is the thing. I just think it's safe booking to put the Ring of Honor titles in Japan. And Ring of Honor obviously has more notoriety in New Japan because New Japan has had that relationship with Ring of Honor for many years.
He's back. Dax is back. This is FTR getting the win with this, isn't it? And
well, I mean, the thing is, what a pop. I mean, if that's done on purpose, then great because it added some much needed drama.
Yeah. And he gets the tag. He gets the hot tag. And it's great, man. That's great. Here's the thing, Dan, right? Here's why I think FTR. Because I think the main event, I think Hiroshi Tanahashi is walking away with the gold. And I don't think you can walk away with the gold in that circumstance without having AEW go over in another match. And I think that this is the match.
This is a Ring of Honor titles. This isn't the AEW tag titles.
It is, but that's a small loss for Tony Khan as opposed to a loss for Japan. They'll feel like they're getting more out of this. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's...
And the Tanahashi winning makes all the sense in the world, man. It makes all the sense in the world. I'll talk about it after this match, why I think that.
I agree, by the way. I actually said earlier when I was talking to Butters, actually, that I honestly think if it was me, I would absolutely have Tanahashi go over.
So
because
maybe
I think that Tanahashi versus Punk is that Forbidden Door match.
Yeah, 100%. It's great.
It feels more Forbidden Door as well than Moxley versus Tanahashi, because Moxley, we know, is, has been a part of New Japan and would gladly go back and be a part of where possible as well. And the Tanahashi versus Moxley match has been scheduled several times, only to have fallen through due to the way the world has been over the past couple of years. So, that feels more like a New Japan match happening in an AEW ring as opposed to a Forbidden Door match.
Yeah. I think the
Powerplex Glory Splash.
Bang!
Yes.
That's it. Oh, and Jeff Cobb kicks out. Whoa. Dax has a dislocated shoulder. Commentary team just said it. Thanks, Danny. That's what they're saying. Would he be back in the match with a dislocated shoulder, Dan?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, there's all sorts of weird things now. With after what we saw with Cody, who knows? It's a bit weird right now with, nice judo takedown.
That was beautiful, wasn't it? Did you know my mum used to be national champion at judo, Dan?
I did not know that due to the fact that I've never met your mum.
There we go. Just a little fact for you there.
Oh, that's a very cool thing.
She was going to the Olympics, but she had me instead. Whoops.
You. I'm sure she does. No, that's super cool. Genuinely, that is a super cool thing. Really Spike Pile Driver. Oh, nice.
Beautiful over the top. Man,
running Ultimo DDT.
We knew we was going to get this down. We knew we was going to get some matches, and it is beautiful. It is wrestling, man.
Well, this is very good.
Roppongi Vice with the
if every match is like this, the crowd are going to get tired very, very quickly.
100%.
Like, I know, because here's the thing. This is actually what the 6th match of the evening.
Yes. Trent going up. Powerbomb by Jeff Cobb. Releasing powerbomb.
Beautiful powerbomb as well. Nice. Hospital job there. Innovated originally by Joey Legend, also known as Just Joe, back in the day at WWE.
Right. Okay.
Attitude Era.
Cool.
Big clothesline there. Here comes the moonsault.
Jeff Cobb with a moonsault. How does a man of that size just make a moonsault look so freaking
It's also
beautiful?
the fact that it's so good.
It's graceful,
it's
man.
So
it's
clean.
Graceful. Yeah. It looks like he's one of them green men when you're creating a move on WWE 2K or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like picture perfect.
I mean, I say yeah. I've never played it, but like I'll
agree. It is.
I'll take your word on it. I think the last wrestling video game that I played was probably like 2K12, maybe.
Ooh, okay. Jeff Cobb on the top rope. Rocky Romero getting the tag from behind.
It wasn't called 2K. It was just SmackDown v Raw, I think, back then.
Okay, yeah, cool.
It had ECW in it as well. I don't know. Maybe it's a lot older than that. Oh, beautiful missile torpedo there.
Have you got a new PS3 yet?
I did not long ago get a PS4. Oh, here we go.
And there's the drop on Jeff Cobb. Really good. 1, 2. I thought Roppongi Vice were getting it then, man.
That's how you do a save.
And not just that, man. The camera work.
Oh, it was on the right camera as well.
Perfect. 2K13 was cool, says Jack.
Hello, Joseph Hargrove. Thanks for joining us.
A match. Hello, Dan and Ann. A up, Joseph. Vinda Mietrix, Volish Voktin Venkachamela says There are 3 countries in North America. Also, you asked me
One,
which...
two.
yeah.
No!
Oh, kick out. This is like a cluster bit in the best way. I feel like they've managed to keep a lot of focus in this match, Joseph, actually. I'm surprised.
Wow. Nice. Nice. Now, this is the position where last week, if you watched She-Won, we saw the most unique cool cradle out of a backslide from Jetta to O'Reilly. I thought we might see that. It's a cradle that I've never really seen before.
No.
Rocky Romero.
Oh, they're going for it. Big rig.
Oh, the big rig.
1,
2, 3, and they did. FTR got it.
Get the win. Wow. FTR are the New Japan Tag Team Champions, Dan.
Yep, they are the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, as well as the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. And I'm really pleased. I got the prediction wrong, but I'm really pleased. Now the question lies in, is the shoulder injury to Dax real, or was it part of match structure?
By the way,
if it's real, how long is that shoulder injury going to put Dax out? And that is...
I think it was part of the match structure, the story of the match, especially with Cash in the ring. Yeah.
So now and the thing is, like the ring, it does mean as well that the ROH Tag Team Championships can still go to Japan because it's just part of New Japan. So this is still very, very good.
Apparently, Paul Turner made a 3 count. Look at
Juice looking like an absolute star.
100%, man. I missed Paul Turner making a 3 count, Jeff. Stanley asked, when is the next Eve show?
So it's supposed to be on Saturday. However, the venue that we are scheduled for looks like it's going under any day now. So it's stuff I'm working on at the moment.
But if you follow Pro Wrestling Eve on Twitter, you will get the latest updates to let you know what is happening with that show and future shows for sure.
Exactly. But of course, we had like 4 shows this past weekend, and what 4 shows they were. She-Won series. Go back. I honestly think that the show number 1 was possibly the best show 1 that we've ever done. Which is, when you look back at some of the matches that we've had on show 1s in the past, including like Emi Sakura versus Viper, also known as Doudrop. It really goes to say a lot. Juice Robinson and Jay White cutting promos here whilst we're on the stream. Joseph Hargrove saying that FTR deserved this.
I kind of feel
Renee Cruz says Heather Monroe. Okay.
Here's the thing, guys. It kind of predicts the main event because you don't give a belt to AEW without a belt going the other way. Like, that's the politics of it, is it not, Dan?
They'd have certainly been wanting to come out of this fairly even, I would imagine, yes.
That's
so it's now for the All Atlantic, which features countries not in the Atlantic.
Yeah, but dude, this match is an absolute throw up. It could be anyone that wins this.
It ain't Clark Connors.
Well, I don't think so, but it'd send him to stardom if it was. The crowd were chanting UF'd up because Paul Turner made a 3 count when he shouldn't during that match. Thank you, Jeff.
I didn't see that. So
there's 47 people in the chat on Pro Wrestling Eve. Hello, everyone from Pro Wrestling Eve. I hear they're a good channel. You should like and subscribe to them.
Ditto, those lads over at Give Me a Hole, yeah. Go subscribe to them as well. What we've got right now is the All Atlantic, but also including Pacific, because
we're not World Championship, is it not?
We're not oceanist here, right? We've got Clark Connors against Pac, against Miro. Against who is the other person?
It is Pac, Miro, and Malakai Black.
There we go. So Pac, Miro, Malakai Black. And here's another match where I'm like, because everyone's going to be doing all these bloody, I'd love to have seen, I know Ishii's injured, but let's say if this was scheduled to be a singles, I'd love to have seen Pac against Ishii. I'd love to have seen Miro against Ishii. I'd love to have seen Tommy End against Ishii. What's his name? Malakai Black against Ishii in singles. Right? As a four-way, I just feel that we're going to see a lot of the same stuff. Like, what have we seen in our opening 2 matches of the pay-per-view? A lot of moves.
A lot.
Doesn't mean we haven't seen some drama as well. We have, but we definitely have seen a lot. Like, the crowd are going to tire, man.
I mean, I think there's been some fantastic stories so far, to be honest with you, especially in the matches. Like, the storytelling in the ring's been great. The isolation of Kingston, the FTR leaving Cash in the ring. Like, there's been a lot of stories in the matches as well to keep up with.
There was still a lot going on as well in that match. Until Dax came back, that crowd was just noise. It wasn't really like a load of heat. So, and that goes to show you just how important the story to the match is. Ryan says Miro wins this, in my opinion. Should point out that 79% of those who voted got it right with FTR, 6% Roppongi Vice, and 15% on my channel.
On my channel, 90% of people said FTR and 9% said Roppongi Vice. So we had an overwhelming FTR on my channel. Did you know? I think Miro could win this because you realize it is Miro Day today, don't you?
Is it really? Is today Miro Day?
It is Miro Day, yeah, today.
Miro's got the biggest pop so far, judging from that.
I don't know. Malakai Black, it was when the lights went out, and everyone gets excited when the lights go out. Mate, I think Miro's going to win this because I think that this is a championship he should just have on him all the time, a bit like the FTR belt. I think he could do with that gold just around his waist. He's not touching the TNT title anytime soon because of Wardlow. He's not touching the main event picture at the minute, so just put this title on him. And all of his promos have been about getting the gold and keeping the gold and his gorgeous wife and all that. I can see this with Miro.
Right now, if you are in the Eve chat, there is a poll going on. Who wins the AEW All-Atlantic Championship? Is it Miro? Is it Pac? Is it Clark Connors? No. Or is it Malakai Black?
You don't sway the votes, man. This isn't a rigged system.
I'm just saying there is no way Clark Connors is getting the title.
Maybe people want to vote him. Let people vote him. Don't just rig the system.
You want to vote Clark Connors? Look, all of you have the right to waste your vote. You have that right. So I've seen dodgy voting before. I've seen people vote with bad decisions before. That's how we've got a Conservative Party in power right now. So
I knew he was going there, man. I knew he was going there. Todd Johnson says a new super channel. Hull, yeah, Eve.
Give me a whole Eve.
Give me a whole Eve.
Give me an Eve, yeah.
Give me a
Yeah.
Pro wrestling, yeah. Pro wrestling, yeah.
Yeah, pro wrestling, yeah. That works. Miro, Clark Connors in the ring right now, whereas Pac and Malakai Black on the outside. So this appears to be all at once, not as opposed to tag, maybe, which makes more sense. The tag only really works when it's elimination. It has to be all in when it comes to one fall, and I believe this was announced as one fall. Again, right now, the Miro is leading with 50% of the votes here. If you haven't voted yet, then do get on there. Miro to win, Pac, Clark Connors, or Malakai Black. Amazingly, more people think Clark Connors is going to win than Malakai Black. Well done. God loves a trier. So why not, hey? I'd like to thank my partner, the empty chair, for joining me. That's the forbidden chair. No one's allowed to sit in it, hence why no one is. Clark Connors slammed on the outside by Miro. Miro, there's a man. Now, you telling me if Tomohiro Ishii hadn't have been injured, you wouldn't have marked out for Miro versus Tomohiro Ishii? I certainly would have.
I'd go for that, man. I'd go for that.
Taz Vallejo says, who is the new member of the Black? Well, I know who you mean. We have not found that out yet. I deliberately haven't spoken to anyone about it so that I wouldn't get any spoilers. I haven't looked anywhere. Instead, I had a very busy day. So I do not know. I would say the person that it would make sense to be would be Jonathan Gresham. Now, I know everyone's saying Cesaro. I'm not saying it's not Cesaro. I can totally see it being Cesaro. But I would like to... I would like to see it be in Jonathan Gresham personally.
Beautiful leg sweep. Sorry to disturb you, but that was freaking awesome. It looked like a botch, and then Malakai Black's just like, I'm going to backflip off this.
Yeah, I'm going to turn it into something. I don't know if it was.
I don't know
something that didn't work.
That's the talent,
I'm going to assume that it was always supposed to be the backflip, but the timing just didn't quite work out.
So my prediction for the mystery opponent for Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. has to win that match. Yes? Question mark?
I don't know. I mean,
I feel like he has to win that match. If Bryan Danielson's putting up a opponent for him to face, if that opponent wins, then you've got to get rid of the Bryan and Ospreay match, right?
Hypothetically, we're going into it's a single knee lock there. It's almost like a figure four, but on one leg. Miro pulls Clark Connors out, so that stops him from being able to tap out. 59% now think it's Miro here on the
on
channel.
My channel, we've got 71% thinking it's Miro. Oh yeah, that's up. Yeah, so the person I think it's going to be is Chris Hero. I think.
Really? I mean, yeah that'd be a great match.
I think Cesaro's there. I think Cesaro will show up as part of the match. Chris Hero and Cesaro, obviously former the Kings of Pro Wrestling, part of Ring of Honor. I think Tony Khan would probably want them in general. Chris Hero, I think, would be wonderful for the AEW backstage department as well, and sort of working in Ring of Honor. I think Cesaro and Chris Hero together could be the Ring of Honor contingent of Blackpool Combat Club. And I think that Chris Hero be in this match would be fine. And then you have Cesaro, the cameraman, saving him at the end. And because Chris Hero is out, Cesaro will replace him in the Blood and Guts match. That's how you do it. Oh, boom. Do you need a booker for Eve, Dan? I'm here.
Didn't mean to laugh so hard. That wasn't generally. It was just I enjoyed the banter.
Cool. Will we see Forbidden Door taking place in the Tokyo Dome?
I mean, maybe that could be something they do on night 2 of Wrestle Kingdom.
Ooh, that'd be cool. And they'd have the stage set up ready to go, wouldn't they? Good question. Wind up in the lariat there from Miro, series Cesaro's Blackpool Combat Club, Gresham, HOB. Okay, Gresham, another guess. Gresham.
I think I'm not saying that it will be Gresham. I deliberately haven't spoken to anyone. If I wanted to know, I could, but I deliberately haven't because I want to experience this and enjoy myself. I don't like spoilers.
No, we're here to enjoy it with you guys, aren't we?
Exactly. So, that's the main thing that I'm wanting to hear. But I believe that Gresham, I believe it's for the best if Gresham is the person. Because Gresham is the Ring of Honor champion. So it gets the Ring of Honor title in a key, prominent place on television. And it also allows us to get to know, for those who've never watched Ring of Honor, it allows us to get to know who Jonathan Gresham is. And also, Jonathan Gresham and Zack Sabre Jr. is probably the best match that one can do if you're looking for that style. And that's not saying that Zack Sabre Jr. and Cesaro won't have an incredible match. They absolutely will, of course. But if you're wanting that tech versus tech style, Jonathan Gresham is probably the best technical wrestler in the world. If not, then it's Zack Sabre Jr.
But would Gresham lose that?
Well, I mean,
Again,
possible. I don't know what the politics are as to who's winning and who's losing. Like, you know,
I just feel
Clark Connors ain't winning this one, and it's
No.
not going to mean as much. You know, like as if Tomohiro Ishii had won or lost this one. You know, because Ishii, as much as the guy now sadly is the guy who puts over, you know, the stars, although his career has always been that, but it's always been in big, tremendous matches. Now he's winding that down. He's putting over the not the stars now, but the people that are going to be stars in the future. It would have still meant more. Clark Connors, no disrespect, but it just, you know, Clark Connors isn't at the level of a Tomohiro Ishii in terms of name value. So,
and he's not really been in this match much either. This has been more about Miro and Malakai Black, from what I've seen, sort of fighting over who's going to destroy Pac.
Hey, Ant, Dan, everyone else. Hello, Colin.
Hello, Colin.
Dan says Forbidden Door 2 at the Resgal. Well, I mean, considering we don't have that premises right now, that really is a forbidden door. Taz, is there anything of Sasha and Naomi joining? No, you're not going to see anything like that tonight.
No, not tonight. No. Oh, beautiful sell there from Miro, just running into that kick. Here comes Clark Connors, and there goes Clark Connors.
Hey guys, that was a rough landing.
It was out, and the guy in the front going, "You're out."
Pac.
Oh,
Fosbury
beautiful.
flop.
Beautiful. Guys, I'm really interested to see who we've all got as winning this match. So everyone go and vote in the chats, in both of our chats, please. And guys, right, take a second. Like all the videos, we're streaming across two different platforms. Give me a Hull Yeah and Pro Wrestling Eve as well. What's the other one you're streaming to, Dan?
Big dropkick there from Pac on Twitch, and YouTube, much like yourself.
Send us a like over both channels. Become the 2 Like Brigade. Oh, beautiful German there from Pac onto Malakai.
Yeah, the rebound. Nice.
Oh,
jumping knee.
Face. And Connors with a German of his own. Oh, going for Miro.
Oh.
Can't lift him.
This crowd really popping for Connors as well, which is good.
Oh,
big boot from, I went to say Tommy End again.
Malakai
Jesus Christ. It's because, for those wondering why I keep going to say Tommy End, it's because that's how I know the guy, because he worked for me in the past, as did Pac. So that's why by the time that I got used to saying Adrian Neville, it left again and become Pac.
I can't remember the match we was watching once, and he was calling him by the real name, which was the opponent's name, and I was like, "Dude,
was I doing that?
Yeah." I was like, "Dude, this is you're completely not making any sense." It's like,
It threw some people, even the Eve roster, when I was talking about what was going on with Paige and how Paige should have been here, but the travel issues happened, and everyone was like, "Well, Paige was going to be here," and I was like, "Yeah, Paige is going to be here." Of course, I'm referring to Jamie Hayter. Because she just had her contract ended, everyone was like, "What?" And thought,
move that kid out the way. Move that kid out the way.
Yeah, move the kid out the way. That is bad parenting.
Yeah,
like you can see what's going to happen.
Millie's joined us. Hey up, Millie, how you doing?
Dev says Clark Connors looks like Jungle Boy's Pokemon evolution, and I think that is absolutely right. 47% right now believe Miro is going home with the belt. 27% to Pac. 13 tied Clark Connors and Malakai Black.
Miro is everyone apart from Clark Connors is looking incredible in this match, man.
Beautiful catch.
Oh, he's sending him through that table. No, he's not. Oh, into the turnbuckle. Into the turnbuckle.
He's setting up for the John Woo by the looks of it.
From Clark Connors. Clark Connors just wiped out Miro.
Clark Connors gets his moment. Clark Connors
crowd are behind
Malakai.
it. The crowd are loving it.
Take care, Lana. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Lana. No, Pac wins, says Ryan. Yeah, we are the better promotion, aren't we? Said Juicebox, the homie. This is a cracking show so far. Like us and Eve, says Jack. Absolutely. Go like both channels.
Oh, big elbow there from Tommy. From Malakai Black and caught with a short power slam. From really behind goes Pac with the series of kicks.
Can Clark Connors beat Pac? That's the story here. And the spear puts him down.
He's going for another one of those side suplexes, but into the Blue Thunder. 1,
Good
2,
stuff, man.
And Malakai, very much the last split second, it was almost like Bryce was looking over, like, fucking interfere in this, otherwise I'm counting 3, you cunt.
He was there, man. Tommy End knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. And Clark Connors, man, what a nice little spot in the match for him.
Throws. Well, it adds a story. It adds that underdog story, which no one else really had in this match. So it gives it a fresh bit of blood. Going for another one of those, but Pac jumps over from behind, catches with the super kick, and that means he's going to signal going up top.
Black Arrow, Dan. Just got it from Dom has joined us. Dom, hope you've had a good time at your gig, man. That's all good, mate. I'm all sorted. Thank you, man.
And Malakai cutting that off. No Black Arrow.
No Black Arrow for Pac. Not tonight.
Instead, he's going up superplex, maybe. Oh, it's a multi-person.
Clark Connors is meeting him as well.
Is it a Tower of Doom spot because it's a multi-person? Because it's kind of the rule.
Miro
I said this. We had this at Eve as well. If there's a multi-person, you need a Tower of Doom. And
that's a lot of meat hitting the floor, mate. That's a lot of meat hitting the floor on that Tower of Doom.
And now he throws Tommy as Malakai Black, and now he's going to go for that matcha kick. Move out the way. No,
that's it. Game over, and the crowd are into it. Here we go. Stepping on the back of Pac. This is it, Dan.
He's going to pull back as well. This is for anyone that wonders what the way to work this move is. What the fact is, there isn't. This just sucks. This is a painful move. There's no way to do this and not have it not hurt.
Wow, Pac really fighting out of this, getting to the rope. What? Miro dragging him back, stopping on again.
But he didn't pull back, and there's another one.
Malakai Black's coming in.
Malakai.
Oh, Black missed.
And it's the 4 corners, so there's no DQ, and there's the Black. What is that?
Connors is coming in.
Oh, into the cross arm breaker.
Clark Connors isn't taking the loss here.
So has that taken out Miro?
I think so, man.
Is the mist taking out Miro? Meanwhile, Pac going to the top.
Pac going to the top. He's going to hit the Black Arrow. What?
Black Arrow onto Malakai Black coming up.
And Clark Connors.
No, 450 ouch.
Oh, no. He's doing an arm breaker. Oh, he's got his arm on the thing.
And he's tapping, and that's it.
Pac wins. Pac wins.
Pac is your first AEW All-Atlantic. 29% of you went with Pac.
Wow.
And Pac, you are the winners of that one. 29%.
Oh, you said 29%. What did I get on mine? I got 40% said Pac. Wow. Oh, Miro is not going to be happy with Malakai Black on Wednesday.
Hey, I'm here for Malakai Black versus Miro feud.
Absolutely. Let's have it, baby. I hope Miro wins I think Miro's got the face crowd support, hasn't he, right now?
Yep, absolutely.
Great freaking Geordie. This has been a great show so far. Haven't even been chatting because I'm so locked in. Jeff, mate, I hope you're enjoying our commentary on it and hoping that you're enjoying all of our breakdowns of it. And I hope everyone at Pro Wrestling Eve is as well. Let's go, Malakai End, says Devlet. That Tower of Doom last weekend was sweet, says Millie.
It was a sweet Tower of Doom at Eve last weekend. It was one of the few moments that I actually saw.
Because you were so busy. Dan messaged me the other day. He was like, if you told me you were streaming, I would have joined you for a bit. And I was like, dude, you was running a wrestling event.
I just thought it would be funny if I dropped in, actually on the chat with the show going on.
Not in the She-1 final, mate. Not in the She-1 final, mate. You also would have been ahead of me.
That is, it'd have balanced out.
As an Englishman should have won this title. Well, he certainly did this time, Eric. Miro versus Mox. It's Mox wins. Oh, that'd be cool.
Tony Schiavone guesting on comms for this match, joining Kevin Kelly, Excalibur, and Taz.
Who is it?
Tony Schiavone.
Tony Schiavone's guesting. He's not the guest. He's the main commentator. I love.
Well, on this, he hasn't been on this one, has he?
Has he not? I don't know. Well,
no.
All I can hear is you.
No. He hasn't been on this one.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay, here comes Shingo Takagi.
The Dragon. Mate, this crowd are going to be worn out. We've had like 2 hours of cracking wrestling.
I have had the pleasure of being on the same show as Shingo. He's never worked for me, but I have been on the same show as Shingo.
Wow.
My God, this guy.
Yeah.
Like, what a professional wrestler. Legitimately, like one of the 10 very best in the world.
Really?
Yeah. Shingo,
Well, I'm
really,
interested
really
to see what he does in this match. Is he with the Young Bucks? No, he's with Darby and
He's
Sting.
with Darby and Sting.
Guys, I think New Japan need a win here, man.
I'd like to have seen a singles match next, I must say.
It's been a lot of multi-man matches, but the card was built that way, man. Sassy's on the wine, good lass. Shivani's just joined. He's going to put some butts in seats, says Devitt.
He is.
I'm all for Shivani, man. Love Shivani. Yeah, it's been Taz, Excalibur, and the main peeps, right? And then Kevin came in for match 2 and stayed, and now Shivani just came in. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. It's hard for us to hear because obviously we're listening to each other a lot as well. Commentating for you guys.
Now, Sting making his way to the ring right now so that Tony Schiavone can say, "It's Sting!"
It's Sting! Man, Sting, he's working hard, isn't he, man?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you know...
That man just doesn't know how to half-ass it.
No. Do you know, like, 2 years ago when he debuted in the company, it was all like, oh, he shouldn't really have a match. He's not... We don't even question it now, do we, Dan?
Which is crazy. I do worry. Oh, no Sting. So we got an angle going on here?
Must be. And Young Bucks music starts playing. Have they got Sting? Have they wiped out Sting? Have they wiped out Darby Allin's dad?
Here's the thing. All of the people involved on this pay-per-view, right? They're intelligent people. They know that this is a lot of multi-persons where everyone's trying to get all their moves and all their spots in. So they're going to be adding in a number of things here to try and make it separate and stand out, you know?
Yeah. It does kind of feel like we're getting a lot of stories that we should have had built up prior, though.
Well, they're not really stories meant that needed anything else. It's more stories that are self-contained within the matches themselves.
Why have the lights gone out, Dan, on the Young Bucks?
Do I look like a fucking electrician?
Well, Follow Spot is working, and it's Sting. What's he doing?
Is Sting in the rafters?
He is in the rafters. Oh, where is he in the building now? Sting is behind. Wow! Go on, Sting! Check it out, everyone. Diving off the top of the walkway.
So now we've got our brawl match, I'm guessing. How high was Sting?
How high was he? He was very high. He was in the rafters. It must have been a different guy dressed up as Sting, and then suddenly he was on top of the face entrance.
Incredible. So now in the chat we have who wins: Shingo, Darby, and Sting, or the Young Bucks and El Phantasmo. El Phantasmo, someone that has wrestled in the Res Gal.
Is it?
Yeah,
like
that. For me,
yeah,
several times. I believe his first ever booking in the UK was actually for me. I believe he literally flew in like the day, and I had him against Kip Sabian actually, and Doug Williams in a triple threat. Yes, a triple threat. I know.
You did a triple threat, Dan.
Hey, Kip Sabian, El Phantasmo, and Doug Williams.
I mean, how do we get you to do more triple threats on your show? Is there a place people can tweet you or and ask for?
I mean, you can tweet. You can at me at Dann Reed, DANNREAD. But I'm not going to do any more triple threats than I have to.
I don't like triple threats, man. Generally,
Shingo.
I do like the fact that people are always asking for him.
Funny thing is, El Phantasmo in the Resgal, and I'm telling them about the fact that we had Ibushi on the show there, and he just went, "No, you didn't. Ibushi wouldn't wrestle in a place like this." And it was just mate, Ibushi fucking loved this place.
I bet.
So, because, and that was one of those things where, it was just funny seeing that. Shingo and Sting sharing a fist bump. So who you guys got? Shingo, Darby, and Sting, or Young Bucks and El Phantasmo? This is what's going on. Who have you
got, Dan? Let's talk about us. Who have you got?
Again, I don't really know, because it's like, in this match, does it matter? I'm going to say I'm going with Darby and Sting and Shingo. Now, on the not off anything other than pure why not.
Well, I think Darby and Sting, and the reason for it is because I think they're getting the tag titles. Actually, I think whatever spot they had intended for the Hardys, because I think they were going to win the titles, I think they're going to run with Sting and Darby instead. And
Shingo is higher up the totem pole in New Japan than El Phantasmo. Phantasmo, competes in the junior division, whereas Shingo competes in the heavyweight division. Now, you wouldn't necessarily look at them and think that, but that is literally a case. So, if you've never seen Shingo before, this is your first time, you'll get like a teaser of him, but you really should go ahead and check out the guy's matches from against Will Ospreay in New Japan. Just incredible matches. The other thing that should be pointed out here is Shingo and the Young Bucks are not strangers to one another. Both of them cut their teeth in Japan as part of the Dragon Gate promotion, where they competed on opposite sides numerous times. So the fact that you've got some history here as well with Shingo on the one side and the Young Bucks on the opposite, there really is a throwback to Dragon Gate, which was actually the first time that I discovered the Young Bucks, which I'm going back, a long time now.
I get what you're saying, Dan, but the issue is, how many know of that? I know you've got a sort of in-depth thing, and I'm sort of more of a casual viewer of AEW, I guess. But I don't think they've done a very good job at telling these stories. If you're saying there's history there, we should be told the history. We need to be shown the history, not just sort of going to the match and for the people that know. Does that make sense? I feel
absolutely.
That's a problem with AEW. It's an insiders club at times, and we need to make it accessible for everyone.
Dev saying I did Phantasmo 3 months after Ibushi. I'm guessing you was at that show, Dev.
Right, Dragon Gate.
No. Talk about the show where Phantasmo worked for us.
Oh,
3 months after the show where Ibushi worked for us.
What is Matt Jackson doing in the ring?
I don't know, but I love it. He's doing his own version of incredible. Listen to that reaction with no bump. Perfect.
What was that?
Absolute.
What was that a reference to, Dan? I didn't get it. Sorry.
What?
What was it? What was it?
A hell of a lot of reaction without taking any bumps.
Fair enough. He just jumped around a bit.
Yeah. The crowd were going mental for it. It was showmanship.
Eric Kenny says it will be a 2-sweet victory. Interesting.
Thank you for joining us, by the way, everyone who's joining us for the first time. I'm Dann Reed. I'm the booker of Pro Wrestling Eve, aka Eve Our Girls of Wrestling. I have worked with pretty much anyone who's anyone in the wrestling business over the last 3 decades. I am joined on this channel by Anthony Nayland, or Ant for short, if you're friends with him, or Anthony if you're his mother. And he is from the Gimme a Hole Yeah podcast. we are on the wrong sides here on the banner because we're just sharing. It's just the nature about sharing.
Sharing is caring, baby.
So
Sharing is caring.
And you're watching our live watch along of AEW New Japan Forbidden Door.
From a tree of woe into a German. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you for having me on your stream as well, Dan. You know, we was like, how are we going to do this? Because we both want to stream it, and it was like, why don't we kick down that Forbidden Door? Why don't we kick it down? Hikuleo was getting involved now with Sting. Wow. Yeah, thank you so much. And if you could subscribe to both channels, it really helps us out. We do have Dan occasionally join us when he's not setting up a stream on his channel. He does occasionally join us for Dynamites and whatnot.
Beautiful! Oh! Right out of nowhere.
The sell on that, was that Nick Jackson that took it, by the way?
No, that was Phantasmo.
Oh, was it really? Okay. Yeah. That was great. Phantasmo, good job. Yeah, Dan does join me on the channel a lot. So if you want to hang out with me and Dan, make sure you subscribe to both Gimme a Holy Yeah and Pro Wrestling Eve. As Phantasmo gets the tag in here. Shingo in. Got a fire against the Universe.
Catches. Lariat into the corner. He's going to hit that repeated lariat. So, no, he's going for the punch chop combo. Here comes Matt Jackson from behind.
Matt Jackson with the going into the corner.
And here comes those running lariats I was just talking about. Ducks that.
Gets caught. Back fist from Nick Jackson, but sends him into Matt Jackson.
And this is where you're seeing the speed. And this is where the history between them, especially from Dragon Gate, comes from.
That lariat, man. You're right, it's great. It knocked Nick Jackson's head off.
I honestly, there was a period of time where, sweet. Well, there was a period of time where the best wrestling promotion in the entire world was Dragon Gate.
Right.
It really, really was. And it was during the era where Young Bucks, Shingo, and Shima, Masato Yoshino, Naruki Doi, honestly, during that very special era, it was the best wrestling promotion on the planet.
Right. Ryan says, yeah, because I know very little about Japan other than the big stars like Okada and Ospreay. I'm exactly the same, but that's what I think is so important about Forbidden Door. We're getting exposure to all these new wrestlers, and I'm loving it. This has been pay-per-view of the year so far. How they can keep this pace.
I don't know if it's been pay-per-view of the year so far, but
I don't know, man. The wrestling has been outstanding. Maybe not the stories, but the wrestling has been phenomenal.
I'll put my point. I'll say what I think later on.
He's trying to nipple twist on Sting. No, his nipples are lower than that. He's an old man.
Stinger splash.
Stinger splash. Stinger splash from Nick Jackson onto Matt Jackson. And a double one. Beautiful. Nice spot. And look at Sting. 2 years ago, we were saying Sting shouldn't be in the ring. He might get hurt. Look at him. Here
comes the big boy, Hikuleo.
Distracting Sting there. For Phantasma to get the, what would we call that?
Tribute to Johnny Cage.
I mean, it was, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It definitely was. Mortal Kombat low blow right there.
Eric Kenny says, do you guys not have much exposure to New Japan in England? Yes, we do. It's just that I've worked with many of the people from New Japan myself. It's just that Anthony doesn't follow New Japan. No, I mean, many hours in a day.
Yeah, exactly. And and Sting was the guy that's sold it to get out of it. No, I don't have as much exposure. And that's why and I hope it's insightful as well to you guys. I love wrestling. I watch a lot of wrestling. I understand bits about wrestling and can sort of commentate on them as a fan. And that's all I can sort of do. Unlike Dan, who's got a history within the industry and understands it. But I think Dan knows that I try not to make stupid points, and I also understand performance, and a big part of wrestling is about performance. And
wrestling is a performance. So
there we go. Coffin drop there.
Oh, right to the knees.
Knees were up. Ouch.
So the other thing is, like, New Japan's not on television over here, but so if you're going to watch it, you've got to watch it on You got by subscribing. Same as Impact. We don't have Impact on TV over here.
Yeah. And because I've got a wrestling YouTube show, the wrestling I tend to watch tends to be on here. And if I was to watch live New Japan, it'd be, 5 a.m, Dan?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it depends. I mean, Japan is 8-9 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
So,
and,
you know what? Just fucking, with all the multi-persons of this match, just have done the Trios title tournament. Do you know what I mean?
But could you have done that in 3 weeks? That's the
He's
issue.
going to run across now. Here he goes. Moonsault's coming up.
Beautiful. Ouch. Darby got an elbow to the face there, man.
That is always the thing about catching. If you're going to catch, that is generally triple super kick.
Oh, putting down Sting. Boo. Both move to keep using the one
Who you guys
section
got, by the way?
rather than the hidden
68% of you believe that Shingo, Darby, and Sting are winning this.
And on my channel, 75% of you think that Sting and Darby are winning this. Excellent.
BTE trigger. Oh!
And they hit the knees. They hit the knees. Sting fell over.
Double scorpion death drop.
Yes, it is. To the Young Bucks. The pricks.
Beautifully done. Elp does not realize he...
Oh, he's selling Sting, but Sting's just getting out the ring. Go back in, Sting. Go back in.
Did he forget? Oh, he went straight back to it. He forgot the nipple twister spot, but he's just like, it's fine, I'll get back in. I'll go straight to it.
That was hilarious. He was selling him and Sting just walked out the ring.
Now he's going back outside. There's a lot to remember. Coffin drop to the outside.
Oh, yeah.
Takes out Hikuleo. I appreciate it, Eric.
Oh, man.
Series left and right forearms. Oh, big chop right to the neck. Big
beautiful. At the headbutt. Wow. Massive clothesline. Is that his lariat?
Pumping bomber right there. No.
Kick out.
And Shingo, that is one of Shingo's finishing moves, that pumping bomber.
Dan, did you say that Hater is a friend of yours? God bless her British bunkus, literally.
Is Hater a friend of mine? Oh, I might know her.
Might know her a little bit. Yeah, absolutely. Hater is a friend of yours.
Nice.
Oh, what was that?
Last of the Dragons, and that'll be the finish.
That is it. Darby's team got the win. Dan, what did your scores end up on?
60% Shingo, Darby, and Sting of the viewing public went with that. 60% of the YouTube public believes that Shingo, Darby, and Sting, including myself. It's just one of those things where anyone who follows New Japan booking knows that heavyweights, they always beat the juniors. And so, we had the heavyweight of Shingo Takagi and the junior of El Phantasmo.
Dude, I mean, for me, I just think that Darby and Sting are going to go after the Young Bucks titles. They're going to put them on them.
I don't disagree with that. What I mean is but that would have been factored into the booking.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, they'd have thought, well, we're going to do this, so it makes sense to put this person with this team.
I don't think Darby and Sting have ever lost together. And this wasn't the match for it to happen in either, They don't wrestle all the time either.
No.
Cool.
So there we go. So, how many matches? That was the third match of the evening, yeah?
Fourth match of the main card.
I believe fourth match of the pay-per-view.
Yeah, so we had Jericho's team at the start. We had FTR. Yes, no, it's just the third match. Jesus Christ. Is it just the third match?
I just would like to. I hope we have a singles next. There's only 2 singles on the pay-per-view, is there not?
There is Will Ospreay and Orange Cassidy.
Oh yes, and Thunder Rosa and Toni.
Tony Storm and Tanahashi and Moxley. Yeah, 3 singles.
I feel bad for Rosa and Toni.
Turn it round, man. Turn it round. They're the only women's match on the show. Make it special.
Yeah, but they're following matches, multi-person matches with just every move. And two people cannot do every move.
Shota Umino backstage now in front of all the lights they haven't used. Why haven't they used them lights, Dan?
I don't know, and I don't
Is it because... Well, I'm a lighting engineer. Is it because this was filmed... It can't have been filmed prior. Why haven't they used all them lights, Dan? Damn it. I've never been at a gig where I've had that many lights backstage as spares. Oh, the wizard Jericho blinding him with a fireball. Oh, Sassy's got a boyfriend watching with you. Welcome, Sassy's fella. Hope you're having a good day, dude, and enjoying the wonderful pay-per-view that we're watching.
So for those that aren't watching right now and are just joining us via the stream, backstage, Chris Jericho just threw a fireball at Shota Umino. And I knew it. I knew this was going to be up next. Rosa and Toni. They got to follow all of that.
Knock it out of the park, man. Knock it out of the park. Is your fella enjoying it, Sassy? Yeah, I absolutely want to know that too. Eric wants Hater to join Blackpool Combat Club. Hater would be good in the Blackpool Combat Club. I think there'd be a good argument for Serena Deeb as well, actually.
Hater would fit.
Layla Hirsch as well.
Yeah.
I know she's injured at the minute. But...
I don't think you hate with Layla, and obviously I like Layla. I've had her in Eve.
Did you? I didn't know that.
Yep. But who hasn't been in Eve, mate, is the easier thing when it comes to Eve. There
we go.
But I really think that I love Toni's hair.
Toni's looking amazing, man. Fire.
She's phenomenal. She's honestly phenomenal.
And she's so she's the veteran at such a young age. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And do you know why that is, Dan? Because people have given her opportunities to wrestle. Do you know, I feel like she's really finding her feet again after being compounded, I suppose, by WWE. Like, I don't think she's winning this.
No. Because
the build hasn't been there. But, like, I think it's in the future. Like, she's a veteran. It's bizarre. Guys, we've got the poll up. You can vote over on the Gimme a Hull Yeah channel. Come and vote on there. Come and vote on Dan. You can cast different votes if you want on different channels. Go mental.
Oh my gosh. Don't encourage that.
But also while you're there, drop a like.
So right now, the same thing. We have got it on our channel as well. Who wins?
There we
Thunder
go.
Rosa or Toni Storm? I'm going with Rosa.
We want to hear. I'm going with Rosa. Sassy loved Pac and Sting. Yes, it was a cracking match. Deebs needs to stay off the mic. It's not been the best, has it? Oh, look at how good Thunder Rosa looks. I've just noticed. Wow. That was airbrushed. Getting the handshake in the middle of the ring right now.
So on right now, Toni Storm versus Thunder Rosa. And if you join us as well, make sure you take part in that poll. Who wins, Thunder Rosa or Toni Storm? Now, personally, it depends on what your story is. Because here's the thing. One of the very first things that I was ever taught and learned was it's all about the chase. The chase means far more. And it is so true. It is. The journey means more than reaching the destination. Reaching the destination only means as much as the journey that preceded it. But in this situation where the women aren't really getting a load of time on television to have much of a journey, it's one of those things where, okay, so you need to tell perhaps, the story with a bit more of the wins and losses. Maybe treat it as though any championship match is possibly a championship title change.
Yeah.
Because every match is important. So on that side, could you change the title to Toni Storm? I would argue, yes, you can. And I believe it's okay to do that. I believe now I really hate the idea that we have to have long title reigns, because to me it's just like, well, that means that every time there's a new champion, how many championship matches are you not going to buy into before you start to think, okay, maybe it can change it's now.
Happening. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why, like, the Eve Championship has changed numerous times on the first defense. Yeah, or the second defense. You need to feel
like every show is important.
every championship match, and no person really in a championship match should be in that championship match if they're not worth their weight.
Oh,
You know, and that is the thing. Beautiful wrestling, by the way, that we're seeing here.
mate, smooth as shit.
Okay. Nice. Ducks here.
Roll up there. No. I mean, these two are just so brilliant in the ring. Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying, Dan. You do need to make things exciting. I think the only thing I'd say with that is that it doesn't feel like the right time in terms of the story that's been told for Toni. That's all. Yeah. I think there's a more interesting story you can tell about Toni getting to the top, whether that's with Thunder Rosa or not. And I don't think Toni needs it. I think Toni's good enough without it. I think there's plenty of stories you can tell with Toni. I think what Tony Khan needs to do is figure what he should give you a job, right, as a women's division booker, and then you can get a more time on TV and say, look, if we're going to get the women's division over, we need to give them time that isn't in the second hour that actually focuses on the stories. And it's got better. It's got better.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I honestly think that if you're a wrestling promotion that has, 4 or 5 hours or 3 hours of television, you should be able to give 1 hour
100%
to your women's division.
Yeah.
If you've got 4 hours, you have no excuse, in my opinion. Even if you only have as a YouTube show to begin with, at least do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the thing. People say, oh, but it's not equal then if we're giving them their own show. People would lose their mind if we gave guys and said it was their own show. And it's just like, but it's not equal because the women take up like 10% of a show. So you do the all-women show to try to balance it out so that they get the opportunity to not just be the a feature match or, match number 5 on a 9-match card, but instead you give them their own show so they can be match number 1, match number 2, and the co-main event and the main event. Because those matches are different. You do not have a main event the same way as you have the second match on the show. You give them their own show so that they can do all of the above jobs. So it's not so when people say it's like, oh, but it's not equality to give women their own show, well, it's not fucking equal as it is right now. So you do their own show to try to balance it out.
Yeah. My issue with this at the minute is them giving them the same spot every week and just not developing what needs to be developed enough, And but it'll either get there or it won't. As far as I'm concerned, I don't give a shit about gender in wrestling. What I care about is seeing good stories being told and wrestling. And there's so many good women that I enjoy watching the wrestling side of it. I just want them to have.
That was solid.
Yeah. It was hard. Look at these two going at it, working heavy on a show that's being filled with these mental matches, and these women are wrestling. And in many respects, Dan, it makes this special that it's a singles match because it feels like a more focused match,
Yeah, absolutely. That was not a lot there on the victory roll on the grip. So there was a good point just made in the U-chat right now by Joseph Hargrove that says, don't forget, Rosa also has to deal with Miyu Yamashita after this on July 9th. Indeed, Miyu Yamashita and Thunder Rosa will be heading over to our partners in Japan, Tokyo Joshi Pro. Wow. And she will be taking on Miyu Yamashita. And on that very same show, Alex Windsor, after she won the She-Won here in Eve last week, made it clear that she's going after both international championships, looking to unify them, the Eve International Championship and the Tokyo Joshi Pro International Championship. And on that same July 9th card as Thunder Rosa versus Miyu Yamashita, Alex Windsor challenges Maki Ito for the Tokyo Joshi Pro International Championship.
It's just fun, man.
There's so much cool shit happening right now. Oh, going for the Tornado DDT, blocked.
Oh. Did FTR win? Yes, they indeed did.
Right now, who have you guys got? Let us know. Do you have Thunder Rosa? Do you have Toni? 81% going with Thunder Rosa right now. James L. Cash says, what's rocking, men? Right now, we're watching a hell of a pay-per-view and a hell of a match right now.
Hell of a match, man. These two are working stiff with the elbow block that sends Thunder Rosa off the apron. Toni Storm now going up to the top rope. What is she going to do up here?
Toni going up top rope. Crossbody or cannonball? No, gets caught up with that. Is it a Mexican uppercut?
I don't know. Is that what it was?
Going for the Death Valley driver here on the ring apron.
Is that how she finished off the match with Britt Baker, the lights out match? I think it was.
Oh, Toni from behind. They're going for a German.
On the ring apron, a German suplex. As she pushes her off the apron, grabbing the hair of Thunder Rosa.
And now here comes the tornado DDT on the floor.
Beautiful DDT.
And the neck takes a bunch of impact there. First the back of the neck, then the compression from the DDT on the outside. Shades of Jerry Lynn and a tornado DDT to the floor.
She's selling it like a champ, man. Twitching on the floor. Sassy's boyfriend loved the Pac and Sting match. Hates Mox because Sassy loves him so much. Nice.
James O. Crash says that this is a good match. This is a very good match. Dev says, give me Maki Ito versus Laura Di Matteo.
Ooh, I want to see more Laura Di Matteo.
Honestly, if... big one in hip attack.
She's been doing them incredibly recently.
Big another tornado DDT. Hooks the leg.
Jeff said that DDT from the apron to the floor that Toni does is fantastic. That DDT that she did from the apron looked fantastic as well. Toni Storm is just fantastic.
Wrestling chat room to my social life.
Mate, she's that hip attack. I don't know what she's changed to it, but it is looking devastating. On Dynamite, they did that injury angle with Britt Baker with it, and it was so freaking believable.
She's always done it like that.
Does it not feel like she's laying it in more?
No.
Or is it just because of WWE programming not showing the shot right or whatever?
Maybe. I can't really, I barely saw her on WWE TV, so I can't really say. But no, it looks the same as how she did him and Eve.
She's damn good, man.
I remember it feeling like the ring shook when she would hit that. Nice running knee.
Beautiful. This is a good match, says James L. Cash. Ouch! Death Valley Bomb. Hitting it. Thunder Rosa
now signaling for that Fire Thunder driver. Over the shoulder. Oh.
And she hits it. She hits it.
That's the finish. You don't... 1, 2... No.
It's not the finish, Dan. It's not the finish, Dan. Toni Storm just kicks out. Thunder Rosa looks desperate.
Well, when you have a match this good, you run it back, and I'm glad they had a kick out. I mean, that was... And Toni has a history of neck injuries as well. Like, there was literally an Eve show that due to her... I think there was a couple of Eve shows... definitely, I think one of them that she was at, but she was then, she wasn't cleared to work at by medical prior, and that was because of a neck injury.
Sorry, Dan. A neck injury from Toni Storm, and she wasn't cleared. What is going on with Thunder Rosa's desperation? She looks so desperate here. She can't get the win over Toni Storm.
Nice German. Thunder
like
going over to the side
German.
there.
Yeah.
Well, that's Rosa going to, there. Because Toni did go backwards on it. She didn't go to her side.
Thunder going down. Oh, wrenching at her. Loving Thunder Rosa's desperation here. And the makeup really works with it as well, man.
Rosa now going for a second Fire Thunder driver. No.
The final reckoning.
Yeah, that's Dustin Rhodes' finish.
3. Wow. Wow.
Thunder Rosa and Dustin Rhodes are very close.
Well, that's been part of the story.
A little bit of a tribute there.
Serena Deeb as well was part of the story in that. Dan, what was you going to say about Maki Ito and Laura Di Matteo?
Purely that, that's a match that if Laura Di Matteo defeats Alex Windsor and retains that Eve International Championship, I can absolutely see me bringing Maki. I think it's fair to say Maki Ito is coming back to Eve at some point in 2022.
Whoa! Breaking news over here at Gimme a Hole Yeah and Pro Wrestling Eve. The booker of Pro Wrestling Eve just confirmed that Maki Ito should be turning up at Pro Wrestling Eve. Guys, you need to go subscribe to Pro Wrestling Eve if you want to see more Maki Ito, because everyone loves Maki Ito. She sings her own song, damn it.
And if you want to see Tony Storm, then you definitely want to not only subscribe to us here on YouTube, but you want to join our channel as well. Get that Eve Champions here, and you'll get 12 years of Eve events.
Yeah, man.
You know,
I'm a member of that.
Many matches featuring Toni Storm from her time here in Eve.
And let me tell you, that's where you see the development of Toni Storm. That's where you see Toni Storm at a damn best, Dan. That's what made me fall in love with Toni Storm.
Yeah, well, that's where you see Toni Storm without any restrictions. That's where you see Toni Storm be Toni Storm. You know, and that is. We see Will Ospreay.
Dan, do you ever have to like hold the wrestlers back from doing the stuff they want to do and go like, this is too much. Like you need to calm it.
Yes.
Wow.
Casey and Emerson Jane especially.
Well, after Emerson Jane's match with Emerson Jane and who won it? Alex Windsor,
yeah.
Like their match, did you tell them to hold anything back? Because it didn't look like they bloody held anything back in that ring.
She won. You can't hold anything back.
They went crazy.
That's
crazy good match.
That's the thing. And the thing is, as well, is that was their fourth match of the weekend, and neither of them had held anything back. You know, you're talking the incredible matches that that Emerson Jane had against Takumi Iroha and Charlie Morgan, and also. Sapphire Reed, had a very impressive performance as well against young 18-year-old Sapphire against Emerson Jane that weekend. Alex Windsor, meanwhile, her match with Venny, which numerous people had that as their match of the weekend, her incredible hard-hitting matches against Sky Smithson and Rio. I mean, it was absolutely phenomenal. And on the final, with She Won, the reason why She Won has the casualties that it does is because that is where you cannot not go full pelt. You cannot hold anything back. It's She Won. It'd be like asking someone to hold something back at Wrestle Queendom. Nobody holds anything back at Wrestle Queendom. Nobody holds anything back at She Won.
That's where it all goes. Yeah.
Oh, and Orange Cassidy coming out to the Pixies still. He was originally coming out having a new entrance theme.
I thought he did. Oh, right. Okay. Dan, I'm going to... Anthony, you've just described about 90% of what Charlie Morgan wants to do.
Charlie Morgan is one that I have to... Many times where it's like we walked into... I remember the first time we did Patchworks as a venue, and we walked into, and as she walked in, there was this giant ladder on the left-hand side, and her exact words were, "Bagsy, that ladder." And that was, she was like, literally, "Can I use the ladder?" And I was just like, no.
Wow.
You are not using that tonight. And the next thing I know, a little bit later on, I look up, and there she is on top of the ladder, seeing if she could get from the top of the ladder into the ring. And I was just like, well,
mental. Yeah. Dan, I'm just going to make a cup of tea, mate. I'm going to leave my camera on and that. I'll be back in a second. I'll just mute myself.
All right, then.
See you in a minute.
So, United Empire's leader, the fearless Will Ospreay. Again, if you subscribe to the Eve channel on Join, you will get the XWA shows. XWA is the other promotion I have promoted. And you'll see numerous matches from Will Ospreay on those, including his first and I think possibly only singles match against Penta Oscuro or Pentagon Jr., depending on whatever you want to refer to him as, whatever your favorite name of Penta is. Will Ospreay and Orange Cassidy. Again, this is another match that people were surprised to have been the chosen match. In fact, Will Ospreay even tweeting on social media, "Think of all the matches I could have got, and I ended up with you. You should be grateful that you get to share the ring with me." And, Will Ospreay on the totem pole of things, Will Ospreay is here, Orange Cassidy is here. In terms of where people are in the card, Will Ospreay is a New Japan main eventer, not just any main eventer, a Wrestle Kingdom main eventer. At that, a Tokyo Dome headlining wrestler is Will Ospreay, one of, if not the greatest wrestlers in the world today. Orange Cassidy right now, opposite Will Ospreay. But the thing is, this match will be fantastic. A lot of people mistake or forget, perhaps, that Orange Cassidy is a tremendous professional wrestler. A lot of people just think that he's just a character, he's just a gimmick, and he is anything but that. He is someone that understands who he is, and he can work many styles. He understands what his character could do, and that is ultimately what makes a match. Greg Woodage says that Penta has almost as many ring names as Johnny Elite. You're not wrong. Ospreay, Orange Cassidy, doing the indie standoff spot. Nice. Which would be a spot that many would mock. And Orange Cassidy is doing that in his own unique style right now. And this is what I mean when I talk about it's all about character at the end of the day. Knowing who you are. Ryan Butter says this will be the match of the night, I feel. It quite possibly will be. The match that intrigues me the most is the four-way. Beautiful deja vu from Orange Cassidy sending Will Ospreay to the outside. And Ospreay creates distance between himself and Cassidy in the ring, meaning that Cassidy is forced to abandoningly dive. Cassidy in the ring right now. Ospreay chasing him in. Gets caught on the shoulders. Does Orange Cassidy. This match is so fast. And just like that, Ospreay turns the tide around. And now it's Ospreay in control after a big, heavy boot. Will Ospreay is the current IWGP United States champion. However, that physical belt is currently in the possession of Juice Robinson. Ospreay signaling for something, getting the crowd G'd up. Running a long way round. Shades of Ewan McGregor. Beautiful. Elevated missile drop kick with the help of Aussie Open. Enabling Ospreay to cover more ground in the air. It was very much like the Liu Kang bicycle kick of Mortal Kombat fame.
Hey, Dan, I'm back.
Welcome back. What
Thanks,
did you get up to? Did you go anywhere nice?
I had a piss. Yes, it was lovely. How has this been so far? Have we had any gimmicky stuff yet?
Not
yet. But is he about to put his hand in his pockets? No, he's not. Dan,
I really need to change the poll, of course. Who will win? Will it be Will Ospreay or will it be Orange Cassidy?
Well, I've got Will Ospreay for this one.
I also have Will Ospreay. I don't believe they're going to switch the title.
No,
not
match. Here. The interesting thing is Kenny Omega. Do you think Kenny Omega's coming out in this match?
No.
Did you hear his interview on Fightful Select?
No.
It was outstanding. And one of the things he was doing is proper burying Will Ospreay, saying that while he's a cracking worker, he makes it look so easy in the ring, and that's because it is for him. If he worked as hard as Switchblade, he'd be phenomenal. There was a lot of...
Did he use the word phenomenal?
No, I don't know if he used the word
phenomenal. Because here's the thing. Will Ospreay's favourite wrestler growing up was AJ Styles.
Right.
It was AJ Styles that got Will Ospreay into New Japan.
There we go.
So the two got to work together as part of Rev Pro here in the UK. AJ took a real shine to him. And AJ is the person that got New Japan to hire Ospreay.
Well, no wonder AJ.
That's why I was interested if they use the actual word phenomenal, because there's a nice little...
The whole thing, the whole interview was about Will Ospreay being great, but not as good as he could be. And if he actually worked as hard as someone like Jay White, he'd be really good. I don't know the adjective used, but it was very much setting up Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega very much to the point where I think he's going to come out at the
Well, I
end
do
of this match.
believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, and then Dev in the chat, I'm sure you can tell me. I'm pretty sure that Ospreay and Kenny have worked together. As already, I think it was a PWG match, but it would have been many, many years ago. And Kenny is much better now, and Will is just next level right now.
Well, I think the thing is, Will's sort of becoming the new Kenny Omega of Japan, isn't he? But from what I've seen.
Well, I suppose you can say that on the basis that
Will Ospreay in the pockets of Orange Cassidy there. Finger to the crowd.
Here's one of the things that a lot of people don't realize about Will. Will hasn't reached. Will's probably like 40% level of the star power that he will have one day, or the star level that he will be. A lot of people don't realize that Will has a theater and dance background, which is a massive plus if you're a professional wrestling, because wrestling is theater and dance. I know people don't like that, but it is. But it means that he gets the acting side more than most. And all the best wrestlers are those who understood the acting side.
It's one of the things me and you have talked about. Especially
exactly.
Yeah.
Your Austins, your Hogans, your Rocks. These are all the biggest stars. They're all the people that understood the acting side of professional wrestling. And Will has that. And I believe that's going to be one of the many things that helps, take Will to, if he chooses to be, if he goes to a Western promotion, to be, not just a wrestler, but a bona fide worldwide star.
Yes, I agree. He's outstanding. He's got one of the things that I'm really impressed with, and especially in Japan, because Japan, a lot of the Western guys tend to come out with a lot of exerted facial expressions, and it's partly because they use that as a storytelling method because of partly because of the language barrier, but that's also Japanese wrestling. And they use these really exaggerated facial expressions, and Will Ospreay has found a really nice balance of it. You've seen it in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Will
Ospreay, by the way, hit that phenomenal forearm. Again, remember I said that AJ Styles is his favorite wrestler.
Massive influence, yeah.
Growing up, so.
And that beautiful, the way he did that flip over on the running on the ropes and managed to just catch him with his foot on the way over was beautiful. He just knows where his body is at all times.
Dev's saying that Kenny Omega and Ospreay have done a lot of tag matches together. Their last singles matches was PWG in 2015. Thank you, Dev. Joseph Hargrave says, Will is one of the best the UK has. I disagree. He's one of the best the world has.
There we go,
he's
man.
far more than the UK. But then again, it's well known that I dislike I hate the idea of referring to either as UK wrestling or any. If we're not going to refer to WWE as American wrestling, then But
Ryan's got one of the quotes from that interview that I mentioned. He says he's also had 20 forgettable 5-star matches. Was part of the quote of Kenny Omega.
20 forgettable 5-star matches. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So it was clearly building up to something, Dan, and that's why I think it's paying off tonight. And I've got my Kenny Omega t-shirt on just in case, but it's not really. It's a Terminator 2 t-shirt.
The greatest sequel of all time.
Hard to disagree. Hard to disagree.
And again, do you see this? This is Ospreay that understands the acting and the performance side.
Yeah. Oh, and he manages to get the drop kick with his hands in his pockets. Good lad.
Oh, pockets.
So was the FTR match the best match of the night?
I don't think so.
What was the best match of the night?
I don't know. There's been so many already.
It was outstanding, is what I'd say, Xavier. Outstanding. Great match, Sassy. It was a great match. Orange is getting the power from the pockets right now. Power
Absolutely.
of the pockets. And Orange Cassidy looks exhausted in the ring, which is great, man. Good work from him. Oh, he's delivering the super kicks to Will Ospreay.
Well, these are the Kawada kicks. From Toshiaki Kawada, the favorite wrestler of Eddie Kingston. So you'll see Eddie Kingston do this. But yeah, the All Japan Pro Wrestling legend, Toshiaki Kawada. Big super kick there. And there's the
now
kids.
delivering them. Nice. Someone joined the live stream on Wednesday. I do Dynamite live streams every Wednesday for those of you from Dan's channel. And someone said, "Oh, Jesus Christ, what a sell. Beautiful back heel kick."
Oscar coming up. Just steps back.
Beautiful. Someone had said, "I don't get Orange Cassidy. I don't get the gimmick." And I was like, he gets in the head of his opponents. And when the matches are booked like that, it can be brilliant. Beautiful stun dog.
It's the move that hit that spot is a move that him and Paul Robinson, his best friend, have done for many years too. And no, the shoulder up.
Of course not.
Great match this so far. Real
Yeah,
life fun, you know, a welcome. It's nice to have these singles matches.
Yes, agreed. Jesus, I missed a slice of Kevin Kelly, says Jackie Boy. Joseph is a massive All Japan fan. Yes, you are, dude. And thank you all. Like, you guys make the show with all your insight, and yes. Thank you for inviting me on, Dan, as well. It's, you know, we're a community. We're just watching wrestling, just having a good time, and it's awesome to be watching it with all of you.
I forgot to change the ticker.
Oh, gets out of it. Orange Cassidy going up and going for the Tornado DDT, actually hitting it this time. Last time, Ospreay threw him off. Yeah.
And now here comes the suicide dive. And you notice how Ospreay, goes into the barricade before then getting thrown straight back in.
So quick, man. Orange Cassidy taking out.
Corkscrew Pescado.
Beautiful. Off the second rope. Orange Cassidy. Jumping DDT. Wow. I mean, guys, we are seeing more out of Orange Cassidy than we've seen for a long time on Dynamite, and that excites the hell out of me.
Yeah, this is a really good match. It's great to see there. Here's the replay right now. The corkscrew Pesada to
bang
was the open, and then there's the Scott Taylor second rope DDT.
Beautiful stuff. James L. Cash, all the matches have been good to me anyways. It's hard to pick a favorite, man. I mean, we have had a night of pure wrestling greatness, man. There may not have been the stories going into this. There may not have been the build, but what these companies have done is shown.
Oh, Spanish fly out of nowhere from Will to Orange Cassidy.
Beautiful. He puts his hand in the air and says, that's what they've done. They've shown that these are two of the best wrestling companies in the world for in-ring action, and they've certainly proved that in this pay-per-view.
Absolutely.
Orange Cassidy has been off TV for a while. Yes, certainly, Ryan.
And now
Jeremy's joined us.
Signaling for something which is going to backfire potentially. No, he's going for Cheeky Nando's. There it is.
Cheeky Nando sending Orange Cassidy to the floor.
Nando's,
hello, Jeremy. How are you doing?
The place of choice for wrestlers to go to when over here.
Is it really?
All because of Will. Because they've all heard Will go on and on and on about Nando's. So whenever the Japanese come over, they're like, okay, we must try this Nando's. Will talks about it like it is food of the gods.
Well, as long as they're getting macho peas.
Some of them do.
Elbows to the back of Orange Cassidy's head now. What a shot! What a shot!
Great angle right
Orange
there.
Cassidy smashing Will Ospreay's head into the camera flipping off the back of the turnbuckle. Wow. Camera out of position, sweat all over the camera. What a shot, Dan.
Tremendous. That's what you want. That's when it's something really stands out.
Will Ospreay knowing here, if you can still get the shot, I'll give you it. Up on the second rope now.
And now he's going for the moonsault.
Moonsault, reverse it.
And now we're doing. Now here comes the corkscrew, but the knees up.
It's just on the legs.
Oh,
kick out.
And now Spanish Fly countered into the sit-out powerbomb.
Oh, Jesus.
Orange
With an
beach
air raid
break.
crash.
1, 2, and oh my God! Now that was slight right. So there is a delay in counting on in New Japan or in Japan in general on threes.
Right.
When you're doing a falsie, right, the refs will go 1, 2. There'll be an ever so slightly higher. The arm will come slightly higher on the false than it will do for the other two. And I think that's sometimes built in that, of course, the American refs are not going to do that. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. And I wonder if it's something that I always have to point out to our refs whenever we have talent from Japan over.
Oh, massive cutter there from Will
Cutter out of the orange punts.
Springboard, cutter. Beautiful.
Oz cutter 1, 2, 3. No, because it's the night where everyone's finish isn't enough.
Isn't enough tonight, no.
On any other night, the finish is enough. But no, so now he's going for that hidden blade, of which if he does hit, there's definitely no kicking out of. I feel like he's going to fall down. Yes, he does. Catches it. No.
Going for the orange
swings
punch,
round.
he misses it. Gets him up on top.
Stormbreaker.
Counter. What a beautiful counter.
No!
Kick out and the crowd go
again,
amazing.
if he'd have just had that little bit. Nice. Lariat takes him. Hidden blade.
Hidden blade, that's it.
That's it.
1, 2.
Nuts!
Orange has been brilliant. He has been brilliant.
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker finishes it.
There it is.
And there we go.
And that's it.
What a cracking match. Orange Cassidy, put on a show there.
Phenomenal.
Why is he fighting Orange Cassidy? Because everyone else is injured. But actually what they did is Orange Cassidy had a serious match that was brilliant. Jeff says this match exceeded all of my expectations. It was amazing. Yeah, you would have put it. They wanted to do Andrade. They'd like to do Kenny Omega, but the guys aren't available, so they put him against Orange Cassidy. And actually, they had a fantastic freaking match.
That was super. That was a great match.
This is how it is in New Japan. Have to hit like 2 to 3 finishes, says Eric Kenny.
That's not accurate. That depends. Like I've worked with, Will was a good mate of mine. I've worked with Will for donkey's years. I've known him since he was I've known him for 8 years. It depends on the match.
Dan, sorry, mate. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
The beatdown continues.
It depends on the match as to whether or not you have to hit 2, and also it's the person and the specifics. Like Will has defeated so many people with the hidden blade after one shot. Most notably Ibushi, where Ibushi actually was out of action for a while after.
Did I hear Kenny Omega's music playing?
Maybe, but I can't.
It's gonna play, man. Any second.
They're looking. They looked for him. Here comes Chaos.
It's Roppongi Vice. It's just Roppongi Vice. It's not even Chaos.
Well, that's because it's Chaos.
Yeah.
You see, they're a part of the Chaos faction, which is Okada's faction. Mm-hmm. Will came into New Japan, and he was Okada's protege in New Japan, and he was a part of the Chaos faction until he turned his back on Okada and formed his own faction, the United Empire. Katsuyori Shibata.
Who's that?
He is the trainer of LA Dojo.
Okay.
And he is a legend. He's someone who sadly his career came to an early close. He's someone that I have been fortunate enough to see perform and be around many times. He is known simply as the Wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata.
So he's fighting here? What? So he's back?
Not exactly, but he can do some bits.
Yes. square off in the ring.
Katsuyori Shibata and Will Ospreay. And he's going to get cut off here. Boom!
Oh, massive big boot. Massive boot. Where is Dom? It's a fiend under the ring.
And now he'll take the hesitation drop kick momentarily as Shibata sets it up. And he has one of the best hesitation drop kicks that I've ever seen. Ready? Just put a skateboard under this lad, I'll tell you. Ready? Here it is. Boom!
Oh, what a thrust at the end of that. Beautiful stuff. Jeremy, thank you so much for the super sticker, my brother. You really made this worthwhile, man. He's got a fox right in with a paintbrush saying number 1. Jeremy, thank you so much, brother. I'll give you a poem in a second at the end of this angle. You'll get your own poem for giving me a sticker. $5 super sticker. Thank you, man.
Devilback saying, why would you bring Shibata to the cursed door? That's actually a really good point.
I thought it was, I expected Kenny, but there we go.
I didn't expect Kenny for the reasons that I already said, you know. Mm-hmm. Listen to that crowd going mental for Shibata.
Mm-hmm. Orange Cassidy behind Shibata now.
This is two very different wrestlers.
Orange Cassidy putting his glasses on Shibata.
I was going to say, that's the pop.
There you go. And a thumbs up with Shibata.
And that is a match, and that is a presentation where nobody loses anything despite someone losing a match. If anything, everyone comes up a level. We are reminded how good Will Ospreay is. We are reminded how good Orange Cassidy is. And for many people, it may be the first time that they've seen Orange Cassidy at that level.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think we've seen moments of it on AEW programming for sure. But it is few and far between at times. But that was great. That was great.
Absolutely superb.
People want a Dan poem. Jeremy, for your super sticker, you get an original poem that I've just written for you. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last see your heart's desire? I wrote that for you, Jeremy. That was all for you.
I believe that you wrote that. It's the only excuse.
Do you want to give Jeremy a poem?
No.
No. We are over on Pro Wrestling Eve stream as well as Give Me a Whole Yeah stream. We give poems. That was amazing, says Jeremy. You're welcome.
It was an incredible match. That was the match of the night so far. Orange Cassidy and Will Ospreay.
You know what?
It was. A lot to beat.
It was. I expected it to be good. So here we go, guys. We are going into Zack Sabre Jr. versus who the hell knows? Who do you all think it's going to be? Let's see what you vote. Just put the name you think it's going to be in chat, whether it's on our channel or Dan's channel.
Let's. What interests me, by the way, is I'm disappointed in the people in the Eve chat. 40% of you thought that the IWGP United States Championship was going to change hands.
We had 27%. Yeah, we had 27.
Disappointed in you. You should have known better. Eric Kenny predicts that it's going to be Davey Richards.
Wow, I've just got a $10 super chat from Jeremy again. Thank you so much, Jeremy. He says, come on, Dan, we want a poem. Trying to buy a poem off you, Dan.
You got to buy it off my channel then, bitch.
Dan, he's just give you £10 to get a poem out of you.
Yeah, he gave it on the wrong bloody channel, didn't he? You don't go into Tesco and go, excuse me, where's my Waitrose own brand?
Jeremy, I'm not in control. I'm not in control. It's on Dan's channel. I'm sorry, man.
Exactly.
Jeff is thinking Claudio. Who do you think, Dan?
I don't know who I think. I know who I would like. And the person that I would like is Jonathan Gresham.
We've got, so are you going to say Gresham?
Are
you saying Gresham? Do you think Gresham?
I'm saying that's who I would like. I'm not saying it's who I think. I'm saying it's who I would like.
Who do you think?
I don't know. I don't have any prediction on that. I've deliberately tried to stay spoiler free.
Oh, you know. Ryan says...
if I knew, I'd be throwing hints out.
Yeah, you would. Like when Jamie Hayter debuted on Thingy, he was like, oh, I think I know who it is. You're going to hate her.
Yes, right.
Yeah. Ryan says, I'm going with Cesaro. David Richards. It's got to be Claudio Cesaro. It's going to be Johnny Dore.
It's Claudio.
It's Claudio.
I'm sure that's Claudio's music anyway. It is.
It is. Wow. In the Blackpool Combat Club as well.
I just don't think he needs it.
Thank you again, Jeremy. Yeah, thank you for the super, Jeremy. Really appreciate it, mate.
Oh, Jeremy Stanley did just send me $10 as a super chat.
You've got to come up with an original poem, man. And you're not allowed to copy no shit. You're not allowed to copy anything. It's got to be original. Sorry?
I could do a poem.
Go on then. Let's get sophisticated.
Now, there's a match going on.
Claudio Castagnoli is your the arena's going mental, man.
And as good as being Claudio Castagnoli, that is the name that he went by when he worked for me back in the day.
Wow.
So this is great to see. And I don't think that Claudio is different a name, from Cesaro. I think people will accept that.
I think they will, yeah, definitely.
That was an incredible pop for Claudio.
Oh, standing next to the cameraman, because for weeks people have been saying that they think the cameraman is Claudio because he's got a body type very similar. So he stands next to the cameraman going, no, we are different. Yeah, there's been loads of rumors. He's there as the cameraman. That was great moment. Great moment. Go on, Jeremy. Funding all podcasters out there.
So Zack Sabre Jr. is a bona fide main eventer in New Japan. As I remember, he's a two-time winner in the New Japan Cup, coming up short to Kazuchika Okada and for the IWGP World Championship. Zack Sabre Jr. Holds victories over people, including the person in our main event tonight, Hiroshi Tanahashi, including a submission victory over Hiroshi Tanahashi. Zack Sabre Jr. is the real freaking deal.
European uppercut.
In fact, I just realised the last show
Gotch neutralizer.
No. But it's a great start. So, in fact, I just realised the last time that Claudio actually wrestled on a show for me, Zack Sabre Jr. was on that same show. In a death match, nonetheless.
No way.
Young Zachary.
Wow. Do I think Zack Sabre... Oh, who do we think's winning then, guys? Yeah, cool. I'll do a new poll.
And I will change the banner right now. And running, this will be a tremendous match. This is a match that can follow Will and Cassidy, and not many matches could.
Hey, every match seems to have been able to follow every match, to be honest with you, tonight. It's been incredible, man.
Yeah.
Been incredible. Who do you think is going to win this then, Dan? If we're to play that game? Oh, beautiful. It's Claudio's debut.
It is. Is Claudio going to New Japan as well? That is the question. I would love to have seen. I think it's a shame that he is not a part of this year's G1. I'd love to have seen Claudio in the G1 this year. So if Claudio is also going to be wrestling for New Japan, I think Claudio's going over.
I think Zack Sabre's going over.
Well, if Zack's going over, that tells me that Claudio is exclusive to AEW.
I think he probably will be. He's in Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah, but so's Wheeler Yuta, and he just went and done the Super Juniors.
I suppose, yeah. Yeah, they do have a real relationship where they can go back and forth anywhere. Or they seem to have a lot of that in the contracts.
Nice. This is how strong Claudio is, because Zack is, wiggling those legs and beautiful.
Still going. Beautiful. The thing is,
beautiful.
You can't. The problem with Claudio winning here is if Claudio wins, then you don't. Why would you want to see Zack Sabre Jr. and Bryan Danielson?
Yeah, that's true.
By
but
the AEW booking, you'd want to see Claudio and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, but like we don't know if there's a plan to do that later on. We don't know what the situation is. So
Ospreay and Bryan will be doing it next year. I mean, it will happen. You know. Sorry, Bryan and Zack Sabre Jr. Excuse me.
So here we go. By the way, just realised I didn't have the poll up. Now I do. Zack Sabre Jr. or Claudio, aka or FKA Cesaro. Who do you think is winning this match?
Let us know by voting. Absolutely. Currently, I have 75% of people thinking Claudio is going to win.
Dev says, fun fact, Zack Sabre Jr. was the first person to use my walking frame as a weapon.
Nice.
And so many people have gone on to do so.
That walking frame is a vicious weapon across the wrestling community.
Eric Kenny says that Claudio's never seen anyone like Zack Sabre Jr. Incorrect. They are friends. They have wrestled on many shows on the independent scene here in Europe numerous times. So, in fact, Zack Sabre Jr. and Bryan Danielson have wrestled each other on the independent scene here in the UK.
Oh, this is what Zack Sabre Jr. does so well, doesn't he? Them isolations.
And then it's the joint manipulation as well, which is funny because that was a thing that was a part of the UK scene for many years. That was considered a bit cheesy, and so people stopped doing it. And so
then a guy like him brings it back.
Well, but the thing is, it gone away long enough, and now it's a different audience. That now it's like, well, it's not cheesy. It means something now with the right people doing it with the right reasons. Zack Sabre Jr. just with those
disgraceful kicks to the back of Claudio there.
Exactly.
Disgraceful kicks.
Big European uppercut.
Oh, Cesaro, Claudio missing that spear.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
That was a variation of like La Mystica, but without the armbar.
Oh, kicking.
And you noticed that the pacing as well with regards to Zack.
He's phenomenal, isn't he? I mean, he's great. I've seen him live as well at my place of work, and he's phenomenal, man. With NGW.
Cesaro, Zack Sabre Jr.
Dan will be covering Raw tomorrow night, Jeremy, if you want to hang out with him, my dude.
Not this, Dan.
Not that, Dan. Oh, you're not covering Raw?
You couldn't pay me enough.
It's costing me enough to get you on this stream. Oh my God. I'm using a walking frame, but no one has used mine as a weapon, says Jack. Well, one day. Zack Sabre Jr. now working on the leg of Claudio.
And then just with a toe hold.
Yeah.
Just with a toe hold, he's getting this reaction.
But it means so much when he does it because nobody else does it.
Well, it's not that. It's not just that. It's because of who the character of Zack Sabre Jr. is.
Yeah.
So that everything you are told that everything he does hurts because he is proficient in it. You know, and because he looks great doing it, he does it better than anybody else. You believe it.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's one of those things where people think that Zack Sabre Jr. doesn't have a gimmick. He does have a character. There's people that don't understand wrestling that say that. And Zack is so good.
Oh,
nice Uranagi backbreaker. Follows it up with a second.
And another second. Wow. 2 from Claudio. Pushing Zack Sabre Jr. into the turnbuckle before the European uppercut.
Hooks the leg.
Ryan saying Mox is in Blackpool Combat Club and works for New Japan. Good point. Really good point.
And now he's going for that water slide. Over the shoulders. He'll swing him round. Oh, great counter there.
Yeah, grabbing the face of Claudio.
Yeah, Greco-Roman.
Getting out of the torture rack position.
And turns it into that cross arm breaker.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, no, he's going through. He's going round. He's crossing the legs.
Omega is hurt, Jeremy. I hope we get Kenny Omega. Still not. This wasn't enough. This show is freaking awesome. I just feel like you can't have this show without Omega. Interesting. We'll see, Michael. We'll see.
Transitioning into the triangle, and now this is where we're going to see the strength of Cesaro or Claudio Castagnoli.
As he just picks up and he's a big lad, Zack Sabre Jr., tall lad.
He's not the heaviest, but he's a tall. There's a lot of weight that goes to, and he holds on to the triangle.
Nice. How do you get out of the ring holding on to a triangle? That's how.
Skill.
Try and repeat that, man. Jeez Louise.
And now he's going to get him up. So he's going to be throwing him into either like onto the apron or into the steps or something. Buckle bomb into the steps. Oh.
No, not into the steps. No, not into the steps. No, not
wow,
into
he's just carrying him into the ring.
Carrying him up the steps. How strong is Claudio? Man.
What a spot.
And throwing him into the ring from there.
Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
Great spot. He is injured. Kenny Omega is injured. Danny, see you Monday.
We are watching Zack Sabre Jr. versus Claudio Castagnoli, the artist formerly known as Cesaro. If you have joined us on the Eve channel, I am Dann Reed. I am the booker of Eve Wrestling, and I have indeed promoted shows with both the gentlemen on. In fact, as I mentioned earlier, the last time that Claudio worked for me, it was the same show that Zack Sabre Jr. worked for me in a death match. His request, I should point out.
Who is Zack Sabre, though, Claudio?
Zack Sabre.
Wow.
Claudio I had against Pac on that show.
Oh,
so, and right now going for
the swing, but he locks in the guillotine instead.
I am joined on my channel, as I am joined on his, by Anthony Nayland of the Give Me a Whole Year podcast. You can join them on their watch-alongs, as well as their various assortment of interviews with many of the stars that you see in wrestling today, in addition to their play-alongs of the WWE 2K games.
Oh, you've remembered everything. Have you remembered everything?
Yeah, I attempt to.
Do you watch the channel, Dan?
I'm supposed to be a professional.
We have Dan, who does appear several times on the Give Me a Whole Year podcast. So come and subscribe to us for more of these hangouts, and maybe there'll be more on Pro Wrestling Eve channel as well. And if you are on our channel, check out Pro Wrestling Eve. It's free wrestling on YouTube, owned by promoter Dan, who comes and hangs out with us and gives us all this amazing insight into wrestling. So go give him a subscribe and share the love, man. Share the feels. Share the feels. Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to answer Deb's question that says that. So he's asking me what show that was. So the issue is the person who has who recorded it has never really given the footage.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Dan gutted.
Yeah.
Jeff Adams says this Claudio dude is impressive. Yes. Jeff didn't watch WWE. Formerly Cesaro in WWE, a guy who was a consummate sort of worker, but never really got the push. Vince McMahon was famous for on one of the first Stone Cold podcast. This isn't why Vince McMahon was famous. He was famous for many other reasons, but he famously said
infamous now.
Here's 3 million. He recently he was in an interview with Stone Cold Steve Austin where he said a guy like Cesaro can never get over because he can't talk, and so it was an insight into how we saw an incredible worker not being able to get on the level of a world championship material because of
at least in Vince's eyes.
In Vince's eyes, and so
Vince
this is
has his style of storytelling and wrestling presentation.
That's right.
It's not the style.
No,
it's
his
style.
A style,
and that is all. It's all about what your product is and who your product is for. And for his product, he may very well be right. But if he can't get him over, that's also damnation on his inability to work in order to make that happen.
And as you can see in this match, an incredible performer, brushing off Zack Sabre's attacks as they have a European uppercut exchange. Has MJF made an appearance? No, he hasn't. I don't think he will either, to be honest. Nice to see you, Smiley. We're doing great, my dude. Oh, that's all good, Jack.
Claudio reacting to the audience who are signaling for the Cesaro swing. And here's the thing, right? That is something, again, that he did on the Independence. Again, something that was thought of as being too cheesy for many a years. And then it just gone away for so long that Cesaro did it and made it something. And he made this on the Indies.
Yeah, here we go with the
this
swing.
This is anyone who's ever been in a giant swing. It is uncomfortable. It hurts. Like, it generally hurts your neck.
Yeah, because you've got to keep yourself up. Yeah, man.
And now he's going for another one there. Oh, no, he's going for the sharpshooter. Zack fighting out of it. Sharpshooter's a...
What a great match this has been, Dan.
Tremendous match. Tremendous match.
This man is working 2 jobs.
And we're not even in, like, the finishing stretch yet. You know?
Is he going to get the sharpshooter locked in this time?
Oh, beautiful. And straight into the heel hold. And that is a legitimate submission hold as well. Like, if you ever find yourself in a position, you trap the toes under your armpit, you bring the blade of the forearm across that ankle, and you pull across, and you just pivot those hips. And I can tell you, as someone that has done that, they won't be a problem anymore for you.
Boot to the face of Zack Sabre Jr. And I love this when wrestlers fight on the floor. Do you know, instead of like...
And now he traps that. So he's trapped that. So he's figure forward that leg across while then leg lacing.
He's so good. Everything he does is so unique. It's like
Taz is actually finding it difficult to commentate this because it's so unique. It's a variation of a figure 4. The leg is figure forward across the knee. So it's putting pressure across the knee, but now Cesaro turns it around into a sharpshooter.
And locks in, sits into that sharpshooter.
And you see it's deep as well. But
yeah, man.
Nice. Counters, keeps hold of the arm.
He hasn't lost his step, has he?
Oh, no, pushes.
Oh!
Double foot stomp from Cesaro, the larger man on top of the chest of Zack Sabre Jr. The key to describing this match is physical. Like, I feel that is the best word that can sum up the type of match that we're seeing. But I feel that if you'd have known going in that it was always going to be Cesaro or Claudio Castagnoli, as he's now going by, then you're not going to be surprised that this is going to be a very physical match.
No. Vince was against foreigners as champions. Certainly not. Well, I don't know if I'd agree with that, Eric. He had Jinder Mahal as a recent foreign champion, and he had a long run with foreigner. Okay, his gimmick is
yes. And if you want to go back, Yokozuna as the
Iron
American
Sheik.
Foreigner.
Iron Sheik,
albeit only for a very, very short amount of time. It was literally like a couple of weeks.
Iron Sheik.
It was just, nice.
Beautiful reversals.
It always depends on where Vince is. You can't say Vince is not consistent. So it always depends on where Vince is. You can't say Vince always feels this way because that's not the case. Because Vince's, mind changes based on where the financials are and what the rule is of that week, of that day. And that's a nice submission hold there. It's like you got the arm lock, the shoulder lock, but you've also got like a jailbreaker going on as well.
It's so unique, isn't it? He's like constantly going into these different sort of... as he wrenches on the back of Cesaro, but he's told to get off because he's got on the ropes. It's a style that runs the wrestling world. WWE is the biggest promotion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think we'll see an appearance by Vince saying some absolutely unintelligible bull? What, tonight or on Raw? Probably. Who knows? Who cares? Smiley's waiting for the match. Jeff says Zack Sabre's great at making these submissions look really painful. He's great at...
Well, half the thing about submissions is a lot of them really are painful.
Yeah.
Like there's some of them where they're not actually obviously as painful. Like he's not going to wrench on the heel hold. But a number of submissions that you're in are, painful, or at the very least, extremely uncomfortable.
And this is why people wanted to see Bryan and Zack Sabre Jr., you know, because they're incredible technicians, the pair of them.
Gets countered. Nice uppercut.
European uppercut.
Big lariat from the left-hand side.
Yeah, Bret Hart, another one.
That's from the All Japan side, that. Oh, nice counter through. He's going to trip and cook those legs. Feet on the shoulders. Nice. And that is a move that Zack has used as almost like a finishing move in Japan. There's the elevated European.
Rey Mysterio, another champion.
Big.
Another big lariat, yeah.
And now he's tied the arms. Beautiful.
And delivers a powerbomb.
2, 3.
That's the win.
Cesaro
Claudio.
gets the win.
Well played.
Or Claudio Castagnoli gets the win. 59%.
I didn't think that had happened.
Believe that Claudio, a.k.a. Cesaro, would win, and they are the ones who get it on this one.
Well done, everyone. 75% of you guys on my channel thought that would be the winner. So well done.
And
this match has been a masterpiece. Love this stuff. Yeah.
And I think it means that we're going to see Claudio in New Japan at some point as well.
Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Well, if that's what he wants to do. Alberto Del Rio, Eddie, there's a lot of foreign channel, non-American champions for sure.
So we've had 3 singles matches in a row. Have we done all the multis?
No, we've got the Jay White match with Okada.
Of course,
and
the IWGP.
And the 2 Adams.
The IWGP Championship, which I imagine will be the co-main event. And it's interesting seeing because, again, as I mentioned earlier, 4 ways for championship, for the main championships, have never really been a done thing in Japan. And indeed, I'll be honest, I will maintain that I honestly believe that the singles would have been better. I'd have loved to have seen Okada and Hangman. I realize Okada is not the IWGP champion and that Jay White is, but I maintain my point.
He could have been. There's a guy
Jay White and Adam Cole would have had a good one. Of course, I know Adam Cole coming back from injury, so maybe it had to be a 4-way. I don't know, whatever. But I'm interested as to how this 4-way will be. And it is now time for that 4-way now. Jay White, Hangman Page, Kazuchika Okada, and Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, baby. Jeremy's seeing if he can get his poem now.
No, at the end of the show.
At the end of the show, stick around.
At the end of the show.
This pay-per-view has been amazing. I agree, Jeff, man. I agree. The wrestling in this has been stellar. And I try, but my handwriting on notes is so small. It's all good, man. It's all good. I don't think we need any notes. I think we can sort of drive it. If you want to update the pin tag underneath, though, if you've got the timings, that'd help me out. I'll pin it. Sorry, it's all good. I'm going to go for the night. Talk to you most guys Monday. Thank you for joining us, Michael. Take it easy. Rey Mysterio is American. There you go. Fatal 4-way IWGP. I'm going to be Okada or Hangman.
It's going to rain in the United Center.
Kenta is cleared to wrestle. It is surprising he's not on this card. I mean, he's been in AEW before as well, Kenta. He had a match with John
I remember.
Moxley,
it was quite the reaction for him as well.
Adam Cole coming out now. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. If you can hit that like button, it really helps both the channels out. It lets you know that you're hanging out, that you're enjoying the content that you're receiving, and we'll see if we can make this happen again in the future. Blackpool Combat Club has the best stable in wrestling to me. They destroy the bloodline. I don't think that's a forbidden door that's going to be open, though.
Yeah, that door's remaining firmly closed.
Sassy's man loves Claudio. Sasha use a real name returning to the ring. Maybe so. I don't think it's got as much value as Sasha Banks, though. Is the problem. But she'll have to rebrand herself anyway because they'll own that name. Kenta wanted Punk, but Punk wanted nothing to do with the originator of the GTS. Interesting, because it's a money match, yeah?
That's not true.
No?
No.
That was Eric that said it. I don't know.
If that's put out, that is a storyline reason. That is not true.
So that means we might be getting Kenta and Punk in the future.
Spot Center says Iron Maiden was the first band I saw live. Killers Tour, original singer. Paul Diano. White Snake Middle, Judas Priest headline, Stanley Theatre, Pittsburgh, 1982. Fantastic. That sounds like an incredible gig.
Nice.
Paul Diano, incredible. Like the early Iron Maiden, although Paul Diano was not actually the original singer, but he's the original singer from the first album. Yeah. But if you want to talk Iron Maiden, brother, I'm here all day.
I've seen him before, a few times.
Maiden.
That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Well, they really annoyed me the last time I saw him. You want to hear a story? I was at Download and there was playing, and it was the weekend of the Florida shootings. You know, where there was the gay club that got shot up.
Yes. And
like you didn't know about it because you were at a festival. I don't look at my phone. And the first time I found out about it was Iron Maiden announcing it on stage. And and when he mentioned that it was in a gay club, it kind of got this weird boo from sort of some dickheads in the crowd. And Bruce Dickinson was like, that's out of order. We can all be who we want to be. We can all do what we want to do. And we should have the freedom to be able to do that. And it's all about pro-choice. It's like, cool, really good point. But right now, I can't watch Jane's Addiction because you said that no band can play at the same time as you, which is not pro-choice. That annoyed me.
Okay, it's a hell of a comparison there, but okay.
Screw Iron Maiden. Okada's the best entrance in New Japan. Okada's an amazing entrance, man.
Yeah.
When the coin drops, the party happens.
So in the chat right now, we have a poll going on. A poll, Daniel, you say yes, and don't call me Daniel. You're not my friend. You're not my mother.
You're not my friend.
No, you're not my. You've got to be very close to me to call me Daniel.
I just call you Daniel. Yeah,
put it this way: you can't call. Nobody calls me Daniel except my mum. I meant to say you're not my mum. If I meant to say you're my friend.
No, you're not my friend. It's real out of order. You're not my friend. Exactly. If you want to be my friend,
Kazuchika, Okada, Hangman Page, Adam Cole, or Jay White. Okada currently on 22%, Hangman on 11%, Adam Cole on a big fat 0, and Jay White on 67%. My prediction, yes, is Jay White.
I'm thinking Jay White, and he's looking absolutely cracking in that red.
Well, Ryan Butters has written Daniel. Well, Ryan, you are my friend, so you
know. Bray Wyatt show up, says Clan Pillage. I don't think so. I don't see the place for it really now.
Dom, is that you?
Is that Dan? What are the scores? Yeah, we'll have to see.
I'm a little bit. It's a shame that we didn't see a special entrance for Okada. It'd have been nice to have seen it rain down the Okada.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, for sure. U2 is the first band Jack saw. Blackpool Combat Club weakest link is the pure champion. Everyone else is a stud, says Ryan.
So who you got for winning the Fatal 4-Way?
Good
I've
question.
I've gone with Jay White. I do not believe we'll see a championship change here. What is your pick there, young Anthony?
Jay White, yeah. I don't think that this is the point. I mean, what are you going to do? Put it this way. AEW's New Japan have won one championship from... Sorry. AEW have won one championship already off New Japan. So it ain't going to be any others. There's politics here as well, man.
There's so much politics here. That's why we've got 4 ways and multi-persons and not a load of singles.
Okada's been pushed. Well, yeah, because it doesn't matter as much, you know. It doesn't become on anything on the record. Okada has. I feel like he's been pushed into this a little bit. I don't feel like he was supposed to be there. I feel like they've had that many injuries. They've gone, we need to get Okada, you know?
I just cannot see them changing the title
to change it
back. Four-way.
No.
Like, it's just...
I mean, I think it'd be great if Paige won it and did some work in Japan. I think that'd be great for everyone, business-wise. But, you know, to lose the title to Punk and then go across to do IWGP stuff, great. But I just, with the other stuff that's happening, I just don't think they'll do that.
So here we go.
Okada in his second match with AEW. Who was his first match against? Was it Cody?
What, Okada?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Did they not compete on Rampage this past Friday?
I don't know. They had, I'm on about was it All In?
Sorry?
All In? I'm sure Okada was on
he was against Marty Scurll at All In.
Oh, was he? Right, there you go. There you go. Thank you.
Because I remember everyone being really disappointed by it when that match got announced.
Right. Ryan
everyone went in assuming that it was going to be Okada. Oh, sorry, and Omega.
There we go. Omega Okada Part 4. I think AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling are switching the world title. Ooh, says Ryan. I think they're switching titles, but I don't think that they've already given the tag titles. I think the tag titles and the AEW temporary title have been switched.
Okay, so I will be back in 2 seconds.
See you in a bit, my dude. Hangman as IWGP and Tanahashi as AEW. That excites me. The crowd are buzzed for this match as they're going crazy. Well, it is a 4-way. Anything goes in this match, so we might see a lot of shenanigans. The only person who would make sense to win the title other than White retaining would be Okada, says Ryan Butters. Yes, it is kind of, I agree. Okada was barely cleared for this match, says Eric. Yeah, I couldn't believe what they did on Dynamite, where they said Adam Cole said the week before Okada's not going to be at Forbidden Door. I was like, if he even had a little chance of doing it, like, don't say that, man. Switchblade and Okada going at it in the ring while Paige and Adam Cole on the outside. Bro, Okada got pinned clean again, said Piggy. You're either very ahead of me or... No, big boot there from Okada. As it would set up further storylines with White, especially as I expect Hangman to be the person pinned. You think Hangman's going to get pinned? I think Cole's there to take the pin. I think it'll just be. I just think it'll be switch Jay White winning. But I'm excited for the match. Let's see what happens in the match. No Aubrey makes me sad, yeah, but she might be for the main event. I need to do cowboy stuff. Yeah, Okada, you're going to learn quick. There's no point appealing to this rev in this one, says Jeff. Jay White is so cool. Man, he is. I mean, he's really got over. He's really charismatic, I find. I find when he's on camera, he's really worth watching. Cowboy stuff. Shit. Chanting from the audience. Guys, don't forget to vote in the polls. Like the videos on both the channels. It really helps us out, man. Okada getting Jay White on the top. Jay White pushing Okada into the ring apron. And now sitting Okada down on that ring apron. Driving his knees into it. Hangman and Cole are fighting up the ramp here. They're going to wipe each other out. Feels like a lot of people again in this match. And because it's taking place all over the place, this is going to be the outside brawl, isn't it? Because it's taking place all over the place, I find there's not very much focus, man. It's difficult to have. Greg says there hasn't been a story build up to title change in this match. Agree. Yeah, it's interesting because this has had a lot of the build actually for Forbidden Door compared to other matches which haven't had as much build. But actually, the build's just been sort of a bit lifting up Adam Page and a double suplex from Jay White and Adam Cole, showing that they are both elite. He got pinned at Wrestle Kingdom 13, and then he got pinned at Osaka Joe Hall. Nice, thank you. Oh, Todd's going night, and I've had a 10-hour day on Monday, so off to bed. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Todd. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it, dude. We'll see you on Wednesday for Blood and Guts, man. I hope you've enjoyed the show as well. It's great. It's always great having Dan on. I've been really getting into Adam Page recently. Mate, he's great. He's great. So weird, and as I'm a CM Punk fan. Interesting. He's a talent man. One of the things, there's been no blood in this pay-per-view, has there, so far? Are we going to get a load of blood in the Tanahashi John Moxley match? Are they learning that we need to like hold stuff back for certain matches? Probably. I mean, we've only seen the one table spot as well, which is nice, actually. I don't want to see them spots all the time. It loses its effect. In fact, one of my criticisms of AEW is going to the same well quite a lot in matches. It feels like sometimes the agents aren't talking to each other. There was a point during the COVID taping time where it was every single spot was a bloody barricade spot. And it was like, oh man, just like stop doing it every match because it means less and less. Super kicks were a big thing at, what was the last pay-per-view? Double or Nothing. A lot of or the one before that as well, Full Gear. Too many super kicks, man. And it just means less and less. And then you get Adam Cole and Page who are doing a lot of super kicks in the final button. It's like, we're seeing this throughout the night, man. A massive big boot from Adam Cole to Adam Page there on the ring apron as Okada and Adam Cole are going at it in the ring. Okada going to pick up for the gut wrench, but instead Jay White beating him down. Jay White and Adam Cole finding an alliance in this match. Probably no blood then. All the blood for blood and guts, says Ryan. Potentially. I do feel like with Moxley being in the main event, that anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. Jeremy says, I bet Dan went to go write an original poem for me on a parchment. Well, he didn't say... Well, he did say no one at the end. It's up to Dan. It's up to Dan. So he says, bye, Johnson. Todd, love you, man. Hanger has been a top-tier wrestler since AEW started. People just expected too much from him, but the dude's as good as it gets. Hangman Adam Page, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. As he does like almost like he wanted a clothesline because he sort of sat him in his elbow as he goes. It was almost like an elbow drop to a standing Adam Cole. Watch this. It's like a crossbody but clothesline at the same time, like an elbow, like beautiful, and he goes straight into a pin. Beautiful stuff, man. Love it. Oh, a chop there to Adam Cole, baby. Oh, hello, Dan. I can't hear you. You're muted on one of the channels. Because you've not joined my stream. Hello.
Yeah, it's probably because I hadn't joined your stream.
That's the one. That's what happens when we're running on multiple streams.
Exactly. How did you switch that around? That was very clever.
If you click on the picture and drag it to the other side. Whoa! God,
wow.
Don't. You're making my head dizzy. And now do you see how the things under you? Normally, you're like teaching me loads of stuff about YouTube analytics. And I feel like you're
teaching me about StreamYards. I don't talk to you about the analytics side. I can't talk to you about the actual tech side. So I had to go. Honestly, it was perfectly
my God!
placed.
What a moonsault into! I missed that.
I had to go. The thing is, what often the same thing happens to me just now. What happens to me on a lot of AEW pay-per-views, which is.
I noticed you got tired very quickly.
I got tired, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I had to go open the door and stick my head out in the cold air. Sadly, it's a very mild night and it's not particularly cold at all. I was trying to wake myself up, but it's a thing that happens to me on a lot of AEW pay-per-views because of the fact that there's just so much. It's tiring.
Yeah,
And for us here in the UK, it's 4 a.m. right now.
It is. And I think that's part of the reason we get the pay-per-view a lot cheaper than drop kick off the top rope from Okada. I think that's part of the reason.
I wonder if that's part of the reason. But I would imagine another part of the, but it doesn't work like that for all of the pay-per-views. So, like the boxing and everything, it's still pretty freaking expensive. I think it's just that, pay-per-view has only really been around for it's not as big part of our culture over here as what it has been in the US. No,
but I also think, if you're gonna expect $50, which is what, 40 quid, about 35 quid.
Yeah, it's about that.
And we've got it about half that price.
The pound is falling in value right now. Yeah, it probably is.
So we've got it about half that price, and I think a big part of that is, if you don't get people to pay the money for the pay-per-view, they're just going to watch it for free the day after on some sort of thing. So why not try and get the income from it? Make it appealing.
Big crossbody over the top of the barricade.
Oh.
Over the barricade.
A barricade.
What did you do during the show? I lost like 17 viewers.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I just talked, man. I run people off.
What did you do? It's all right. I'm used to doing that on your stream, to be fair.
There we go.
Okada, Jay
Looking
White,
great,
Hangman Page, Adam Cole, 04 right now. In what I think is the first time that there's the money clip. I think this is the first time that the IWGP title has been defended in a 4-way.
Really?
There's a unique, so the money clip there, which I really like that move. Originally, it was just a standard Cobra clutch, but it just wasn't getting any reactions. He changed and adapted the move to the variation that you just saw. And I really like that as a submission. Nobody else does anything. Unique, it's his own. And I think also people just aren't going to buy in a Cobra clutch in 2022,
No. One of the things I was saying, Dan, while you was off stream when I run off half your audience, was about one of the biggest criticisms that I've had about AEW is going to the same well too much during shows. And although we've had a lot of 4-way matches, it doesn't feel like they have done in this show. Table spot, we've seen one. Barricade spots, we haven't seen as many. Super kicks, we've not seen as many. It feels like everything's been spread apart and each match has had its own identity because of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree.
Okay.
I'm not sure I disagree either. I'm not sure how I feel on that one. I think the thing that kind of made it feel like it hasn't been a load of this is because they stockpiled the 3 singles matches one after the other. And the 3 singles matches are the 3 best matches of the show thus far.
Yeah, well, they've got the most focus.
Yeah,
tag matches can.
But
we haven't even had a tag match, have we?
Well,
backstabber from Adam Cole finally turning on Jay White.
Well, the thing is, and what a move, a backstabber to turn his back.
Yeah.
He stabbed him in the back with a backstabber. That was a perfectly named move, perfectly chosen move, perfectly placed.
Yeah, we saw teasers of this on Dynamite with Adam Cole turning on Jay White, and here we are seeing it. Adam Cole saying, "You tried to embarrass me in front of the world." Becky just tweeted about Cesaro. Is that Becky Lynch?
Dropping the boom.
Not hitting the boom.
Nice. Twisting Uranagi. Shades of Yokozuna.
Very good. Very strong.
Very, very strong indeed.
Very good, very strong, very evil.
All 4 men down. Again, I can't help but feel if this was 2 singles. If we'd have had Adam Page and Jay White and Hangman and Okada, I'd have been all for. And now he's got like a variation of a Taz mission there. It was a reverse head and arm. Beautiful.
Really good. Pointing the gun to Adam Cole's head now. No, on the shoulders. And
there's that head and arm suplex. I know, it was just a head and arm. Look, there it is.
And again to Okada. Yeah, I see, yeah. Oh, but Adam Page fights out
Blade
of it.
Runner,
Nice.
no counter. Over. Head and arm.
And eventually hits it. What a beautiful segment.
There's
the boom hits Jay White. Okada with a double drop kick. Oh, and a massive clothesline from Adam Page. Beautiful stuff, Dan.
Big old shotgun sequence there. All 4 men are down.
Do you know who's been the star of this show, Dan? The audience. What freaking endurance they have.
Yeah, it's incredible for the audience to still be going. As I said, I had to get off early and just try to, wake myself up. And it's not because it's been a boring show. It's tiring.
Well, I take my breaks, and it's all for that, man. I need my tea. I need a few minutes to just go and that's cool. If you ever need it, just go, man.
On the stream right now, 47% are Team Jay White, 10% Adam Cole, 10% Hangman Page, 33% Okada.
I have 50% Jay White, 25% Cole, and 25% Page. Interesting.
And now the 2 villains fire off against the 2 baby faces. Interesting as well. The 2 villains are smaller than their babyface counterparts.
Yeah.
Of course, traditionally one would go the other way.
But again, like you said, you've got 2 great singles there.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently they didn't know they had Okada. Jay White's just attacking Adam Cole. Adam Cole's attacking back. These 2 guys very similar in stature, especially with the hair, and the body type.
And now the 2 Hangman showing some tiredness. Oh, nice!
Massive big boot to Okada, rolling forearm, picking him up, sit down powerbomb.
Beautiful elevated sit down.
Nice.
Just raises that shoulder. No real kick out. Just raises the shoulder.
For his size, Okada does a great drop kick.
That's true.
He does, Eric. Indeed. Put your head in a fridge, Dan.
Why?
I'd assume to cool off.
Oh, right. Okay. Big moonsault off the post. Takes out Okada and Cole, and now he's going for the buckshot. There is Jericho.
Who's Jericho?
Jericho is he's got him by the beard. Jericho is the shoot booker of New Japan, but in story, he is he is Bullet Club, and he's the manager of exactly.
Oh, buckshot lariat. No, misses. Goes for the Blade Runner, misses it, up on top. Deadeye.
Going up for the buckshot now. Here it comes. There it is.
Massive clothesline.
Okada in to block the save.
Block
the pin, sorry. And make the
save.
It is
interesting, actually. Jeremy just made a point that Vince McMahon tends to like his heels as bigger than the babyface, and here we've got the opposite.
Yeah, no, and that is a standard wrestling way of doing it.
Yeah.
Because you do not need to explain to someone, because the visual. And the idea of television wrestling is that as people are flicking through the channels, if they see something on TV and it's wrestling and it's something they can relate to, and they see it immediately as they flick through, maybe you can hold them for a little bit.
But we've got the opposite here. Does it work as well? I don't know.
I mean, it depends on what else is happening and what you're setting up.
Yeah. Here we go. Okada and Hangman Page. And again, the crowd into it. Like this is what it could have been. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right? Are you struggling?
I'm struggling a bit, yeah.
And
now he's going for that tombstone.
And a boot to the bottom of Okada. Going for the drop kick. Oh, beautiful. The way he lands on his back. Good stuff, man. Yeah. Going for the dead eye again, but unable to get it.
Wow.
Okada going for the Rainmaker.
I just can't help but think if we had...
Getting his own discus lariat. Is he going to get hit the buckshot?
I can't help but think that, like,
Oh. Cole throwing Page into the turnbuckle.
Nice super kick to the knee.
Going up to the top. Is he going to hit that Panama Sunrise?
No, he's going to get caught.
Nah.
And he does. Drops him on the knee.
Air raid crash on the knee of Okada.
Both these two knackered.
Oh, what if here's a good one? Jack says, what if Aubrey refs the Mox match in red shoes? That'd be a nice reference.
Yeah.
Okada now going up to the top rope. Adam Cole on the floor. Big elbow. Big elbow.
I don't know if I'm going to last the whole show.
Dude.
I might have to do the poem after this.
The poem? Jeremy, you will get your poem, you see?
Yeah, no. You get what you pay for.
There you go. Oh, he's gone for another one. No, he misses. Oh, super kick. Page. No, hitting Cole on top here. What's going on? And another super kick to Okada. Yeah, nice, man.
I'm really struggling as my eyes just went completely then. And that's the thing. It's just because it's tiring because there's just so much good wrestling.
There really is, man. I agree completely. Well, if you need to call it a night, you go, man.
I probably will after this match.
Yeah, cool, man. Well, if you want to come and hang out with me, you can find me on the Gimme a Hull Yeah channel. Are you watching Blood and Guts on Wednesday, by the way?
Possibly.
Cool.
Big drop kick. He has such a beautiful drop kick.
How does he get as high as Adam Cole's head? And I'm not just talking about his feet. His whole body was as high as Adam Cole's
Rainmaker.
head.
Nah. Nice. Turns it inside out. Super kick.
And is he going for the buckshot? Oh, no, another super kick.
It's a super kick party.
One might say. And again,
there's
another one. How the hell does he get so friggin'
so good?
High. Okada lifted him up.
Sit out, Michinoku.
Nice. Are you going to watch Money in the Bank, Dan?
I don't even know when it is.
Next weekend.
Oh, it's possible.
Jay White now.
Oh, there it is. Blade Runner on Okada, but he's going after Cole because Cole's second the pin on this. 1, 2, not.
And he gets
got the shoulder up. I swear his shoulder got up.
Yeah, I think Cole might have made a mistake.
Yeah, Jay just said something to the ref.
Yeah, he's selling it now.
They're correcting something. Whatever it was they had planned to do. Whatever it was, they're just adjusting it now.
Botchy. As Jay White takes the belt. There's something going on with Rick Knox. He's talking to someone outside the ring.
Yeah, well, he's passing on the message that he was just given.
Right, okay. Jay White holding the championship high. Oh, Jay's pissed, man.
No, that's just him reacting. That's just him.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what people said in the poll. On my poll, as the Young Bucks and Kyle O'Reilly come out, we had 44% of people saying Jay White, 22% saying Page, 22% saying Cole, and 11% saying Okada.
See, that's interesting. On my one, we have 42% saying Jay White, 33% saying Okada, and 12% tied on Hangman and Cole.
Nice. Interesting stuff, man. It's interesting how our audiences have given us different results as well. Interesting.
Whoa, I fell asleep. I'm definitely calling it a night in a moment.
Rock and roll, man. No worries. Well, Thank you very much for having
Jesus
me on your
Christ, and go
stream.
back and clip that. It's like wowzer.
You actually just fell
so
asleep.
I've got to do the poem, haven't I? Oh shit.
Jeremy, here's your poem, baby. This is what you paid for.
Hold on. You got to give me a moment. I've got to figure this out. I'm tired.
It always leads to the best love poems. This is going to be Dan's.
Yeah, this is a thing this is because I'm also doing the Give Me a Whole Year. You do the Give Me a Whole Year and you get a poem.
Yeah, if you super chat, you get a poem. Here we go, says Jeremy.
Exactly.
Jeremy's excited.
Okay, so maybe the shutter wasn't up, actually. I don't know. It looked a little bit.
It looked like he'd gone for it. I mean, it
was a bit. Yeah, okay. So, poem. Jeremy, I'm giving you a poem because you super chatted $10. Well, actually, I only get 7 because commission sucks. I suppose I better say something nice because you gave me money. Your opinions are well informed. They're not at all funny.
Dan, I've heard that poem before. I don't believe that's original, to be perfectly honest.
Where have you heard that promo?
Sounds like a rip-off to me.
That felt like a rip-off to you?
Yeah, sounds like a rip-off. It sounds like a song. Jeremy's actually saying, Dan, that's a song from Kiss. That's not original.
It's as original as a download lineup. It's actually completely original. Thank you very much.
I'm the only one that does the original poems around here, Dan. You'll still learn that.
Yeah, so I'm not doing it your style of original, am I?
That's the problem, you see. Dan, it's been wonderful being on your stream. I'm going to let you go because I can see that you're
I actually had more, but Jeremy, I'm sorry.
Oh, you had more. Sorry. No, go on.
I got cut off. I'm being told I've got to end it right now. I don't know what my more was, but I was planning on doing 4 because that's generally how things work in 4 verses. But I got cut off halfway through, Jeremy. Sorry. To be continued, I guess, with another $10 super chat next time. As you're a very kind individual. So thank you very much, my friend. Can I do this match? Can I last this match?
It's only John Moxley and Tanahashi. It's only going to be the Interim World Championship going to Tanahashi.
Yeah.
Kind of a big moment.
Oh.
William Regal.
Oh, what's he got?
John Moxley. He's got
Music.
a bottle of water.
Music. Different music, or at least it's a different intro.
Is it going to be
there it was, just a
live version
intro.
of Raw? Okay. They've used the Trogs version at the times, haven't they?
But they'll never again, and you only need to go back and watch it and see his reaction to it to see why they've never gone back to that again.
Kiss wrote that in 1985, but great try, Dan. Yeah, if you want to hear the rest of the poem, just listen to Destroyer. GTS, Dan. 2-6.
BTS? Was it one of their songs, was it?
No, it was I don't know. I'm lost. Mess up on the finish. It felt like there was some sort of botch, Ryan, but to be honest, it made sense. Apart from the shoulder going up from Cole, it was
just lackluster, and that is a thing with 4-way matches and multi-person matches. They're so difficult to get that finish in those kind of matches. And that's what you run the risk of having, and sadly we had it in that 4-way. And I can't help but think that any singles combination would have been better than the 4-way that we got.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it for what it was. I thought it was nice to see Paige using going for the buckshot lariat and hitting it and it not ending the match a bit more as well. I enjoyed Okada and Paige. I thought they worked really well together. And then, again, I think that's what you're saying, Dan. You kind of did want to just see them single matches, didn't you?
Yeah, the singles matches would have absolutely been better.
Ryan Butters thinks maybe Omega coming out after this.
I mean, maybe.
Could happen.
They've got I assume they're setting something up afterwards.
Moxley just trucked that kid with a barricade. That kid's like in the worst position all night. They've set up a table on him. They've now. Did you see the kid on Dynamite, Dan?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't watch Dynamite.
You'd know if you'd seen it. So who was the telling to shut the F up? I can't remember who it was that was telling to shut the F up. I think it was Christian during his promo. And the cut to an 8-year-old kid who's just chanting.
Oh, just chanting. Yes, I did see that. Actually, I have seen
it's
that.
Like, oh no!
I know. Why are you?
Why did you
that?
cut to that person?
That is not the cut to go to. I know.
No,
I did,
man, no. Kevin Dunn wouldn't have let that happen. As Tanahashi is in the ring, he would have zoomed in and out on the kid. Tanahashi coming out
true.
now.
You'd have never known because you know.
Tanahashi coming out now. Let's see what he can do. Piggy J. White one. My friend. The hunter gets his prey, says Eric Kenny. Neek says, John or Tanahashi, who will win? Any idea? Well, it's not just for us to say, but it's for the community to say. So vote in our poll. Who wins? Is it Tanahashi or is it Moxley? I say that as me as Dan goes, yes, must write.
Sorry?
You're just on autopilot now. You're knackered. And the way you just write it, it's like, guys, vote on our poll. You're like, oh, yeah, better fucking do this. I like the fucking poll. You are staying then. You've put a poll.
I'm trying to. You'll see.
Well played, man. Well played. And thank you all for joining us tonight. It's been great talking to you all. Jericho Appreciation Society will be a factor in this match to promote Blood and Guts. I hope not, Sassy. I hope not. I really hope not. We don't want Jericho getting involved in this. It should be about the championship.
Yeah, agreed.
I have Tanahashi to win this, dudes. And the booking of the rest of the card makes sense with it as well. New Japan currently have FTR. They've given AEW their tag team championships. It feels right to have a championship go the other way. And it hasn't so far, apart from this match potentially.
Yeah, maybe. I certainly would put it on. It's just more interesting for it to be Tanahashi.
Well, here's the thing. So I think you risk.
And that's nothing against Moxley. Obviously, Moxley is great.
I mean, they probably don't know the heel time of CM Punk, or they'll have a rough idea, but I mean, he's an older wrestler. You don't know exactly how long he's going to take to heal and stuff like that. So there might be a concern about having the belt on Tanahashi too long. I wouldn't have that concern. If you are going into All Out and you advertise the main event as Tanahashi versus Bryan Danielson, another member of the Blackpool Combat Club, that'd be a great match. If you at that point want to put the interim championship on Bryan Danielson, then you end up with Bryan Danielson and Punk. Then you get Moxley come back and say, I won that tournament to have a go at either Punk or Danielson. And then you have the whole thing between, like, there is easy potential if Tanahashi wins this to be able to drag this out until Punk comes back, and not even drag it out, because he doesn't need to be at TV every week. But when he does, he needs to be doing something that's engaging with the story. And Danielson would make perfect sense. If you put that as a main event as All Out, who's going to complain about that?
Yeah, no. Gargano, for some reason, Johnny Gargano is trending.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm assuming that is people thinking that it was going to be him.
Probably, yeah. I've seen Cesaro's trending all day. What do you mean the Warner execs love to see the youth demo getting involved? Not that time. Tanahashi with a headlock now on Jon Moxley. Jericho does not need to be involved in this match. 100% agree.
Totally.
Maybe Omega coming out, says Ryan. Maybe so. Tanahashi still got a headlock held in for Jon Moxley. Do we think this is going the 30 minutes?
I sure hope not. Because if this is going 30 minutes, I sure as hell am not.
Well, we might have a 5 o'clock finish time. Looking at the clock. Moxley again after he's showing disrespect to Tanahashi there, putting a middle finger in his face.
For those of you who have never seen Hiroshi Tanahashi, you are literally watching one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Sadly, you are not watching him at his best anymore.
Right.
But you are still watching one of the greatest wrestlers. His body is so very badly broken nowadays.
Is it?
Because of the nature of which he gave himself during those years. He is the man who really, his level of importance to New Japan was the equivalent of Mitsuharu Misawa to All Japan.
Oh.
And maybe even like Noah to an extent as well. It really, really cannot be understated just how important Hiroshi Tanahashi's run and how influential. In fact, if it wasn't for Hiroshi Tanahashi, I can't say for sure that we would be here right now, because the New Japan Pro Wrestling that existed when he was coming up was very different to the New Japan Pro Wrestling that exists today, that really captured the imagination and captured the attention of wrestling fans from around the world, that led to it becoming, again, what it is that we know right now. Hiroshi Tanahashi is legitimately one of the greatest wrestlers of all time in every sense, both in ring and from a business perspective. The man turned things around at New Japan. Yes, with help from very good bookers and from very good people behind the scenes and very good opponents. But he is the man whose charisma and in-ring ability really, as I mentioned earlier, captured the imagination of wrestling fans. So much of what we're seeing right now wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for Hiroshi Tanahashi.
There we go. To be honest, I've not seen enough of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
If you watch him stuff now, you are not going to see Hiroshi Tanahashi as he used to be.
Well, that's kind of how we all kind of felt after his appearance in the tag match on Dynamite. It was like, it's okay, but this is giving us exposure to that. And then if we enjoy parts of this match, then maybe we'll want to go back and watch more Tanahashi.
Well, part of the thing with Tanahashi is it's like he doesn't have a load of really big flashy moves that you don't see elsewhere. He's not a man where you'll see a bunch of destroyers and poison ranas and all sorts. No. His finishing move is the high fly flow, which is basically a frog splash. Yeah. His signature move is the sling blade. His non-finishing move that you'll see him do from inside, is you'll see him do the sling blade. These aren't hugely, incredibly popular moves like a Canadian destroyer or whatnot that keep people just going insane. And where Hiroshi Tanahashi comes into his own is his match structure, his psychology. His matches are just absolutely phenomenal. The series of matches that he had with Okada literally rank up there as some of the greatest wrestling matches of all time.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it takes two to tango as well, and Okada is, he, like you said, he had bookers around him, he had other wrestlers around him, he had...
But you still have to perform.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. Text 2, baby.
But you can have the best team behind you doing everything for you, but if you don't perform in the ring still, it's never going to work. Nice, like a variation of a can opener there. This is a very uncomfortable move, legitimately as well, because if you look at the body is shaped like that, whilst he's pulling around the neck and on the head. It's called a can opener because in mixed martial arts, if you find yourself where your opponent is trying to block your attacks, if you pull them up like that, you can generally force them to open up their defense.
Right,
it's such an
interesting.
uncomfortable move. And now he's going for that Texas Cloverleaf. Now, this is actually one
Turning it
of
over, and there we
Tanahashi's
go.
finishing moves.
Right. Nah, the Jurassic Express aren't coming out. Did you hear Jungle Boy's injured?
Yeah, shoulder or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing about this match that I really love is the fact that I know that Moxley's in-ring is up there. I mean, I'm one of the few people that that thought that that Kyle O'Reilly and John Moxley was a good direction in terms of you want to show that good match and different style that John Moxley can have. He's not just a brawler. He's someone that can have a violent pro wrestling match.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And actually it was a cracking match. My only issue with that was we kind of knew the outcome, you know.
Agreed.
I think there was other ways that could have gone about it to have questioned the outcome. Even Yuta would have been more of a question, even though you would have gone back to that one.
Nice running forearm there.
Beautiful stuff.
Tanahashi still feeling the pain. I'm going to really force himself back up.
Pair of them acting like they've been in a boxing match. Low shoulders. Tanahashi now getting the crowd on his side.
Somersault senton.
And there it is, hitting it on John Moxley. One of the other things that who was it that mentioned? Sassy had mentioned. We haven't had any blood in this pay-per-view. I wonder if they're saving it for this. I wonder if Moxley's gonna cut himself open because you know he'd want to. He'd want to put it over, you know, and he enjoys the bleeding.
But I think he's smart enough to know that he doesn't have to do that in every match. You know, this isn't that type of match, really. By the way, in the chat, I am asking, who is winning, do you think? Is it John Moxley? Is it Hiroshi Tanahashi? Let us know in the chat.
Oh, dude. I've got interesting results on the poll.
Go on.
What have you got? I've got 75% saying Tanahashi.
I mean, I've only just put it up, so
yeah. Give it a few seconds, guys. Who do you think?
I'll give it a minute, but yeah.
Here we go, going to the table spot, which is fine because we haven't seen it through the rest of the pay-per-view. Like I said, I feel like the agents have talked more during this pay-per-view.
And also, you know, it makes sense for Moxley to be the one who uses it as his character.
Yeah. And bearing in mind, Dan, we've had 4-way matches where they could have absolutely done any of the sort of gimmicky stuff. I was kind of expecting it a lot more during the only stuff we saw was really during the Pat Malakai Black match.
Yeah,
you know, and that was only a little bit. That was one table and a black mist. You know, Tanahashi now struggling on the floor. Is he going to get to the count of 20?
And it should be pointed out, in Japan, the outside count is actually 20. I'm assuming here, this is an Interim AEW title match, that the outside count will be 10. Whereas, like I say, in Japan, it is a 20 count.
It's a 9 count, and Tanahashi is back in the ring.
Tanahashi just throws himself back in the ring, but not enough energy to get back up.
Jack blaming
here, Kevin Kelly making the same mistake that I was just making. Oh, sorry, same point that I was just making.
Who's that? Sorry,
Kevin Kelly.
What's he say?
Oh, about the 20 count.
Oh yeah. Well, I said it as soon as I started counting. I got it. I got the point, and I'm glad they're not going to a finish like that as well. To be honest.
Oh yeah, no.
You know, let's not do that.
All right, 71% of my audience believes that Hiroshi Tanahashi is going to win.
70% of your audience. Well, that's interesting because on the predictions, everyone said Moxley's going to win before the stream, and now everyone's thinking Tanahashi. Is that because FTR won the titles and people have realized?
I don't know.
It's interesting.
Ask them.
Before the pay-per-view, a lot of the audience, my audience certainly, was saying we are going to get Moxley winning the title.
Yep.
So
it fires them down. And on a note, I do have to call it a night. I am struggling. I'm ever so sorry that I could not last.
That's so good, man.
A lot of a pay-per-view, but it's been a very good pay-per-view. There's plenty of room for them to better this pay-per-view, though, with more singles and standard tag team matches, in my opinion.
Indeed.
But it's been a very fun pay-per-view.
Good.
Double clothesline. No, sling blade.
Sling blade there. Cool. Well, if your audience wants to head on over to my channel, you can carry on watching me if you want.
Search Give Me a Whole Yeah or Ash, put it in the chat.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks, guys.
I said Ash. Ant, put it in the chat. Jesus Christ, I am tired.
Ant put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to. Oh, and Moxley is bleeding now. We did say we'd see that.
Oh, there it is.
I won't be able to link it because it won't.
I'll be able to make it. I'll be able to see it come up, and then I'll be able to.
Oh, can you?
Yep.
Bear with me.
Tanahashi going for that high fly flow crossbody. There it is.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Thank you, Eric, for joining me. I've greatly appreciated.
There you go. What did your poll end up? I've sent it to you in chat, dude. And I'll send it in private chat as well so you can see it.
Yeah, probably best put it in private chat.
Yeah, there you go. Done. Cool. Yeah, Moxley is bleeding all over. Kind of expected this, Dan, especially with us not seeing blood in any other match. He's gone deep.
Someone in my chat called CM Punk has turned up. Well, Punk, you'll remember working with me, I know, 16, 15 years ago.
There you go. CM Punk.
You remember that? Remember that tour we did? Remember our words backstage at the Commentary Skydome? Remember how fun they were?
The blood is going into John Moxley's eye right now as he's struggling to see. Dan, you need to get off, mate. You go. Go rest.
I am now just putting the link, guys. If you would like to carry on watching wrestling with friends, which is the best way to watch wrestling, click that link that I just put in the chat right now, and that will take you over to Ant's channel, the Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast. Make sure you subscribe as well.
Oh, close on.
There's a nice release German suplex
German,
there.
yeah, beautiful stuff, man.
Going for the, there it is.
And Paradigm.
Nice butcher's hooks the leg as well. Oh, you know what I mean about those close counts? That's the difference because they don't have the extra pause. That realistically was a 3 because Tanahashi's getting his shoulder up based on the Japanese count.
Yeah.
Still that fraction of a second, whereas that really was a 3 count.
Going for the paradigm shift again. He's bleeding heavily, man.
He is. Oh, the Kamigoye.
Nice knee to face.
Yeah, that's Kota's finish.
Rhea Major, did one of them go through the table? Yes, Tanahashi went through the table.
And now
going to the top. Oh, massive crossbody.
Yeah, well, that's the high fly crossbody
going
style.
For the high flyer.
He's going for it as a frog splash.
Is he going to hit it?
There he goes.
Standing up, got his base ready, and hits
there it is.
There, hits it, but he's hit his ribs.
Yeah, this ain't
momentum
the finish.
rolled him through. No, 1, 2, and a kick out.
There's that shoulder. Left just rolls it over. Turns into the bulldog choke.
Man. Beautiful rollover. Blood dripping everywhere now. Eric has moved over. Thank you, Eric. Cool, man. Blood dripping all over Tanahashi now. It's a great visual, isn't it? And because they haven't gone to that blood bank straight away, like it works, man. Getting up and the headbutt. Going with the underhooks. No, rolls through. Tanahashi rolls through. 1, 2. Kick out there. Moxley Looking slower on his feet now after the bleeding. Locks in the sleeper.
Going for the old WrestleMania 8 finish.
Oh, kick out there from John Moxley.
Right. I'm calling it. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm falling asleep.
Thanks, Dan.
Pleasure.
You take care. We'll see you tomorrow,
and you guys,
man.
Take care.
Soon.
Bye.
Take care, man. Bye. Good night.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Oh, I need to take you off my stream. There we go. Thanks, Dan. Rock and roll. That's us done. Thank you so much for watching on Pro Wrestling Eve. We are over on Give Me a Hull. Yeah, come and hang out. Cool. Kick out again. Is that another kick out of a paradigm shift? Hi, Eric. Thanks that you don't know, Jack. Welcome to the community, Eric. It's nice to have you here, my brother. Forearms being delivered into Tanahashi's face constantly now. And Tanahashi can't even defend himself as he gets the sleeper locked on in the middle of the ring. Is he going to choke him out? Is he going to choke it out? The blood dripping off Moxley's face. Danny starts working 4.5 hours, still going strong. Thank you, Danny. Thank you so much for joining me all night. And thank you for helping me with the banners, etc. No worries. Hope you like it. Hardcore. I mean, it is. I mean, I thought Moxley was going to blade, and he really has bladed. He really has bladed. Uh-oh, what's happening? Oh! And another one. Another paradigm shift. He's going to get it here. That's Moxley with the win. Good job. Good match. Interim All Elite Wrestling Champion it is. John Moxley. Are we getting anything afterwards? Good. Thank you, Jeremy. Welcome, Eric. Make sure you like and subscribe. Thank you. I got that match. Yes, you did, man. Sorry to hear that, Danny, but can't understand as this is an important moment in wrestling. Man, this is a really important moment in wrestling. New interim champion, John Moxley, the first two-time AEW champion. Interesting. And maybe it was my fault, guys. Maybe I talked too many of you into Tanahashi. The votes are in. Bringing the gold back to Cincinnati. Jeff is a happy boy from Cincinnati. Jeff, your homeboy is bringing home the gold for you. So at some point, I guess Moxley versus CM Punk. What are they going to do in the interim? Who knows? Interesting. I honestly thought it was going to go to Tanahashi. I really did. I truly believe that. Let me have a look who won. I got Thunder Rosa, Jericho Team, Dudes with Attitude, and Gun Club. Everything else we've guessed the same. Dom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I got 5 as well. Would you? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you got the new member of Bullet Club as well. Dude, Dan, have I got it that Dom's just won the championship? Is that what's happened? You have to tell me. I'm confused with the scoring. We're only doing matches. Thought it might be the Hunter. Dan, if you want to join me for the review in a second, we'll do it. Just see the end of the pay-per-view. Thought it might be the Hunter. Yeah, man. I thought it was going to be. John Moxley and Tanahashi talking in the ring now. Showing respect. You made an excellent point. Well, sorry, Sassy. Sorry for leading you all that way, but you must be happy. Who's coming in? It's Jericho. It's Jericho. No, just no, says Jeff. Yeah, well, they're building up for going after Tanahashi and Punk. Dom. Oh. I think it is Dom. I think Dom might have won. Dan will let us know. Let's see what happens here. Who is going to come out and save Moxley and Tanahashi? Sent the notes. Thanks, Jackie boy. Jericho ripping off his top with the blood of John Moxley on. Eddie Kingston coming out. It's just a build for blood and guts. Does it need to happen here? Did it need to happen here? Unless someone's coming for the save. But actually, I kind of just want that to be the end of the show. I don't need new debuts all the time. Was hoping it would be the closer. Yeah, me too, kind of. Me too. Kenny Save, I'd hope. I mean, maybe. I mean, that'd be the only way, I guess, isn't it? Can you do the Kenny Save? Sassy's, oh my God, the Fiend, says Jack, yeah. My man is now a wrestling fan and Mox fan. To be honest, that was a great show to watch. It was proper brutal. Everyone's coming out. There's no one that can save it because there's too many people coming out. I'm going to bring my man Dan into the stream. How are you doing, Dan? Have you enjoyed
Not
Forbidden Door?
Not bad. Start to finish every single match. It's been enjoyable.
It absolutely has, hasn't it? I absolutely agree.
Yeah. It makes up for the last pay-per-view, AEW.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, Dan. And who's coming out? Is that Cesaro?
Yeah. Claudio.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. And it's Claudio versus Jericho in the ring as Claudio throws him off, gets the European uppercut to Jericho. Elbows.
Building out for Blood and Guts out later.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's the right place to do it, Dan.
No, not at the end of a great pay-per-view.
No, not just for the... I mean...
It weakens the finish for Moxley, I think.
I think it does, yeah. I think it does, personally. Who's he going to swing? One of the Jericho Appreciators and Sighty. And he's out. And he keeps going and going and going. It's going to go on for as long as he can. Guys, we've only got 5 minutes of TV time remaining. There we go. We let go. Good. Crowd happy to see him doing his swing. Picking up Moxley. Again, I just feel like it ruins that moment of the championship, though.
Yeah.
If it's for no other reason than just that.
It's a disappointing end to a fantastic show from start to finish.
Yeah, it has been, hasn't it? It's been non-stop all night.
We know AEW are pushing to get Blood and Guts numbers, but if you leave with Moxley holding a title up in the air in front of everyone,
I don't necessarily mind just like Jericho coming out, and then do Claudio with the save. That's fine, but getting everyone in the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, Claudio and Kingston don't get on, so that's part of the match. It's interesting. I wonder. Jeff Adams said Jericho inserts himself into every single angle because he's a wizard. He is. I like how Claudio was about to level Santana and Santana pointing to Danny Garcia. Claudio's even confused what this cluster is about. Yeah, man. Yeah. And it'll be fine at Blood and Guts because they'll all wear the same colour t-shirt or something. I bet you any money to do that just because you won't know who's who if not.
Yeah.
Jamel is the Wizard of Foz. Welcome back, Wizard of Foz.
But it seemed like Dan enjoyed the show as well.
Yeah, man, it was cracking from start to finish. I mean, wrestling-wise, the best wrestling we've seen all year, I think, from start to finish.
Yeah, 100%.
Was it the best pay-per-view of the year? I feel like wrestling-wise, it probably was. Like, I'm not tired. I mean, it's been a long one, but we've been streaming now for 5 hours. But I also feel like it's just been solid wrestling all the freaking way through, man, and that's what I like. You know.
100%.
It's because he is egotistical, that Jeff Evans. Yeah. I mean, he's valuable. I just feel it. I didn't agree with that at the end. That should have been about the title, not about Blood and Guts. And you can make it about Blood and Guts, but you don't have to have the whole everything come in.
Everyone's happy.
Jericho segments at the minute are either great or they're garbage, you know.
Yeah.
He threw a fireball in someone's face earlier. Fine, cool. Then he come out at the end. Dan, that championship looks great. Of course, it will look even better at home in front of the purple curtain. Thank you, Dan. Tell us what I did, because I think Dom's won.
What
no,
makes
we're
you
not
think
doing
Dom
this.
won?
We're not doing Cesaro, are we? No,
No.
we're not doing that. Right. So to add this up, let's just do the adding up. We all chose Jay White, so that doesn't matter. You two got the new member of Blackpool Combat Club.
Yep.
You two got Moxley.
Yep.
We all got Thunder Rosa, so that doesn't matter.
All got Ospreay.
So that doesn't matter. All got FTR,
so all that doesn't
FTR. Matter. We didn't get anyone in the four-way. You got what?
Me and you got Jericho Appreciation Society.
Of course we did. Oh, I got Dudes with Attitude. I've won.
You got Dudes with Attitude and Gun Club.
Yeah. Does that make me the winner?
But I've got all the matches written down.
Yeah.
All of the people in the match. So for yourself, you got Jay White. I'll do the numbers. Will Ospreay, Thunder Rosa, FTR, Jericho, Dudes with Attitude, and Gun Club. You're on 7.
7. Right, yeah, 7.
Dom, Jay, Moxley, Ospreay, Rosa, FTR, and Blackpool Combat Club member. So he's on 6.
Okay.
Jack got Moxley, Ospreay, FTR, BCC, Jericho Appreciation Society. So he's on 5.
Oh, Jack, I'm sorry, mate.
I got Jay White, Moxley, Ospreay, Thunder Rosa, FTR, Blackpool Combat Club, Jericho Appreciation Society, and it's a tie.
And do you know what doesn't happen on a tie?
You don't get that back.
But do you feel threatened?
No, because if we did all of the predictions that I did on the list that we did, including appearances, match times, and stuff like that, I would have won anyway.
It's coming to me. Well, that can be the decider if you want. But yeah, it's coming to me, Dan. That title will be mine. But for now, it can stay at yours. You look after it at Monday Night Raw tomorrow. Pay-per-view of the year is a bit of a stretch, says Jamel. Wrestling-wise, I think it was. In terms of story, I agree it wasn't. But wrestling-wise, I cannot fault any match. The only faults I can make with the matches is that there was too many 4-ways and 3-ways and stuff like that.
Multi-person matches.
Multi-person matches. They just need to wind back sometimes and go, actually, we can have a tag match. We don't have to have a triple threat tag match. We can have a tag match. Whilst I've loved what Roppongi Vice have been doing recently, I didn't think they needed to be added into that championship match.
No, definitely not.
I'm a big fan, but that would have been better if it was just FTR and United Nations, in my opinion. Yeah. Best pay-per-view wasn't Part F in 2022. Wasn't fine 2022. I watched New Japan Wrestling for the first time. There's more clapping and cheering than I'm used to. There's a lot of respect in New Japan, to be perfectly honest, Jamel. Yeah. On a tie and wins. Well, it should be, but it's whoever's got the championship right now. And one day that'll come to my favor. But for now, it stays with my man, Dan. I should have just chose Moxley at the end. 9.5, says Sassy. What scores do we give it, guys, out of 10? Eric.
I'd have gone 8.5.
Clap rather than get vocal, says Eric to Jamel. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
You got 8.5. I think I'd
just
go
because
8.
of what we just said.
Yeah, it's just
so many. 1 or 2 people was involved in matches that wasn't needed.
Match of the night.
I loved Cassidy and Will Ospreay.
Cassidy and Ospreay, wasn't it?
Yeah, like I said that was going to be a sleeper match, and it was 2 different styles that probably shouldn't work well together, but they came out and absolutely shone. It was great.
Absolute stars, man. Absolute stars. It was exciting. It was wonderful. Brilliant. 3 out of 10. Jeremy didn't watch it. Every match stood by itself. It did. It felt like it stood by itself, but then it just felt like there was a bit too much. I've told you my issues with it. It's just the fact that there was too many 4-ways, I think, which is a booking problem, and that's a shame.
Yeah.
When the card was so good, even the matches, even though they had 4-way matches that were really good, it just needed a little bit more refinement and spread out a little bit. Just in my opinion, 4-way matches it's interesting because something that New Japan is sort of notorious for is a lot of their builds up to pay-per-views and stuff like that have a lot of multi-men matches, and then the special event is when you finally get to the single. Is that the right way around? Eric will tell me, I'm sure.
So the sort of get people out of the match in the end. So I'll start with like 4 or 5 people, and then one will be not eliminated, but they'll get taken out of the match.
No, in context of the feud.
Yeah.
In context of the feud. So the feud will have like a lot of tag matches, and then the big sort of ending is that they have a singles match. So at the pay-per-view they get a singles match, and not even at the pay-per-view, it'll be like several pay-per-views down the line. Most of them are a lot of multi-man matches. Maybe that's the influence on this card. Maybe it's just different. That's part of the reason Japanese wrestling is so different to Western wrestling. 8.5 out of 10, but I'm tempted 9. I enjoyed it a lot more than Double or Nothing. I'd agree, Jack. I'd agree. I mean, I'm a fan of wrestling. I enjoy watching wrestling, and that was a real wrestling show, Dan.
Yeah. I do think that WrestleMania Backlash was a better wrestling show than WrestleMania as well.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. And I think that was probably my favourite pay-per-view of the year.
Backlash was, yeah, cool.
WrestleMania Backlash. But this, I mean, I'd probably go back and watch WrestleMania Backlash, but I think that might have just topped it.
Really? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was just great, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think they only had like 5-6 matches on WrestleMania Backlash, but they gave each match time to breathe, which is very rare for WWE.
Is that the one where you had the first match of the triple threat? Was that with you had Becky Lynch, Asuka, and...
I think so, yeah.
That was great. That was a great match. I didn't like most of the other stuff. No, that was Hell in a Cell. Favorite match, Rosa and Storm and Will and Orange. Rosa and Storm was technically excellent as well. And again, I suppose what you're saying is your favorite matches are the singles matches, which is kind of what we're saying as well, really. First pay-per-view I paid for myself, and that was good. Michael, congratulations, man. For me, value for money, I absolutely feel like I got value for money. And Jack saying there, I paid £1.08 a match.
Yeah,
I feel like I got value for money out of watching the card, personally.
Yeah.
What did you guys think? Did you enjoy the show? How did you find it? Was fun in it having Dan on?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, some of the insights and even just like little things happening during the match where you can spot stuff that's going down that you don't actually realize because you don't normally think about it.
No, we just won't see it. Do you want to do a review, or are you not bothered?
If you want to do one, you can sort of do one. I just jumped on sort of mainly for...
Yeah, you can do a review if you want. Oh, we've sort of done it, really. I don't really want to break down all the matches one at a time. Performer of the night, Will Ospreay, outstanding.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. I thought the Tanahashi match was good. But that's what it was. It was good. It wasn't like, whoa.
It wasn't star classic.
No, and especially after it's hard because it had so many good matches before it. Was it the worst match on the card? No, because some of the might have been. No, it had a lot of drama in it. The Blood Earth had a lot of drama as well, and the kickouts towards the end had a lot of drama. It's probably one of the multi-man matches. It was all sort of because we had so many of them early on at the start. Cool.
I think the match that I was sort of a bit surprised on was the FTR one. I wasn't surprised by the outcome, but I was surprised that, I mean, whether it's a real injury or not, I think it is based on the way that he left the arena and then ended up coming back.
I don't think it is a real injury based on the way he was holding the belt at the end of the match.
Maybe, yeah.
So, Yeah, and I don't think they would have put. Oh, they might have made a call to not put the belt on. Interesting that AEW has walked away with one of New Japan's belts, and New Japan's walked away with nothing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It might be one where they do a match a bit further down the line.
Maybe so, man. Maybe so.
To get a belt across there.
Well, to be honest, it's not necessarily about. It's not about belts. It's just politically, they need to ensure that Japan's getting. If let's say I want your belt, right, and I can take your belt off you, and I can do stuff with the belt. FTR, they're going to have all the belts. That's cool, but you need to give
New Japan something to work with. Yeah,
that doesn't have to be a belt. This is a business, not a story. That could be. We'll send Danielson. We'll send Moxley across to the Tokyo Dome for Wrestle Kingdom next year.
Yeah,
that could be, and New Japan could go, well, that's worth you having the belt for this, and we'll also obviously send FTR because we've got them. So it's that sort of give and take. It's not just about like storyline and what it is, but I really thought Tanahashi was winning that belt. I seriously thought he was winning that belt.
It did make there was sort of good points on the storyline of why he should win it. But I just think that with Moxley, it was a good story of two-time champion. And that is easier to bring forward to the American audience.
WrestleMania 38 was outstanding, says Jack. Was that this year's?
Yeah.
It was a good year. It was sports entertainment done well. I hesitantly take your word for it. Most of their stuff is for kids. It was what was it? It was sports entertainment done well. I think WrestleMania this year. It was sports entertainment done well. Where do you rate Thunder versus Toni? I thought it was a really solid match. I thought it was great. I like all it needed was more story invested into it. But actually, like they did perfectly. Really,
they did perfectly. The only criticism I've got about that one is it didn't need to be on that show.
In terms
that was the Forbidden Door pay-per-view where it was New Japan. So why not have a New Japan star come across?
Well, New Japan doesn't have any female wrestlers. They own
but someone someone like from Stardom come across,
but
just to give them a little bit of exposure.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So, I mean, that
it would have been nice.
Main evented something like a Dynamite instead.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be one of the big stars. It could have just been someone to have it. But then would you have? It's a bit like saying, do you want to see Thunder Rosa versus Kira Hogan at the pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Probably not. And if Stardom's using all their big stars this weekend, then the person you're going to get is it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And actually, that could have been more detrimental by having a not as good match. And that's no slight on Kira Hogan. It's just sort of where she is in the card in terms of storylines, I guess. Cheers, Eric says, Jack, Mox will defend in New Japan.
Yeah.
Do you think?
I think he'll at least go out there at least once.
With the belt?
Yeah.
Why does he have to defend it? I mean, it depends. Yeah, maybe that's what Sassy's saying. Maybe Sassy's saying that's what New Japan get. Maybe they get Mox defending in Japan. I really have no idea. It's difficult, man.
Yeah.
Morning, says Graham. Good morning, my friend. Thank you for joining us. This was to help New Japan Wrestling with Strong. Right, okay. Want to see Lady Frost once she gets released from Impact. I don't know Lady Frost. I haven't seen enough Impact, my dude. We have got a couple of Impact wrestling interviews on the channel. I've done Kira Hogan, Tasha Steele, a couple of others. Rosemary, check it out, man, on the channel. It's good fun. Cool. Yeah, I think that sort of wraps up our discussion for the evening. Thanks for everything you've done. Thanks you for Dan helped pay for the paper. Well, he paid for the pay-per-view for me to watch tonight. So thank you for that, man.
All right.
John Elite says, were you surprised with Omega tonight? Yes, I was surprised. especially after that fight in full. And I do advise, after this podcast is finished or whatever, or whenever, to send it on your YouTube. Fightful Select did an interview with Kenny Omega where he is absolutely setting up an angle with Will Ospreay. And it's really good. It's really cleverly worded. So go check it out. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't show up at the end of that match, to be honest. Really surprised. Cool. Dan, it's been wonderful. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching. I'm going to be back for Blood and Guts. We're going to get bloody on Wednesday night. Come and hang out with me. Dan, what are you doing?
I'm going to be back here in about, what would it be? About 20 hours.
Yeah? Why is that?
Because I'm covering Monday Night Raw for everyone. Cena's back. You can't see me, but you'll see Cena.
Wow, exciting.
You know the one that I can't see?
What?
You're winning this back.
And on that note, thank you everyone so much for watching. In a 5. Oh, we all say hell yeah at the end of 5. It's just something we do.
Yes,
I don't know. Maybe it's like a cult thing. I'm just telling new people to the channel. Right. 5, 4. I hope to see you all again soon. Thanks for joining me. 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah.
God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are gonna bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allen, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast.